Greetings, all. Like to invite you to this episode of Live Weekend Update. I will be putting a link in the chat as usual for people to join if they want. Let me get this all situated. Pin this. Pin. There we go. Hopefully the sound is going. I don't know. Find out in a minute. But yeah, another episode, installment, if you will, of weekend updates. Today's episode is about narcissist and narcissism in the Forrest Fenn community, which seems to be a lot. I've been around for 10 years watching and interacting with the Forrest Fenn community, which is quite a unique group of people. But what I've noticed, it attracted, or it appeared to me to attract a lot of narcissists and narcissism, especially before, well, both before and after the treasure was found. But I want to start out by saying, um, trained professionals will recommend when dealing with narcissists to just walk away and ignore them, and they'll go away. I've never agreed with that. And through my experience in life and dealing with countless narcissists, um, when you ignore them, it angers them and emboldens them to go on to their next victim. So they just continue to do it over and over. Now, I personally have learned, for me, the best way to deal with narcissists is to go toe to toe with them. And I'll give you an example. When I'm dealing with 2-year-olds throwing a temper tantrum because I told them they have to finish their dinner in order to eat their cookie dessert, and they freak out and throw themselves on the ground, kicking and screaming. Um, Most trained professionals will say ignore them and they'll get tired and stop. Basically, the same principle of dealing with a narcissist. Well, I've learned in my experience dealing with 2-year-old temper tantrums, when they throw themselves on the ground because I won't let them eat their cookie before they finish their dinner, instead of ignoring them, I'll stand over top of them and narrate. I'll tell them, "Oh, come on, kick harder. Come on, kick harder. See if you get that cookie. Oh, bang your head on the ground. Bang your head as hard as you can on the ground. See if that gets you a cookie." And they'll whine and kick louder and harder, and I'll narrate faster and funnier. And then it gets to a point I can see them breaking. They know they're not going to get what they want, but they still want it. That's when I introduce and say, "Well, get up, put your hands behind your hand, and run as fast as you can with your face into the wall. See if that gets you a cookie. Come on, no, come on, get up, run into the wall with your face as fast as you can. Let's see. You won't know until you try. You might get the cookie. I don't know." I have 7 children and 14 grandchildren. None of them have ever stood up during a 2-year-old temper tantrum and ran face first into the wall. What they did do is finally simmered down, sat back down, embarrassingly, shruggingly, finished their dinner, and I happily gave them their cookie. Kind of reminds me of the chase, and I've dealt with a lot of narcissists in the chase. Barbara Anderson, Bill Gorman, Ian, Mario, Ben Buffalo Bill Napple. K-Pro Christie from Cow Lasers, among many others. But when dealing with, I'll start out with Ben Buffalo Bill Napple. Now, back when I was releasing factual proof of the dirty deeds K-Pro was doing to Forrest, Fenn, and other searchers, Ben and K-Pro, well, Ben along with K-Pro, Ben's the one who created the burner account Buffalo Bill, which started uploading numerous videos on YouTube of places all around my house within a block and all over the city I lived in. Now, they did that designed to scare me. They were threatening me to shut me up from releasing the dirty deed facts that K-Pro was doing. Now, fast forward, when I finally came out and said I infiltrated a narcissistic gang run by Greg Thompson and Bill Gorman, and I was changing how they interacted, I was slowly pulling the curtain back on their little gang. Ironically, Ben, when he heard that, Ben Buffalo Bill Naples said, I did the same thing with K-Pro. I infiltrated the gang. Nice try, young man, Ben Buffalo Bill Napple. But I was pulling the curtain back to expose them, the truth, facts. You were trying to hide it. You were trying to hide the facts and the truth of what the dirty deeds K-Pro was doing. So no, Ben, like I said, nice try, young man. No, you didn't infiltrate that. You were part of it because it's obvious all of you, all of the people I just mentioned show strong to extremely strong narcissistic behavior. What's happening, Tim? Hope you're doing good out there, man. Hope you enjoyed your fourth. Yeah, I'm just going to mumble here for a little bit and give people a summary of the live weekend updates of narcissism and narcissist. But back to Ben and K-Pro. Like I said, Ben, Buffalo Bill Napple, nice try trying to say you did the same thing, but no, the facts speak for themselves. I infiltrated the gang to slowly pull the curtain back on them to expose them, while you joined a narcissistic gang, aka K-Pro and her little cronies, to help cover the dirty deeds they were doing. Barbara Anderson, holy cow, bless your heart. Bless your heart, Barbara. Before I go on to Barbara, I want to say this. This is a fact. Laugh out loud and not Tim, I thought you lived in a white van down by the river. Duh. That was my sneaky cover, Tim. Every undercover person has to have a backstory. My backstory is I live in a van down by the river. I'm no threat to you. seemed to be effective. But let me say this. This is clinical here. Narcissists often consider it bullying when you correct them with facts. Because they rely on protecting their ego and maintaining control over the narrative, they perceive any factual challenge as a direct attack. For example, when you use facts to correct them, they frequently react in the following ways: deny, attack, and reverse victim offender. They will deny the truth, attack your credibility, and twist the narrative so that they become the victim of your bullying. That is exactly what K-Pro Christie from Cow Lasers and Ben Buffalo Bill Napple from Treasure Warriors did when I was releasing factual proof of the dirty deeds they were doing. They denied the truth, attacked my credibility. Hell, they went as far as to they tried to threaten, harass, and stalk my children and grandchildren, hoping they could stop me from releasing facts of the dirty deeds they did. They turned around, and if anyone remembers, and of course I got it all recorded, K-Pro and Mike from Cow Lasers did that pathetic little live sitting outside in their backyard about how I am victimizing her. I'm bullying her. She's the victim in all of this. How dare she don't even know me when we've had many conversations, both private Zoom and public and email communications. So, it fit their criteria. I mean, they what astound me, I already know these people's playbook before I even started talking to them. About like cops when they know the answer to a question, when they ask, I mean, they know the answer when they ask you a question. Yeah, same principle I used on these people. Been doing it for years. Seems to work. But it gets worse. Projection. They accuse you of doing exactly what they are doing. By labeling you as aggressive or a bully, they deflect attention away from their own factual inaccuracies or toxic behavior. Then the gaslighting begins. If all else fails, they'll start gaslighting. They may try to make you doubt your own reality, memory, or objective facts to maintain their dominance in the conversation. For example, Ben Buffalo Bill Napple, you're recorded in one of my lives saying, I deserved to have you stalk me, threaten, and harass me and my family because of the nasty things I was doing. The only nasty thing I was doing, and it was nasty to you and K-Pro, is because I was pulling back the factual truth of the dirty deeds you people were doing to Forrest, Fenn, and fellow searchers. So let's just keep this honest and factual, shall we? I know how you narcissists like to twist and turn, but you have to understand, I already know who you are before I even talk to you. So in my eyes, I'm already toe to toe. It's that little temper tantrum 2-year old. It works it's never failed for me. I'll stand over top of them and narrate what they're doing until they feel foolish or embarrassed to the point where they run away, like Ann just did. Isn't it ironic? We've all listened to him spew his disgusting narcissistic behavior at anybody who questioned him. Because if you question a narcissist, they're special. No one can question them, and they don't want to hear anything they don't want to hear, and they don't want to hear the facts. So it's funny. Um, I'll go on to Ann in a minute. He's special. He's special. He's a runner. He'll be back. He's still around. I know he is. He has burner accounts. I think that V Pancake Slinger, who left dozens of narcissistic comments in the video when I called Ann out. Yeah, I think that it was obvious it's a burner account. It's like 2, 3 years old, no subscribers, no videos. It was a burner account. And they were standing behind and sounding just like Ann. If it wasn't Ann, he was beside him dictating it. But it's interesting. Ann ran away when I faced him with facts. And then the person, that V Pancake Slinger, they deleted theirs when I called them out too and put the mirror back up to them and showed everybody. They ran away too and deleted their channel. So he's a runner. We'll get back to Ann. He's busy running, but I'm right behind him. Don't worry, Ann. I'll catch you. I'll get to you later in this show, Ann. You're special. But um fourth went well. Just chilled, barbecued, and spent time with my sons. Yeah, man. Life. I guess that's our what we're basically the same age, Tim. The older that I get, the more I realized how much I ran around looking for something where all I had to do was just sit down and enjoy the moment. Always chasing something. It's just the moment, and moments. The older we get, are fleeting. To sound cliches, but yeah, man, I get it. All the poems and philosophy written by old people, it's deep when you're young, but when you're old, it's like shit. I'm sitting down that well. I know where they're at. I'm there. Yeah, it's interesting, man. Life. What's happening, project? Long time no see, man. Or here? How you been? Still out on your camping projects? I hope. Project gravel project. What's happening, Steve? Ben fought harder to be a part of Shiloh's life than he did to be in his. Yeah. Well, Okay, let's look at priorities in life and narcissism. That's the topic here. I've danced around it for off and on, and tiptoed and went toe to toe with it for years now. I think it's time to pull back the curtain and reveal my thoughts, my opinions, my actions. And it's all out there recorded, mine and everyone else's. So it's interesting, man. We'll see where this goes. But like I said earlier, um, I've been doing this my entire life, dealing with going toe to toe with them. I don't run from them. I don't empower them, embolden them, and then send them off to their next victim. No, man, you found your huckleberry. Let's dance. And it's not a, I've been called arrogant. How arrogant? They came to me. I didn't go to them. They came to me. That's like someone knocking at your door, yelling and screaming, and you want to ignore them. No, I'm going to answer the door and talk back to you. As long as you stand there and yell and scream at me, the more I'll talk back to you. About like that little 2-year old throwing a temper tantrum because they want their cookie before they finish their dinner. None of them's ever beat me. None of them's ever won. If there is a winner, I guess a winner is knowing who they are and the rest of the world knowing who they are. Still unemployed, so I am chasing a new job. But I said the other day, jobs are overrated. Yeah, yeah. Well, unfortunately, that's the society's been created that way. You devote so much time to someone else to make them money so you can make money. Yeah, it's there's ways out of it, entrepreneurship and all that, but yeah, man, I get it's part of the game. Um, so yeah, I hope everyone had a good fourth, man. I got a shitload of videos. I posted like 4 of them. I sat out. It happened last year too. I've been here, the place I live now for this is I think my second, yeah, my second 4th of July. Last year, I didn't go off with all the kids and grandkids to the fair. I was drinking. I didn't want to stop. I was enjoying, listening to music. Long story short, I stayed at home. And the neighborhood, man, it was all there was like a dozen, a do, at least a dozen all around within a block or 2 to 3 of just people were just fire and fire. Long story short, this year was even better than last year from 8:30 p.m. to 1 o'clock in the morning. As far as you could see all around me was people letting off big fireworks. I mean, massive shows for nearly 5 hours, and it was nonstop. I tried to get along with those fireworks, I live in a type of neighborhood where half of it was gunshots. The other half, it was 5 hours of gunshots and massive fireworks shows all around me, everywhere. So yeah, I'll be posting a lot of those videos. They're shorts. I think the longest is like maybe 2 minutes, but it's just I'm sitting in the back my backyard and it's just popping out all around me, across the street, a block away to east, south, north. I mean, it's everywhere. But yeah, I tried to get my drone up, but I started hearing gunshots 2 doors down. I'm like, "Nah, man." I grounded it real quick. I was like, "Ah, shit. Nah, I ain't taking a chance someone's shooting it." Yeah, so, uh, anyhow, yeah, man, we had I'm sure hell, you guys is probably worse than me, Steve. We were what, 90s and above with a index of 100. Now, a lot of people, like, in Arizona will be, "Oh, shit, that's a spring day." Nah, not to us in Ohio, man, and we got the humidity to boot. It's not that dry heat. It's just it'll just suck the energy out of you, man. I don't know about hell, we're about the same age, Steve. I literally mowed my grass. I mow my grass about every 5 to 7 days, depending on the rain. That week-long 90s and above we had, I hooked a spotlight on the top of my duct tape it on the top of my lawnmower and was mowing it at 10:30 at night. Luckily, I live in a neighborhood, hell, no one even nah, it's not an issue in the neighborhood I live in, but yeah, I was mowing my yard at like 10:30, 11 o'clock at night, and it was still like 80 degrees, 78. I still sweat in my it was, yeah, atrocious, man. It's getting worse the older I get. Yeah. Yeah, man. It was rough. I just the older I get, I'm like, I could never understand why old people would freak out on the heat. They were cool with the cold, but the heat, oh, I just can't handle. I was like, "Wow, what the hell you mean you can't?" I understand now. It just zaps the shit out of me. But yeah, I'll jump back to Barbara, bless your heart. Um, Approximately, well, yesterday, Barbara post on her community page or whatever on her YouTube channel. She posted this. Blocked one of the many fake accounts for continued harassment and threats of delay. Also withdrew my proposed draft agreement. Newest threat. Instead of immediate announcement will be September. I had contemplated giving the real chest to the Fenn family if they wanted to keep the house as a museum. But with inaction by Carl to my recent emails to ensure the immediate announcement, that is now off the table. Clearly, the Fenn family picked the wrong attorney. They should get a new one if they want to talk to me. Told them to send this Jeff person. Update. Sent an email to Carl telling him yet again he screwed up and Fenn family should have different firm contact me if they wanted to. Told him people would figure out that he charged the family a lot for nothing. Oh my goodness, Barbara. Bless your heart. After three failed lawsuits trying to steal the treasure chest, which it's important to highlight, you initially filed a suit against Forrest less than 2 days after he announced the treasure was found. And in his dying last months on earth, you plagued him with that frivolous lawsuit, Barbara. And if that's not bad enough, Barbara Anderson, when he passed away, you transferred that pain and suffering onto his grieving family, demanding they give you your treasure chest. And you've been demanding it ever since. Like I said, three failed lawsuits. You try to interject yourself in numerous other lawsuits. You've had several restraining orders filed against you. The latest one was granted to Douglas Preston, a New York best-selling author and good friend of Forrest Fenn and his family, for a permanent restraining order, Barbara. In case you're a lawyer, you should understand that. Permanent, not temporary, not a year, 6 months. Permanent, because you stalked, harassed, and threatened him and others in his circle, including his family. You even showed up to his remote Maine cabin. As you type what I just read here that you posted yesterday on your YouTube channel, Barbara, you are sitting waiting for someone to announce that you are the true solver. I notice you used to say it's always Douglas. Douglas was the ghostwriter. Douglas is in charge. Douglas has your chest. Douglas is holding your chest. Douglas is talking to Hollywood. Douglas. Well, since the permanent restraining order, now you're not saying it's Douglas, but someone's still contacting you and they're threatening. It's a newest threat. Instead of immediate announcement will be in September. But I want to highlight, told them to send in this Jeff person. Now, come on, ladies and gentlemen. When I first, Barbara, I swear, when I first, what, about 3, 4, 5 days ago, you mentioned this Jeff person was coming in to be the mediator between you and Hollywood and your treasure chest. I had to laugh. Whoever, if it's not you texting yourself and you're making this all up, Barbara, which I'm not excluding, But if someone is contacting you and doing these things and saying for the last year they're going to announce you're the true solver, blah 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 blah, cryptocurrency, blah 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 blah. Don't you think it's hilarious, Forrest Fenn community, that whoever's doing this put my name in there, knowing that it's going to flip a switch in Barbara? Because once again, I'm not going to blow my own horn. I'll speak facts here. I went toe to toe with her, man. She actually tried to get me to waive my rights and jump into a federal lawsuit for copyright infringement that had nothing to do with me. Um, she's tried to do a lot to me. This a, a report to the Ohio State Terrorism and Crime Control Unit received a report from a one Barbara Anderson, and once again, I got all this documented proof. I got the copies. That I was giving alcohol and cocaine to one of my 2-year-old grandchildren. And luckily for me, the police officer on duty that came out to check and picked up the complaint happened to have been a son of a best friend of one of my brothers. One of my brother's friends growing up, lifelong friend, his son saw the name and picked it up, knew who I am. We know each other, and came out. Now, had it not been for that, who knows how that would have gone? I mean, open an investigation. You're talking time, money, resource. I mean, who knows? But I think it's interesting. Whoever's doing it, if it's not Barbara herself talking to herself or acting like she is, it's funny they introduced my name in there. uh, yeah, yeah. Albuquerque is still in the 90s, Steve. I think I saw that it will be 90. Well, that's like Arizona. I mean, that whole area out there, man, it's just it's a freaking desert. That's what desert do. They get hot and cold. So first it was Douglas Preston, then it was someone named, yeah, that Mingago or Mingai or yeah, yeah, or something like that. Now it's Jeff. Yeah, don't come on, Steve. That's fucking hilarious, man. To me, it is. I know I'm not the only one laughing. It's like, oh shit. Huh. Yeah. Well, I've said it before. I'll say it many times. Um, I'm not communicating with her privately or acting like I'm someone else. No, when I want to talk to Barbara, I'll do a video so everyone can hear. I want everyone to hear the conversations I have with these narcissists. I don't want to hide it. That's what they want. That's why they always use the term irrelevant. Every video I do stating facts about Barbara, she'll do a post pretty quickly within a day that, ignore Street per usual. He's irrelevant. Well, that's what narcissists do. Oh, don't listen to the truth and the facts. Don't listen to that. Douglas Preston placed a permanent restraining order. Street's irrelevant. Well, Bill does the same thing. Street's irrelevant. Ian did the same thing. Street's irrelevant. He's an idiot. Discredit me left and right. Bill likes to go off on this. He's an eighth grade dropout, eighth grade, which is a fact. I'm proud of it. I'm not going to hide it. Why would I hide it? What does a public education really? You think because the farther you go in a public system of what I believe is brainwashing, somehow you're more superior than me in that brainwashing system? Okay, if you want to be. I happen to be a free thinker. So ironically, Bill, the more you say Street's an eighth grade dropout, look how smart I am. And you make memes about how you're a godly figure like Zeus and you're so intellectual and blah, blah. So you're getting intellectually your ass whipped by an eighth grade dropout. How's that feel, Bill? Freaking narcissist. I told you guys, I know your game. I already know who you are. I know what you're going to do before you even do it. So why do you do it? Barbara and figured out, yeah, he ain't gonna run his game on me. Bill's just his ego's going to destroy him. He will not admit the truth. He will not admit the facts. He will go toe to toe with me as long as but that's up. I mean, I'm having the time of my life. I'm laughing my ass off just regurgitating their nonsense into factual evidence that it's regurgitated nonsense. So, continue, please. I enjoy the game. Yeah, she has to know by now it's all fake, you would think. Well, then again, Steve, like I said, who knows? She could be just like when she claimed she was hacked by someone and they stole the information and got the chest. That's how she filed the lawsuit less than 2 days after the treasure announcement was made by Forrest. Who knows? She could be texting herself. I mean, or someone could. I mean, I'm honestly, I'm leaning towards it's her. She's making this is part of her fantasy world that she's trying to share with us, like the hacking. That's what I believe. That's my opinion. What's happening, Captain? Sending heartfelt thoughts to all of our solvers. Top of the morning. Yeah, this is the true solver. True solver got it. If you're the Bill, Bill, this is hilarious. You actually put, I think it's in one of your hundreds of songs you made about me. You actually put in there in the comments of it or in the description of the song, you said, "Yeah, Street's so stupid. If he solved Forrest Fenn's poem, he wouldn't be fighting with everyone." Huh, Bill? Who's in everyone's life spewing your narcissistic hatred, Bill? That'd be you. Who is everywhere saying, nope, it's the bullet, it's Moses, it's a rusty car part, it's this, it's the doffing. That's you, Bill. You're the one. I'm sitting back laughing, going toe to toe with what I consider narcissistic behavior. And I already know your game, man. So keep playing. I'm having the time of my life. I'm old, man. Mobility's down, really don't feel like getting out and dealing with society a lot. I can I can touch people sitting here on my laptop, touch them with facts, mirrors, showing them who they really are. And I have all the time in the world. It's like that 2-year-old temper tantrum. You want that cookie? Well, finish your dinner. Sit down, act right, and finish your dinner. Or else you can run into that wall with your face, Bill Gorman. Keep going. Uh, whatever. But what else? Let's see. Yeah, circle back. Let's see. Recap. Ben Buffalo Bill Napple was hiding the curtain, tried to act like he was infiltrating to pull back the curtain when he was covering him up. I actually infiltrated a narcissistic gang. Y'all remember Greg Thompson and Bill Gorman. Let the facts and the records speak for themselves. It's all been recorded. Bill ended up fighting and dropped out of the gang, refused to go live, refused to talk. Well, we all know what happened to Greg Thompson. Um, a law, excuse me, a lawsuit between Barbara Anderson and Greg Thompson. That happened. That's a fact. Now, can they legally say and sue me civilly or criminally? I think time barred. I don't think it's criminal, but even if it either criminally or civilly, can they actually grown adults, especially Barbara, a lawyer, 24 years, actually file paperwork claiming Street made me file a lawsuit against Greg Thompson, or Greg Thompson filing a lawsuit, civil or criminal, saying Jeff Street made me act a fool and get sued by Barbara. So neither one of them can come back and say it's my fault. They're grown adults. If you try to say, which they both have, they've blamed me for a lot of things. That is typical, classical, narcissistic behavior. Plain and simple, man. There's no getting around it. And I can't say enough. I know you guys. I know your game. I know who you are. I know what you're gonna do even before you freaking do it. So to me, if anyone's paid attention to my antics in the YouTube Forrest Fenn community, you see as of late, I used to go one-on-one, toe-to-toe. I would focus on one person and do videos, factual proof, and say my opinions to contradict their nonsense, their narcissistic behavior. If you've all noticed here recently, I'll go two, three, four at a time. In one day, it's not unusual to see three different videos of me, what a narcissist considers attacking. I'll attack a narcissist. I attack three at a time now because I know for the forks, put the fork in them. They're done, man. All of them. Any videos I make calling out a narcissist and their behavior, are at this point, they're all done, man. They're just, it's like they're drowning in a body of water, just when all they got to do is just relax and float, but they won't. They'll continue to fight and struggle. But to me, in an analogy, yeah, they're about ready to go under if they don't relax and just float. And I'm not doing it. They can say, "Oh, he's trying to kill me." Nope, you're trying to drown yourself. You're that little 2-year-old toddler keeps running their face into that wall. I mean, just how bloody and messy are you gonna make yourself, man? I don't know. That's up to you. Um, am I cruel or mean? Well, how do you deal with a narcissist? Once again, I'll reiterate, I do not believe in the philosophy of ignoring them and letting them go on more empowered, more angry to their next victim. I will gladly go toe to toe with them. And it's not anything I enjoy doing it actually. I enjoy experience, and the more I deal with them, the more my intuition kicks in. And like I said, I'm at this point in the stage of this little game with these narcissistic behaviors and the narcissist I'm talking about. I already know what they're going to do even before they do it. And I'm surprised. The only thing that surprises me when they don't do what I suspect they're going to do. Like for example, I didn't expect Ann to fold up his camp and run away. I didn't. I took him as he's going because he's been hanging toe to toe for a while now. Um, Ann and I have history. It goes back probably 3, 4 years of my lives. I've banned him several times. I used to like banning people or not banning them, blocking them. I'm sorry. I've never banned anybody. I block them so they can't interact, which forces them to go live. When I was going live all the time, that was one of my tactics to deal with these narcissists. I would block them to force them to come on and not talk shit without me able to give a rebuttal because they don't like rebuttal. So yeah. But I've invited Barb and Bill, and they all say I'm below them. I'm irrelevant. But yet every video I do, they talk about me. If I'm so below you and irrelevant, Bill Gorman, how come shit you made 25 disgusting, vile music videos about my ass? Most of them's about my ass. In 1 month. In 1 month. And you say I deserve it because I'm evil and I lie. But yet the only thing you've said I'm evil about is because I confront you with the truth. You didn't solve Forrest Finn's poem. It wasn't a rusty car part. It's not in Colorado. And I prove that by Forrest Finn's own words. Well, sorry, I was ranting and raving, blah, blah. Let me see. To me, BBB is Better Business Bureau. Yeah, that's what I thought. Better Business Bureau. I like babbling, bubbling buffoons. Uh-oh. Treasure Kitty. How you doing, Treasure Kitty? Pleasure to see you. So you are trying to harass them into suicide. Oh my goodness. Bless your heart. If you are not Barbara Anderson, you are someone who thinks and acts like her. I'll just say that. So you are trying to harass them into suicide. Okay, Treasure Kitty. Excuse me, everyone else. I'm going to focus in on Treasure Kitty, the narcissist. So when have I ever said anything about suicide, unenlivening anyone? No, and never. If you can show it, please do, or you're just going to talk shit like most narcissists do. See how they're conveying, see how they're making me the victim? I'm the victim of bullies, and when I confront them, they make themselves the victim and make me a bully because I pull the curtain back and acknowledge it. So, yeah. Now, I've been accused of, unfortunately, a searcher in the community unalived themselves, and there was several people that ran, and the people that ran with the story that I caused it, and they have proof, are the narcissist. There was a handful of them, and every one of them is one of these narcissists that I'm going toe to toe with. So it's interesting, Treasure Kitty. Continue to talk, man. I'm going to talk with other people here and see what they're saying. What's happening, Tim's Adventure? How you doing? Hope you had a good 4th, man. Okay, where are you at? Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, Bill's got to write a book so he can get the treasure. Okay. Doug is looking forward to reading a draft bill. I heard the same, Captain. On fire. The chase ends when Bill's book is complete. Ah, shit. That sucks, Steve. Uh, nope. Nope. You don't have any proof, Treasure Kitty? But yet you'll throw these atrocious comments that I'm trying to have people unalive themselves. Bless your heart, you pathetic narcissist. I'm glad you're here, Treasure Kitty. You'll be my specimen for a little bit. Please continue to tell me how fucked up I am, Treasure Kitty, and all the nasty things I've done, and I'll get a better sense if it is Barbara or one of the other narcissists that I'm going toe to toe with. While you do that, I'll continue on. But it's interesting the level they will go to. For example, Ben Buffalo Bill Napple, Ann K. Pro, Christy from Cow Lasers, Treasure Warriors. How was I the evil person? Just like Bill. He never says the evil thing I did. The only thing he said I'm evil I did is I proved he's not the solver. Well, you proved you're not the solver, Bill. I didn't. How am I evil for you proving that you're not the solver? You did it. You proved you're not the solver by saying it's in Colorado or a rusty car part. Now you got to write a book. That's you. Moses, continent of Atlantis. That's you, Bill, not me. You proved you're not. But yet, me stating it, somehow I'm the evil one. No, no. And I lie. All he does is lie over and over, and he's evil. Oh, poor me. Bill, you have made more videos about me than you have Forrest Fenn. And the thrill of the chase. And they're all just fucking nasty, atrocious shit centered in on my ass. You're just infatuated with my ass, Bill. So yeah, all I ever do, go back and look at any video I've recorded everything I've ever done. Rather the public can see it or not, it's recorded. It's called evidence. That's something else I've learned in life. Evidence. Keep your receipts. You might have to exchange it or return it. So, where did I lie, Bill? What have I lied about? You say I lied that you're not the person who saw Forrest Fenn's poem. No, 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 no. It's not a lie. No, proven fact, Bill. And I'm not proving it. It's not coming from me. I'm using evidence that Forrest said. The email that he said that's not Skippy's car. He don't want you to get in trouble putting it on eBay, trying to sell it as Skippy's car. Right there's proof. That eliminates your rusty car part, does it not? I don't know. To any sane individual, seems reasonable. Any reasonable individual would acknowledge, yep, he just told me that's not rusty. That's not Skippy's rusty car part. And when he said the solver and him agreed to say it was Wyoming, and he hopes it brings relief to the people who had solves in New Mexico, Colorado, and Montana. Your solve is in Colorado, Bill. So that's Forrest proving you're wrong. Not me. How am I lying? What am I being evil about? Telling you the truth that you seem to ignore, like most narcissists do. Let's say delusional Dave accused me of killing Forrest with Shiloh. Yeah. Well, Dave's another. Dave Woodard, another. And if you look at him, don't take my word for it. You guys all been around. All of you people have been around watching this shit for entertainment, not for information, for entertainment. That's what it is. That's what it's always been. Forrest said basically what I just said. Don't read the blogs and blogs, read it for entertainment. Yes, entertainment. Someone missed that memo. But yeah, Dave exhibited the same things. Mario, any narcissist, you cannot, they will not, they will not, whatever they say is fact. And if you question them, you're threatening them. It's an attack on them if you question their, no matter what they say. Mario, for example, he's been all over the place. He went from the poem is a crystal ball to hell. He's thrown word hippo out the door. Now Mario is channeling divine messages of doom and gloom from an invisible superior being. Well, he's invisible to us, but because Mario's super spiritual, he can see the invisible. So he can see this person that he's channeling. He talks to him all the time. You can see him in his videos. Watch him. If a bell rings, it reminds me of It's a Wonderful Life. Every time a teacher says, every time a bell rings, an angel gets its wings. Well, any live you watch of Mario's, every time a ding from a notification from his phone, an email, anything, he says it's this invisible supreme being talking to him, agreeing with him. Confirmation, he calls it. If the wind blows, confirmation. So yeah, look how Mario's progressed. And that, in my opinion, Mario is another prime example of narcissistic behavior. You watch anyone that I'm sure some of you have watched it. When I'm in his chat and he's reading shit and he doesn't realize it's it's me writing it, he'll agree. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. And then he'll say, oh, wait, that's street, and instantly changes it. He's done it every one time, and it's all recorded. This one time, he actually ripped in to say, it wasn't even me in the comment. He just ripped the shit out of this person. And it's someone that always goes in there and panders to him, and bows down to and agrees with Mario. I think it's a burner account. But anyhow, he ripped the shit out of this person. And then the dude was like, and it was a guy was like, whoa, whoa, Mario. And he's like, oh, I didn't realize it was you saying it. I thought it was street. And I'm like, look at you, man. No matter what I say, I could say, I use this analogy. I like this analogy. I used it on Bill Gorman a while back. I could walk on water and Mario will laugh and make fun of me because I can't swim. I swear. That's how atrocious and threatened these fragile, feeble, narcissistic people are when they talk to me. And I'm not exaggerating this. I mean, I've witnessed it for years now. Let me see. Out of touch. Candlestick in the study. With a candlestick in the study, yeah. Colonel Mustard. What a tangled web we weave when first we practice to deceive should be the motto of the thrill of the chase. Nah, to me, the motto is narcissists beware. That's the motto. I like everyone in I like everyone. Al, I won't say I dislike people. Um, the more confused people are, for whatever I'm more of attracted to them, especially going toe to toe with narcissists. I feel sorry for them because narcissists are not born, they're created. Now, I know who they are. I've studied them for years. I know their characteristics, their behaviors, their mental mindset. I feel sorry for them because narcissists, it's not joy and happiness that creates a narcissist. It's not. So when people say it's not nice, and they'll label them crazy, like Anne would say, why is Street picking on Bill and Barbara when it's obviously they're crazy, they're insane? No, they're not. No, they are not. They are devout narcissists who need help. And yet, and to belittle my credit, they're attacking my credibility. Will say things like what he did. But, we'll get to Anne later. Anne's a runner. It's like the turtle and the hare. To me, yeah, keep going. Keep going. I'll catch up to you. He ain't going nowhere. He'll stay on the path. Everyone is so different and the same. My counselor agrees that I'm a narcissist. Yeah, well, that's the first step, acknowledging you have a problem. Good for you, Captain. Congratulations on your first step to recovery. And once again, I don't everyone is savable. Everyone. I don't care who you are, what you've done, what created you, what you created in yourself, because what something created you, blah, blah, blah. Everyone is savable. Everybody, until you take your last dying breath, you're savable, man. But troubled people like narcissists, like I said, professionals say the best thing is to ignore them. No, it is not. Or have a trained professional deal with them. Well, when the world's inundated with narcissists, that means you have to train yourself. I'm not going to rely on someone else to help me. I'll help myself. And how I help myself is understanding them. And by understanding them, it helps me better to understand myself. Woo. Hell, I'm losing my breath. Fun and answers are coming, but don't come to Fenbury if you're looking for answers or fun. Don't come there if you're looking for fun or answers. Designed for fun and answers, but don't come there looking for them. But we have a treasure chest hunt. Yeah. Okay, Ben. I mean, we have a lot of fun and we've heard a lot of answers. Well, once again, um, people like Ann and Ben Buffalo Bill Napple, they're basically, I look at them the same. Their age is probably, they're children to me, honestly. And I'm not saying it to belittle and degrade them. No, in my life experience, I have children their age. They're children to me in their life experience, their wisdom. So I treat them as such, and I'll go toe to toe with them. I have no problem with it. But they have a way of, when all else fails, when it comes to my credibility and counterattacking and blah, 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 as if they think it's going to work because it's worked on everyone else that they've dealt with. They throw my age in. They always do my age. Always. And went as far as to say he factually knew. And by the way, Ann, I'll say it once, it's recorded, dude. You can dance all you want. You recorded to the world on YouTube that you knew for a fact. You went an hour ranting just nasty shit about me. Just nasty, trying to just tear the shit out of me. None of it was factually based. It was all your bullshit of narcissistic opinions. But you doubled down when you said, I know for a fact Street is a pedo. And then you come up with this childish, oh golly gee whiz, he got me. Huh. Well, anyhow, yeah. I don't really know for sure, Street. I just follow everybody else on the street's opinions. That's how I get my opinion. I follow everyone else's opinions. I have no facts. So we'll just negate what you said yesterday, Street. No, we won't. You might want to, but no, we will not. You mentioned too, and that you have a judge friend and colleague that you work with, according to you. I am guessing that it has to do with the children and the young adults you deal with in your job, that you have this dealings with this judge. But anyhow, you suggested that we should give your friend, the judge, this information, and he can judge my behavior if I'm bullying and being mean, and can Ann sue me? Well, I made a video about it. In order for a judge to get the full story and judge educatedly and properly, he must have both sides. So I suggested you send me his name and email, and I'll send him all the copies of Ann's lives and comments he's left in people's videos, live chats, just an overall picture of who Ann is and what he's been doing. And of course, V Pancake Slinger disappeared, aka Ann, I believe. Ann disappeared, ran away. So you leave it up to me to find, since you suggested the judge look at my behavior, you left it to me to find the judge's name and email. And he will see the recordings and be able to judge Ann's behavior for what it is and my behavior. And we'll see who's the narcissist liar and who's the factual truth teller in the picture. And now I'm doing this because you suggested, you in a threatening manner, you said you was going to give this information that I was saying in this video to your judge friend to see if and you can sue me for defamation and slander or who knows what. So, taking your suggestion, I took it upon myself to find the name of this judge and his email, and we'll see what his judgment is. Now, I already, like I said earlier, I know narcissists. I know what they're going to do before they do it. And in Ann's case, I'm going to call it right now. In your little brain, Ann, you have been trying to figure out if this information gets to this judge, how are you going to explain this? And in your narcissistic behavioral mind, you are going to say, this is a game I'm playing. It's a research project I'm doing into, and you'll make up some bullshit about treasure and greed, and it's going to help you better deal with the young adults and children you deal with. Okay. All right. You know what I mean? Okay. This is the truth. All right. You get it, Ann? Yeah, I can already see the little wheels turning in your narcissistic brain. Yes, Judge Judy would be a perfect candidate to rip narcissistic Ann's ass. I can imagine Ann walking into the courtroom with his and his little face mask. Hey, Judge, I'm here. Yeah. In my opinion, Ann may want to discuss his therapist about upping his meds. Never been to the Fenn or met anyone in Chase except painter who painted my house. um, I've enjoyed my interactions with people, man. I really have. These narcissists, all of them, there's been dozens of them throughout the years. They paint this picture of this mean, hateful, nasty, grumpy, get off my yard, you son of a bitch, god damn it. Be quiet. I'm fucking trying to. No, that's not me. I laugh. I'm happier now than I've ever been in my life. I laugh every fucking day, all day, because that's all there is to do now is laugh at this shit. Not just the chase, everything. Everything is funny to me. The waste of time, the energy, the game. I can walk into a room and tell everyone's game within a 5 minutes of listening to them. What's ailing them, what game they're playing, and we're all playing games, not in the chase alone, but in life. And what's happening, Rob? Long time no see, man. Hope you had a good fourth. Yeah, it sounds like I was saying A-N-N, Ann. So just to be clear, I say Ann, so people don't confuse it with Ann, A-N-N. Well, life, Captain. Life's a learning. If you stopped, you're not living life unless you're learning. And if you think you've learned everything, you're a fool because every day is a learning experience. Every second of your life is a learning experience. And if you're not learning, what are you doing? Being a narcissist? And once again, it's not an arrogant thing. It's not a look at me thing. It's a, I'm not going to walk away. I'll go toe to toe, just like the temper tantrums. My children and grandchildren learned the first time they threw a temper tantrum at the age of, we'll say it, two, that they don't want to be embarrassed because I'm going to make a fool of them while they're down there hurting themselves. And like I said, none of them have ever ran into the wall with their hands down, face first, as fast as they can. They all get up in embarrassment and acknowledge shit. I can't pull my narcissistic game on this bastard. They learn real quick. Bill Gorman, Barbara Anderson, you learned, nope. Go ahead, keep running your faces into the wall, man. I'm still going to be there narrating it. And if you think that's evil and cruel, I apologize, but I think you're evil and cruel in your thoughts, and you can be saved. That's why I'm talking to you people in particular, not you guys in the chat. You know the group of narcissists I'm talking to, laying down the facts. Yeah. I give him the benefit of a doubt. You allow others voice their opinion as he always does, but like Bill, Barb, Mario, he don't. Yeah, that's okay. Once again, there was a phase where these narcissists were just inundating my life with just nastiness, man. And I don't like to leave nastiness on the floor and ignore it. I like to confront it, like I did that. Where what happened? Oh, trusted kitty. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Where are you, kitty? Kitty, kitty, kitty. Treasure kitty. Treasure kitty. Where'd you go? Come here, girl. Where are you? Got a treat for you. Oh, she's gone. Treasure kitty gone. Now, if I would have ignored Treasure Kitty, she would have stayed here just throwing nasty, nasty, narcissistic bullshit into the comments. Nah, man. I like confronting them. So, like I said, I went through a stage where I was blocking people from interacting, not banning them, or I would block them so they couldn't interact, which forced them to come forward on live and where I could confront them. But Treasure Kitty, where'd you go, baby? Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Oh, she gone. I know you're out there, Treasure Kitty. Come on, talk to me, sweetheart. Where are you? I got a treat for you. Come on, Treasure Kitty. Where's the last she was at? Oh, she's hiding in the corner. Oh, it's okay, girl. Come here. I won't hurt you. Come here. There she is. Oh, how far? So you are trying to harass them into suicide. Come here, kitty. I see you in the corner hiding. Come here, girl. It's okay. I'm not going to hurt you. I got a treat for you. Come here, girl. Yeah, ironic. Ironic. Um, Bill. You ain't blocked. I know you're out there, Bill. Am I blocked again? Nope, nope, nope. But don't push it, trusted. I'm giving you a benefit of doubt because I know you're like fucking 900 some years old. I'm giving you, don't push your luck. I got my eye on you, trusted. Don't start no shit in here, man. I'll block you again, God damn it. Yeah, yeah. But it's interesting. All of them, Ben Buffalo Bill Napo, K Pro from Cow Lasers, Bill Gorman, Barbara Anderson, hell, Greg Thompson, Dave Woodard, and the list goes on and on. Mario, look how they interact with me. It's just instant fucking hatred, and I'm an evil, nasty. Well, the reason they all think of me in that frame of mind is because they're all narcissists. And they know I know their game, and they know they can't beat me at it. They know I will go toe to toe with them. Most of them run away. Most. Some of them hang in there and just keep running face first into that fucking wall. And, even though it's funny as hell to watch, I'm here to help them, and I'll continue to narrate the pain they're causing themselves while they run face first into that fucking wall. It's been an enjoyable journey for me, man. Mm. Thrill the chase. Everything happens for a reason, man. And I've enjoyed my 10 years immensely. And the longer it goes, the more fun and the happier I become. Um, it's not about anyone that entered the thrill of the chase and it continued to be gold fever, we'll say, quote unquote, the gold fever, the gold was the driving force, is the ones you see around now. Bill, Barbara, they're all still around for that greed, that gold, that treasure. They still think they're going to get a payday. Whereas me, I learned quickly in the chase, not even more than a month. Yeah, this ain't about a treasure chest, man. This is something deeper. This is a man's legacy. That's what I saw. That was my opinion. And my interactions from day one with the Forrest Fenn community was a game, just like I treat life as a game. So the treasures I'm still getting treasures today. It's a treasure when I can make a video calling some narcissistic behavior out in an individual and to get a narcissistic response back from them. And they always tell me their responses tell me exactly what they're thinking. Like, Bill, bless your heart. Those songs, holy shit. I do like that. Holy, it's the best one you did. It's the voice of deceit. Man, that is a killer song. I applaud. I made I made a joke. People thought it was a joke, like I'm flattered. Wow, no, man, I'm flattered, Bill, that you think of me in that such a powerful, dominating force in your life. That told me that song. I was already convinced, but that song you did, "The Voice of Deception," totally 100% verified. I know I'm doing my job with you. I know I'm inside you talking to you. I know it. I know that everything you do and say, you have me in your mind thinking how I'm going to react to it. So as a teacher, I knew 100% my job's done with you, Bill. It's just a matter of watching you get tired of running your face into the wall. I don't hate any of these people. I don't hate anyone. I dislike people's attitude, and I feel sorry for, once again, I can't say it enough. I feel sorry for people who are narcissists because how they got there is never a pleasant journey. So I feel their pain, but I'm not going to allow them to lay that pain onto me. I'm going to try to help that pain. And how do I do that? By inside their head, changing their thinking. Yeah, me too, Captain. It wouldn't have been for me. It would not have been the post from June 6, 2020 till today would not have been the chase without these characters. I am very thankful. Everything happens for a reason. I am very thankful they are here, and I'm very thankful I can make videos and try to help them. I am very thankful for it. It occupies my days. And then I get, "Oh, he's obsessed. He's this, he's that," says the person that watches everything I watch and comment. I mean, obsessed? Yeah. Is people obsessed with eating? Well, I do it for them to say, "Oh, I'm obsessed." Obsession is narcissists use it as derogatory. If you're trying to be good at something, you obsess over it. That means you spend a lot of time doing it. I want to be good at what I'm doing here. That's why I spend a lot of time doing it. So, they use it as derogatory. I use it, yeah, obsessed. Yeah, I'm obsessed with learning. I am. Will till the day I die. I've been obsessed with learning ever since I dropped out of 8th grade. Up until that, I despised public education and learning. Nope. I wanted to go home or go out and play and do this and that. I didn't need their nonsense. I don't believe I'm going to get anything. I did 100% what I treasure payday. I still like the real estate with expense account idea, the Kodak's book. Yeah, you better behave, trusted. I told you, man. Come on, kitty. Come out of the shadows. Come here. Come on, kitty. Come back out and talk to us. I know you're still there. I'm not going to hurt you. I got a treat for you. Come on. Oh, dropped from. Oop, dropped one. Oop, whoever was that you, Barbara? Did you go run or maybe Bill? Might have been Bill. He run to make a nasty video about me. How mean and evil I am for calling him out for his narcissistic behavior. How dare you? But once again, they've all said it, how nasty, evil, mean, I lie all the time, but none of them ever say what I've done that's evil or how I'm lying. None of them. And when they do say it, they come up with some exaggerated nonsense. I mean, just utter bullshit, as if they're trying to convince, oh, street's irrelevant, says the person that watches and listens to everything I say and do and responds. Don't know. It reminds me of, yeah, don't look behind the curtain. It's irrelevant. In The Wizard of Oz. Don't look back there. No. Yeah. Yeah. Here. Come on, treasure kitty. Got some catnip for you. Come on, sweetheart. I'll pet you. I'll pet you. I'll pet you real good, treasure kitty. Come on back. Let's talk about how you just said I'm trying to unalive people. Come on, you can't just drop that bombshell and then run away. You can't, unless you're a narcissist. Has no factual base behind it. Yeah, that's the narcissist, Captain. In public, they'll degrade me, tell me how stupid I am, and don't listen to him. He's a fucking imbecile. He's a hateful old man. He's this, he's that. But they're the ones who's always sitting there in the shadows listening. Always, always. They're right there. And they'll make videos commenting to, redirect their narcissistic behavior. Oh no, that street doing it. Oh, help me, help me, help me. Street, he's so evil and mean. Help me, help me. When all I'm doing is sitting behind the computer, laughing my ass off, pointing out facts, pulling the curtain back. And here they are busy trying to shut the damn curtain. We need light. No more shadows, people. I'm tired of the shadows with these narcissists and these tit for tat, cat and mouse games. Just come out. I'm going to pull the curtain back. We need light on the subject to understand it better. Okay, I'm done for now unless something comes up. If anyone wants to join, man, we'll talk about anything, the weather, the 4th, fireworks in there. Uh, what does rust turn into? Iron, dust, dust, dust to the wind. Is this a trick question, Captain? Yeah, I'm not gonna repeat that, trusted. See how see how they ran with that? Bill does videos about it. Hell, Bill wants to put Oragel. He made a song saying he wants to put Oragel on a stalagmite and have me sit on it. The dude's just infatuated with my ass, man. He says everything comes out my ass. He wants to stick shit in my ass. Bill is just an ass man, period. Yes, dust to the wind, rock on. Wayward son. And then they block you to try to show their superiority. Yeah, yeah, yeah. They block me to hide the truth. I block people so they'll face me face to face with the truth. See the difference? They're busy closing the curtain. I'm busy trying to open the curtain. Big difference, Ben Buffalo Bill Napple. Like I said, nice try, young man, trying to copy me and say you infiltrated K-Pro's gang and Cal Laser's gang. No, you didn't. You were trying to close the curtain of facts when I was trying to open it. Keep trying, Buffalo Bill Ben Napple. And the dude actually, I got it recorded. I got it amazed me in the live. It amazed me when he said, "You deserved it because all the nasty things you were doing to people." And I'm like, "What? What nasty have I done?" Any of you have been around for a while. Name me something that have you seen me put up pictures circling someone's fucking house? Um, harassing, stalking their family and children. Now, Barb tried to accuse me of it when she was doing it to me. Barb was stalking my family, my grandchildren, me, but she accused me of doing it to her. No, got that all fucked up, Barb. No, no. But they never supply facts. They never do. They just spew their shit to try to make, like I said, they turn, I'm the victim, they're the narcissist, so they turn it around that they're the victim, and somehow I'm the bully attacking them because I'm stating facts of the atrocities they're doing. Fucking ironic, man. It's better to burn than rust away. Yeah. Crazy horse tour. Hey, hey, my, rock and roll will never die. Yeah, if anyone wants to hop on, I've been on for a little while. If anybody wants to come on, I'll if you don't want to be associated with all that, yeah, I won't talk about it and guilt by association. If anyone wants to come on and hang out and bullshit for a little bit, I got some time. We can talk about anything, man. If not, uh, well, if not, I'll continue to do my videos and continue to go live and talk about things and yeah, so on and so forth. You pushed me into the bushes and took my bike. Wow, is Bill in here? Oh shit, man, he's got me blocked. I gotta go. Hold on. I apologize. If you've been in here talking, Bill, I was looking at the monitor and hold on a minute. Let me just pull something up here. Do some finagling around. Oh shit, you are in here, Bill. Holy cow, let's go back to where let's see when you came in, Bill. I apologize, Bill, if I would have like I said, the monitor I was looking at, you have I couldn't see things in my chat. Here we go. Let's see. Okay. Celebrate streets hypocrisy. Okay. You throw out these things and yet you won't say what the hypocrisy is. You just like putting blatant thing. Why don't you hit the link, Bill? Instead of us, it's easier for you to talk than to type things in. And as angry and hateful as what you are of me, you would think you would take this opportunity and I'll sit back, I'll put the mute on. You can talk as long as you want. When you're done telling me how horrible and everything I've done, then you at least have enough respect to let me respond. But you got the floor. Go ahead and hit that thing, Bill. I swear to God, man, it's not a trick. I mean, if you're so angry and you're so convinced of how evil and how I lie, then please come on and state your case instead of doing the ridiculous music. But let's see, I'll go back. Okay, wait a minute. Where okay. Attacking people is all he has going or on or him, no solve, no answers. Attacking people is all I do. Really? So going toe to toe with someone, a narcissist who attacks me, is somehow attacking them. See how you're twisting that, Bill? And you say I'm a hypocrite using hypocrisy. Really? Let me see. Let me go continue. This would be much easier if you just join in, Bill. Let me see. You got nothing. I got Finn's rusty key. You're such a dumb fuck. See what? Okay, Bill, bless your heart. You're back on this treasure thing. All I have ever said is I believe I found Forrest Fenn's very special spot. And I uploaded a video January 2019 stating I found Forrest Fenn's treasure. And I went on to show with 6 different things and talk about 6 different things in the Thrill of the Chase book. Bill, you still have the live up. It's the most views of any show live you've ever done. Over 2,000. Where you went live within an hour after me uploading that treasure find video and said you thought Street was talking about you, Bill. You're the treasure. You found Forrest Finn's very special spot. Remember that, Bill? You seem to forget that, Bill. You always do. You instantly. And I was nice to you for over 2 years, Bill. Was on all your lives. Trusted was there. Other people were watching. Treated you with respect, Bill. Hung out with you. Talked on the phone privately, email, private Zooms. Bought some of your merch. Hell, I got a cup from Zazzle. And then one day, I disagreed with your answers to the poem. And ever since that day, Bill, you have been on my ass nonstop, calling me names, just like you are here. You continually do it. And little beknownst to you, Bill, all the attention you've given me proves to me and anyone watching what I'm saying you are trying to deny vehemently, viciously trying to deny the facts I speak. It's obvious, Bill. It's obvious to everybody but you. I don't hate you, Bill. Never have hate. If I hated you, I wouldn't have hung around with you and talked with you and bullshitted for years. But the minute I disagree with your narcissistic behavior, you've turned it on me. Point blank. Plain and simple. Hit the link, Bill. I'll mute and you can say whatever you want. But you have to let me talk after you're done. Street uses so much Orajel he can't tell when his tongue slips into their ass. That's disgusting, Bill. You're hooked on my ass and Orajel, aren't you? You're constantly making videos of sticking shit in my ass with Orajel. We can talk about that if you want, Bill. You want to come on and talk about my ass and Oragel? Come on, let's talk, Bill. Video said it was found. It did not say you found it. Yes, it did. Forrest Fenn's treasure found by J.A. Street. It did, in fact, just like Forrest Finn's email said, you did not find Skippy's rusted car part, Bill. But you don't want to hear that. Narcissists don't want to hear what they don't want to hear. Remember that, Bill? How you doing, Sophie? It got too hot outside to continue working. Yeah. Being here in Ohio and we're getting the 90s already, man, it's going to get bad. Yeah, I'm hoping like dog days of August, we don't go through that 90s shit like we did last year, man. Come on, Bill. You're always talking shit about me. You're the first to jump up and just say the most atrocious, nasty things about me, my ass, and Oragel, but you cower in the. See, I don't have you blocked from talking, Bill. I want to hear what you have to say. I want to hear so much. Why don't you hit that link, Bill? Unless you're just a narcissistic coward, which I suspect you are. If you weren't a narcissistic coward, you'd hit that button and really give it to me, Bill. Give it to me. Put some more gel on that before you give it to me, Bill. Come on. Tell me how fucking nasty I am, Bill. Freaking coward. Narcissistic coward. It's all you are, Bill. You're all talk, man. You're just a coward. You can't back up none of the lies you tell. Whereas I'm sitting here willing to discuss everything I've ever said. I'll back it up, everything I've ever said about you with facts, Bill. Why you cower in the chat like a true narcissist does. I'm trying to open the curtain, Bill. You're trying to keep it closed. Come on, Bill. Tell me how mean and vicious and nasty I am. Street in denial that hat doffing and mildew. Forrest would not tell Street his secret. Street can't believe Forrest lied to him. What the fuck, Bill? There you are spewing more of your narcissistic lies. Denial of the hat doffing. I've never once, I was there, Bill. Don't you remember when you were dragging that rusty car part around following Forrest? I was there. I saw the hat doffing. And since it's very convenient, Bill Gorman, you were there too. And if you remember right, where was Forrest sitting when he told Shiloh to go get mildew out of the truck? He was sitting right next to me, Bill, on the ledge by the, what do they call those buildings? Not Quonset hut, but right next to the pavilion. When he told Shiloh to get mildew out of the truck, Forrest Fenn was sitting next to me on the ledge, Bill. You always forget that. And you assumed that this mystical, imaginary hat doffing with the hand sign took place, acknowledging you as the solver. Bill, Bill, bless your heart. If that was him acknowledging your rusty car part, why months later he acknowledged that it wasn't the rusty car part Skippy's? And on eBay, he said he'd keep his mouth shut and wouldn't tell people it's not Skippy's rusty car part. See, can you see that, Bill? Let me say it real slow for you, Bill Gorman. If the hat doffing at February 2017, which I watched, was signifying you as the solver, Bill Gorman, then why months later did your eBay sell of Skippy's car part? Forrest said no, he'll keep his mouth shut. That's not Skippy's car part. And why did the chase continue? Why didn't he just say, oh my God, congratulations, Bill Gorman. His rusty car part just solved my poem. Everyone bow down to King Gorman. Bow down to the King Bill. But he didn't, did he, Bill? Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Anything else you need to know, Bill? Why don't you just come on, yell and scream at me? Come on. I ain't been yelled and screamed at by you personally in a long time, Bill. Kind of missing it. Yeah. Okay. Run away and go make a video, Bill. Tell everybody how stupid and how I'm denial. Let's go back. Idiot in plain sight. Yes, you are, Bill. You sure are. Street in denial of hat doffing and mildew. Forrest would not tell Street his secret. Street can't believe Forrest lied to him. What? What? Excuse me? How did Forrest lie? Because after all that went about, and Forrest came back and sat on the ledge after he took a bunch of pictures standing out inside in front of that pavilion, and he came back to the ledge where Shiloh was at, winked at me and smiled and said that was funny. How is that a lie? You're assuming that he doffed his hat to acknowledge you as the solver, and somehow he's lying to me, saying, "Oh, nope, that wasn't me doffing my hat to Bill Gorman as the solver." Once again, Bill, common sense, buddy. A 2-year-old would understand this. Why they're throwing a temper tantrum, they would understand this. Had you have solved his poem with that rusty car part, he would not only would he have doffed his hat, but he would have acknowledged you as a solver in front of everyone. Did he do that, Bill? No, he didn't, Bill. Talk amongst yourself for a minute. I got to get another drink. I'm getting dry. So, Bill, you continue to cower in the chat instead of being like a man, coming on and bitching at me face to face, toe to toe. You'd rather cower in the chat, little Billy. Forrest handed his boss hat to Shiloh right after doffing it to me. He was still standing by me when he told Shiloh to get mildew from his car. You're a liar again. Okay, Bill. Okay. That's fine. Okay. So I'm a liar. Okay. Okay. So how come he didn't announce you as the solver? Why did he do it in private and continue? Think of the lawsuits, just legally, from a legal standpoint. He acknowledged you at Fenbury 2017 and what was that, June 2017 as the solver and let the chase go on until 2020. And if I'm not mistaken, didn't some searchers lose their life during that period, Bill Gorman? So the fact that you're claiming he put on a ruse, which makes no fucking sense whatsoever, Bill Gorman. Why in earth? Just logically, morally, legally, that makes no fucking sense it only makes sense to you, Bill, that he would continue the chase if it was over and he acknowledged you as a solver. There's one more fact in your face, Bill, that you continue to deny. And me bringing it up, you want to cry that let's see, I'm hurting you. Well, I did a video of that. Show us all. Let me put a picture of a doll up. Show everyone in the world on this doll where I hurt you at, Bill. How evil. Use this doll to show people how evil I was to you, Bill. Narcissistic behavior. I already know what you're going to do and say before you do it, Bill. It's just a loop with you people. It never changes. The face changes, but the characteristics and behavior never changes, just some's more severe than others. He told me what I need to do to complete the chase. Jesus. Okay. You just recently, within the last what month, have come up with your plan. What is it? Z, W, X, Y? Who knows what plan that the plan is now you have to write a book to complete the task and get your payday, your treasure. Huh. It only took you 6 years to fix. So, okay, why would he do that? If the chase was over, you had solved it. Now you have to complete another task? What? And it took you 6 years to figure out you have to write a book to get the. Come on, man. Wow. Wow, Bill. The more you talk, the more pathetic you sound, Bill. Stop. I'm embarrassed for you at this point. Honestly, you should just come on and yell and scream at me and tell me how stupid I am. He was not exposing that secret. He was not exposing the secret that still stands. The hat doffing was none of your fucking business, like a government secret. You had no need to know. So I had no need to know, like the world, that you had solved his poem, and his very special spot was in a meadow of a treed, wooded area shaped like a D. You claim that's his very special spot. But me and the world had no need to know that you had found his very special spot. So, according to you now, Bill, not only did everybody had to find his very special spot, the answer to the poem, they also had to figure out they had to write a book in order to get a payday. What the fuck, Bill? You're sounding like Barbara now. The more you talk, the deeper nonsense you get into, and how deep is a hole? Depends on who's digging it, huh, Bill? Holy cow. Just jump on, Bill. Come on. I ain't been yelling and screamed at but for years, man. Come on. Stop hiding in the chat. Stop hiding behind your sadistic freaking songs about me. Tell me to my face. Be a man, Bill. Don't be a coward. Don't be a little temper tantrum 2-year old, because if you do, you already know I'm just going to stand over top of you and narrate your factual behaviors. You already know this. I've been doing it to you for years. When are you going to figure out? You've stood up and ran your face into the wall over and over. What point are you trying to prove to me? That you're a narcissist? Well, you've made your point. Stop hurting yourself. Stop. Just accept the facts, Bill. You did not solve Forrest Fenn's poem. I'm not saying it. Forrest Fenn factually proved you are not the solver, Bill. I'm just agreeing with Forrest. For goodness sakes. Forrest Fenn was tired of the craze. He staged a find during C-19 and used second degree chess, the one he had in place in case of kidnapping. He wanted to die in peace, and the master forger pulled it off. A lot of people think that he wanted it, and even we could, just like all of our answers to the poem, we could talk until we're blue in the face for eternity, and we will never agree. But I can see the idea of Forrest ending it. And then you have people, oh, I'm going to sue him. How dare people died looking for. No, they died by their own hands. Forrest didn't kill them. They killed themselves. They died by their own actions, not Forrest. Unless any of them or their family can say, yeah, here's this email. Forrest told them to buy a raft and go in the July. No, bullshit. Quit blaming your actions on someone else. They made me do it. Just like Bill. Bill has said it many times. Street makes me act like this toward him. Street deserves it. I deserve it because I'm stating facts, Bill. I deserve your narcissistic behavior in a sadistic way. Huh. Okay.
He told me when I found it that I'd want to make a second trip.
I've already explained that, Bill. You're not listening. Narcissists never want to hear what they need to hear, the truth. They don't want to hear it. He told you you would, when you find it, you'll want to make 2 trips, Bill. Think about it. It's his very special spot. You'll want to make 2 trips. Where dreams come true, you want to make more than 2 trips, Bill. You'll definitely want to make a second trip. Just like when he hid it, he took 2 trips. Think about that, ladies and gentlemen. There is no, he explained it or gave a cover to as why, gold's so heavy. Gold's so heavy, I had to separate the two. Yeah, right. The fact that everyone bypassed that. And Bill, you like to gravitate. Oh, as I walk back to the car, oh, Peggy, everyone's discounting Peggy. She mentioned a car. Well, Peggy mentioned a vacuum cleaner. And Forrest mentioned a vacuum cleaner. Is a vacuum cleaner in your solve too, Bill? If not, you're wrong. He said it. He once said, throw his watch away. Did you throw your watch away, Bill? Is there a watch in your solve? If not, no, you ain't following. You can construe anything out of that, Bill. It's ridiculous, man. It's you're grasping for straws, dude. Plain and simple. I showed Forrest many things and never received an answer to being right or wrong. I would think he did this to all searchers and not just me. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Uh, he was damned if he do and damned if he didn't. And Bill's a prime example. Anything Forrest said, Bill assumes it about him. Just like when I made that find where I stated I found Forrest Fenn's treasure, which is his very special spot. Bill instantly said, "Oh, he's talking about me." See how that works, Bill? You're doing it right now today. Everything Forrest said, you say he's talking scrapbook. That's talking about me. You sound like Barbara. Every scrapbook was about Barbara, wasn't it? Every scrapbook's about, oh, he did this and he said that and he said that. Well, shit. And a typical narcissist will think everyone's talking about them, won't they, Bill Gorman? I did not sue. I did not stalk, yet you say I did. You're a fucking liar and you know it. You're the fucking narcissist, you pig. See, Bill, you can cower in the chat and say that, but you don't have the balls and you ain't man enough because you're too much of a narcissist to hit that link right there and tell me. You say, I'm not worth your time, I'm not worth your effort, but yet you do 20, 30 videos a month about me. You've done more videos about me than you have Forrest Fenn, and yet you say I'm not worth it. And yet you're here in my live now, even though you have me blocked. You're in here talking. Fucking coward. You're nothing but a narcissist, Bill, and I'm here to help you, man. All you got to do is come up here and face me. I'm not going nowhere, Bill. Okay, so now Bill's saying he didn't sue, I didn't stalk, yet you say I did. When did I say you sued, Bill? When? Never. When did I say you stalked, Bill? When? Never. You always say this shit like a true narcissist, but you never have the facts to back it up, Bill. You just got diarrhea of the mouth, narcissistic talk. You're a fucking liar and you know it. You're the fucking narcissist, you pig. Really? Wow. See how you twist that? Now you're the victim of me. You've made hundreds of videos about me, nasty ass videos, saying the most atrocious lies, and yet I'm the narcissist. Bless your heart. You coward. Hit the button, Bill. What are you scared of, man? You're scared of what am I? A fucking narcissist? Well, then put me in my place, Bill. Hit that button. Come on here live and put my narcissistic ass in place. Show me the facts, Bill. Don't just run diarrhea mouth with nonsense. Show me the facts. I've showed all my facts.
I've spoken my facts. Fact is, you did not solve Forrest Fenn's poem. Forrest Fenn told you twice. The comment about the email, eBay, selling Skippy's car. Forrest said it's not Skippy's car. That's telling you you didn't solve it. And then Wyoming. Hope it gives closure to people whose souls were in Colorado, New Mexico, Montana. That's Forrest Fenn telling you you did not solve it, Bill. I don't know, man. Come on, Bill, talk it out. Yeah, he's a coward, Rob. Narcissists never want to face the people that speak in facts about them. They're too scared. They'll run and lie like he is in the chat. He'll make up all times. See how nasty and everything's just so nasty. Fuck you, fuck this, you piece of shit, blah, blah, blah. It's all just diarrhea of the mouth. Narcissist talk. Barbara's good at it. Barbara Anderson, she's real good at it. And Anne, oh my goodness, Anne is great at narcissistic diarrhea of the mouth. That dude, man, the last show the next to the last show I recorded of his, holy shit. He went nearly an hour, just the most atrocious shit about me. Like I was the devil incarnated, man. Huh. Let's see. Anne thinks that way. Bill thinks that way. Barbara thinks that way. Who else? Mario thinks that way. Huh. Is everyone starting to see a pattern of this? Let's look at, okay, if they all think of me as the devil incarnated, the most evil, worst thing that ever happened to the chase, let's look at them. What do they all have in common? Huh. Let's all ponder that for a minute while I get a drink, ladies and gentlemen. What they all have in common is they're all fucking narcissists, exhibiting narcissistic behavior, and they don't like me pulling the curtain back on them. That's what they all have in common. But you got to admit, Bill, you're so highly educated. You speak so highly of yourself and how I can't even hold a candle to your superior intelligence. And yet, an eighth grade education, you're too much of a coward to come in and talk to me. That says a lot about you and your education, Bill. You're scared of an eighth grade dropout. I don't know, Bill. How can I not laugh at you guys, man? You think you're doing damage and like PR campaign. It's just how can I not laugh, man? Um, I hope you laugh at yourself because, man, I'm having a hell of a time with you guys. What's happening, Steve?
What's up? Can you hear me?
Yeah. What's been going on, man? How's your fourth?
I was good, man. I'm tired of fireworks.
They still doing it in your neighborhood?
Oh my God, man.
Well, I woke up. That was what, Friday night? Saturday evening, I was out grilling and drinking a few beers, and man, the stragglers were still shooting them up, man. Not as much as Friday night, but yeah, they were still gunshots left and right. Yeah, they were still celebrating.
Yeah, man. It was cool for one day, but it's getting old now.
Yeah, yeah. The dogs in the neighborhood are fucking stressing out, man. Bad.
Yeah, I hope Bill comes on, man. I want Bill to come on.
Well, you know, we're all adults here. If someone, we all know how much he despises me, hates me, and all, but he won't face me, man. That makes no sense to me. It's like, really, if you despise me, that stop making these ridiculous nonsense, non-factual music videos about me and just talk to me. You make fun of me for having an eighth grade education and how much superior your brain is than mine, but you're scared to talk to me. You say I'm not worth your time. Well, that makes no sense. If I'm not worth your time, why do you spend all your time watching and listening to me? Why?
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't make sense, Bill. You need to come on, man.
And I've said it, man. I will literally mute until he's done. He can say whatever, just rant and rave all you want. But once he's done, I'm gonna say what I have to say. And I have no desire to yell and scream. That's childish. That accomplishes nothing. Nothing. He can yell and scream all he wants. I will calmly, collectly point out the facts that he misconstrues. That's all it is with narcissists do not want to be disproved. They don't. That's their armor. They cannot that and once I've said it, I'm not making light of them. I feel sorry for them. My heart goes out to them because narcissists do not become narcissists. They're not born that way. They're developed that way. And how they're developed is very painful in their life. That's why they become narcissists. That's why they have my attention. I'm trying to help them.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't understand, Bill. He needs to come on and read his book.
Well, once again, we all have, none of us is going to agree with someone else's answer to the poem. That's a given. But when people say you're all fucking stupid and ignorant if you don't believe the shit I believe, that's just narcissism, man. That's not logic. We all disagree, you know? But if you believe in the path you took to get to where you were, you can calmly, collectly, okay, you don't believe me. This is how I got there, man. Believe me or not, that's where I'm at. Instead of fuck you, you're all fucking ignorant. How many people have we heard say that? And just disappeared with that, ran away. How many times in months did you're all fucking ignorant? I hate y'all. You're all fucking stupid. You don't believe the shit I do. Well, I believe what Forrest said, and he said it's not in Colorado. Rules you out. End of topic, wouldn't you think?
That's where Bill's solve is at in Colorado.
Yeah, Colorado. Wolf Pass Creek, a meadow with a wooded D, the rusty car part, the springs down by the creek, continent of Atlantis, Moses. Gotta write a book.
Is Wolf Pass Creek that like big highway that takes you under the tunnel or some shit?
There was a video. I think Bill put it out. I'd never heard of it, but like semis, you know how they have like pull off runoffs, they call it for semis in case they lose their brakes going over a mountain where they can
Yeah.
like run it. Okay. There was one truck, man. Nah, he just fucking, he was doing like, who knows? I'd say close to 100 and didn't hit the fucking runoff and like ran off the cliff. I think Bill put it up. So I think you're right. It's someplace up. It's in the Rockies, man. Dangerous road.
Yeah, I've heard of it. I've heard of it for sure.
Well, I'll say it once again, the rusty car part. I'm not saying it's not. Forrest Fenn said it's not. That's not lying. That's not exaggerate. Forrest said that. Forrest said it's not Skippy's car part. You didn't solve it, Bill. It's in Wyoming, not Colorado. That's Forrest, not me. How am I lying? Bill keeps saying, you're lying. How? I'm not saying it. Bill did.
That's retarded, Bill. I mean, I want to hear the book. Can you ask? Because I can't see chat. Can you ask Bill how much left he has on his book?
Uh, I think he ran away. He will not, the last thing he said, he will not have the pleasure of my presence. He's fucking himself out of that. I'm fucking myself not getting ripped by Bill. Damn, Bill. I was so hoping for you to come and rip my ass and put me in my place.
I just want to see him. I think Bill is sexy. I just want to look at him.
He likes ass, men's ass.
Yeah, I like man's ass too.
Wyoming is a mountain valley, not just a state. Oh my God. Oh my God. See him grasping for straws like
I
Barbara.
can't see his chat, but didn't Forrest congratulate he said he said something about the shit being in Wyoming, then he congratulated everybody else, right? Or
Well, I got it. What? Hold on, man. I got it. Let
like
me get it.
he gave closure to everybody else that was searching somewhere else, right?
Yeah, what he said was shit. The hold on, man. I don't. You know how the community is. If you don't fucking say it verbatim, you know what I mean. You got to say it factual. Hold on, man. It'll take a second. I got it up here someplace. Basically, he says, I don't know. It's around it. It's here. He said the finder and I know, even though I agreed with to never say who found it or where, the finder agrees for to give some closure to searchers. He agreed to with me to say it was found in Wyoming. He hoped that today's disclosure will give closure to solvers, to people who had solves in the states of, and well, he doesn't say states, but he says in New Mexico, Colorado, and Montana. Those are all states, man. It's okay. Bill likes to say, well, he meant, you know, Wyoming is valleys and mountains. Okay, what does Montana mean? What does New Mexico mean? You're telling me he names 4 states and you're assuming he meant something else by that? So, Bill, you researched Wyoming is a mountain valley, not just a state. Okay, what is Montana? What is New Mexico? What is Colorado, Bill? You're not making sense, Bill, as usual.
Maybe his book will clarify. Come on in here and read us the book, Bill.
Well, he's got to get, according to Bill, he's got to get, I think, Douglas Preston to push it so it'll be popular. So Bill will get a payday. It's all about
Yeah,
paydays.
like why is he wasting his time on your channel? He should be writing his book so he can get his payday. Okay,
Yeah.
here he comes. Here he comes. Let's go, Bill.
No, this ain't Bill.
Oh
What's
shit.
happening, Big Rob, man? How you been?
Oh, Big Rob. Big Robert. Can't hear you, Big Rob. Can you hear him?
Nope. Must be figuring out his mic. But it's interesting. Barbara's the same way. Um, Throughout the years, Anne was the only person that used to come on my lives. Remember when he'd come on? And he was real gentle and agreeable. He thought I didn't recognize the narcissistic behavior. They come in, agreeing with you, complimenting you, and then they lay their bullshit on you and then blame you. Yeah. Anne used to do that. You get your mic fixed out, Rob? What's happening?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
can
what's
hear
going
you, man.
on, man? How was your 4th?
My 4th was good. How about yours?
Good, man, good.
That's good to hear.
So what are you thinking, man?
Oh man, you know what? If something comes out, I'm good about it. If not, it's okay. But I'm not here to read a whole book all over again and hear all bullshit. So I'm just living life. Something comes out that's good. But if not, I have moved on.
Basically what I hear you say and a lot of others, it's part of my life, man. If I get something, I do. If I don't, I don't, but it's still part of my life. Yeah, I agree.
Sure.
I think anyone that participated, especially the ones still around now, it's definitely a part of our lives. Or we wouldn't be doing this shit.
I think
That's true.
Ohio's got the biggest treasure hunt right now, I think. That's where K-Pro and all them are down here.
Chagrin Falls, was it? Is it Chagrin Falls?
It's Ku Klux Klan Falls. No, it's in Newton Falls or Newtown Falls or some shit.
Okay, something Falls. Yeah, yeah, I heard about it.
It's Newton's Falls, like Newton, either Newton.
Yeah, yeah, that's right. It's up by Mentor, up in the northeastern part of Ohio. Yeah, yeah, I heard about it. But in my opinion, K Pro and Cal Lasers will run amok in that just like they did the Force. Anything they get involved with, I know she's a narcissist, man. I witnessed it. I experienced it. It's not my opinion. It's factual. I watched it happen. She's a narcissist, man. So she's gonna reign. I won't necessarily say Mike, but since they're both together in Cal Lasers, she's gonna start her shit there. That's what narcissists do, man. I'm sure she already has in any treasure hunt she gets involved with, in my opinion.
Yeah, they're up there by. I think that's up your way, ain't it? That's up north. No, it ain't
Yeah,
down here.
yeah. They're like an hour and a half away.
Yeah, I think they're giving the final clue out today or some shit. I don't know. I don't know how much it's worth or anything though. I don't know what the prize is.
Well, I just thought it was interesting. I don't keep up with them or any other treasure hunt. I just hear through when they, which is ironic. I've been here on Forrest Fenn feed, we'll call it, community, whatever, for and watching it, participating for 10 years. All of a sudden, Posey, JCB, and now other and Cal Lasers putting up this Newton Fall. What does that have to do with Forrest Fenn? Not that I'm bitching, not that I'm saying, hey, what the fuck, get off my feed, god damn it. No, I'm not. I'm just curious. Why are they showing up on Forrest Fenn? Just because they don't want to talk about Forrest Fenn no more, then and I do, and I upload videos to the Forrest Fenn community. Why are they uploading other treasures and assuming it's Forrest Fenn content? It's not, is it?
Yeah, I feel what you're saying, but I really don't mind for that. At least Ohio's getting some money. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So
yeah, yeah,
they can
yeah.
spend all their
Tax
money out
dollars,
here in Kentucky.
tax dollars.
Yeah, bringing some tourism.
Yep, yep.
And,
They should
and
have
them,
brought them to Hocking Hills area, man, if they wanted good.
well, Hocking Hills, they do their own thing, so I don't think they would have. I don't think they would have let that happen.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I hope a bunch of visitors go out there and spend a lot of money, and I hope a local finds it. I hope somebody from Ohio finds it.
I'd probably be more likely a local, than
I
anything
mean, it
else.
should be. They know the area. They live out there.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
When you live out there, you kind of know most of it.
yeah, for sure.
But it's hard. It's hard to get to know a place like first couple of years. It takes several even decades to know the whole area. Because you don't travel out of your house every day to every spot that you're gonna be looking. So it can be hard.
Yeah, but that town is so fucking small, man. It shouldn't take long to find it for real. I mean, they ain't got too much shit out there. I think they got like four parks, a graveyard, a covered bridge, some waterfalls, the Mahoning River, uh, just shit like that. I mean, there's not too many places where they can put it.
But you gotta remember, you don't know how many people are actually looking for it too. You know.
Yeah, you're right about that.
I don't think it's much money either. I think it's probably like 30,000, 20,000. It's not much money. It's
Yeah, I
not
don't.
really much at
Yeah,
all.
yeah, it's not up there like Forrest Fenn shit was, but I don't know. I guess I think you're right. I think it is like 20,000 or some shit like that.
Yeah, it's really small. But if you're having fun, that's what matters. Seriously, if you like going out there and you like finding and you like money and the thrill, that's fine. But personally, me, I'm done. I'm done with all that, man. I have moved on. At first, I was
Yeah,
excited when he did it. When I was excited when Forrest did it, and then after that, I was like, these are all copycats. Because
yeah.
you never heard about treasure hunts until Forrest Fenn did it. You know, now it's all copycat people. It's like should have did it way before he did it.
The first one I remember hearing about similar to this was that, remember that golden rabbit over in England?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And you had to buy the book, and then it came out, it was like
Oh
rigged. And
yeah, I
that's the
heard.
first time I'd ever heard about something like this.
Well, they also had that one where the guy hid all the fucking shit in the parks, and you had to go look for it, and he made like a
The
book or something.
Secret. Yeah,
Yeah, the
yeah,
secret.
The Secret. I think it came out about the same time or a little after that rabbit one. That's the only two I'd ever heard of. And I was like, this is fucking insane, man. Look at these people. And
Yeah,
I never paid much mind to it. And then Forrest came about, and something about the picture I saw and the story, it was like, oh fuck, I gotta get involved with this. This is interesting, man. I find this guy intriguing, man. Let's get into this. And hell, it's been intriguing ever since. Looks where for me it led to going toe to toe with a group of narcissists, man. That's treasure. That's a trove.
Yeah, you
yeah. I
going to fuck?
remember the secret one because the secret one there was one found in Chicago. I remember watching that interview.
Yeah, I think there was. Yeah, I think you're right.
And the funny part about it is where he found it, I used to fish right underneath that bridge exactly where it was found, but I was not looking for it. I was fishing. I walked past that spot fucking maybe 20 years because I always fished over there by Lake Michigan.
Yeah. Shit, I wish I was on Lake Michigan
It
right
was,
now.
yeah, I haven't gone this year yet.
I've seen a lot of property for sale in the Upper Peninsula lately, man. I think the town's name's Harrison in Upper. I think if it's not, it's upstate Michigan or might be in the peninsula. But anyhow, this town, it's like it seems like, which is a red flag. It seems like the whole area around the lake is like selling out. So maybe something's moving in or something's going on up there because I think it's Harrison Town or Harrison, Michigan. A lot of fucking cabins for sale. A lot above normal.
Damn. Yeah, I wouldn't mind owning a houseboat on Norris Lake out in Tennessee or some shit.
Yeah, yeah. There's a lot of Tennessee and Kentucky has a lot of those Cumberland Gap area and all that. A
Yeah,
lot of
Kentucky
those
Lake. Yeah,
yeah,
Kentucky
houseboat.
Lake and all that shit. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. That would be cool, man. Just take it out and anchor it in the middle someplace and just hang out. Yeah. That'd be better than a camper, really.
Oh hell yeah. And they got some nice houseboats out there too, man. Real nice.
Fuck, some of the ones I've seen, they're like $1 million.
Yeah.
They're fucking mansions, man. They're like a
Yep.
hundred some foot long, 3 stories high, sleeps a dozen.
Yep.
It's insane, man.
Yep. And then you got a dock where you can like grill out on and
Yep. Slides going off where the kids
yep.
and everyone can swim.
Yep.
Yeah, that's hell of a lot better than a camper and campground, man.
Fuck yeah. Is Trusted still in here? Tell Trusted to come on, man. I want to look at his garden. I want to see where the bodies are buried.
He hasn't commented in a while if he's still here, man.
Uh,
I think Bill scared him away, man.
Yeah, Bill ain't coming on.
Yeah, he ain't commented since Bill was talking. Bless your heart, Bill Gorman.
Oh shit! Did they already do Femboree? Did that already happen? No, I couldn't have
I
happened. I don't
don't
think it
think
happened
so.
yet.
I don't watch Ben shows. I got a clip. I got a clip of it sent to me, a snippet, and it got my attention. I'm like, oh shit, okay. But I don't know. I don't watch his shows. I can't stomach it anymore.
Yeah, I didn't. I watched it, but I didn't understand the part where he said, if you want answers, don't come to Femboree. Or I don't. I mean, that's what they keep promising, fun and answers, right? So I don't know.
Well, then again, this is the person that I met covering up the dirty deeds Capro was doing. So yeah, I don't think he's about fun and answers for anyone else but himself.
Yeah, that's what it's starting to seem like.
Well, I have him recorded, man, on one of my lives, literally saying I have him, he said it on mine and his own. Everyone will find out that he is a good guy and everything he did is for the community. And in the end, everyone will realize that. When I heard that, I was like, oh shit, talk about a narcissistic double down behavior. Wow. So stalking me, threatening me and my family with your Buffalo Bill account along with K Pro because I was opening the curtain while you were trying to shut it is somehow all for the community? Huh, make that make sense, man.
Mm, I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's funny that Forrest said Capro was a necessary evil until his family forbid her to come back in the house, and then she was still utilized as a necessary evil. She was just not allowed at the house. Huh. I like that term, necessary evil. In other words,
Yeah,
Ben
you know what?
associates himself with a necessary evil. He's a necessary evil too. It's funny how Forrest was talking to K-Pro, a necessary evil, and Shallow's talking to a necessary evil Ben, in my opinion. I just think that's comical, man. And they think they're privileged and honored. And I'm thinking, oh, shit. Oh, okay. Yeah. Sticking your hand in the fire and you're honored. Okay. Teach your own.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know about that dude, man.
Well, he showed me he truly is. He tries to, like I said, he tried to play it off like he did it when I said I infiltrated Greg's narcissistic gang with Bill Gorman in it, so I could pull the curtain back on him, which I did. The facts speak for themselves. Where's the curtain? He said he did that with K Pro to pull the curtain back, but the proof shows he was trying to close it from me revealing the facts. So if you were trying to pull the curtain back on K Pro, what happened? What do you got? Oh, nothing but defending it and trying to shut it. That's what you got, Ben Buffalo Bill Napple. Nice try though, young man. Copy me. Sorry. Go ahead. So, did you watch fireworks, or were they setting them off in your area, Rob? You're kind of rural like me. Were they setting it off, or
Um, where I was located at, they canceled all of them. I guess because they
Damn.
like to set it up early. So I
rain?
guess they like to. Yeah, well, they like to set it up early, so and but they don't think they like to put a tarp over it and then just wait for the storm to clear out. They didn't want to wait that long, so they just canceled it. Areas.
They letting these
So
motherfuckers right off in my dead end right here every
Yeah,
night. They're gonna do it again tonight too.
yeah. I
yeah,
call them
but
the stragglers. The
I,
stragglers in my neighborhood, Steve. They're not the real big ones. They're the smaller, the ones that go up, man. Yeah, stragglers.
they still letting big shit
yeah,
off here like it's WEBN fireworks or something.
I mean, we kind of got fucked up early, so by the time like it got dark, I'm like, man, I'm ready to pass out anyway. So I didn't miss nothing.
Yeah, it's not the same, man. When I was a kid, I used to love this shit. I don't like that shit no more, man. I hate the noise. That shit makes me jump every time I hear that shit. I hate that shit now. It's like I got a shell shock or some shit.
Well, it's weird. As I get older, I enjoy other people doing it. Not so much me, not no more. But I used to love it a lot. But as I got older, and I'm like, you know what? I enjoy the other people doing it. That's what makes me happy.
Yeah, you were asking about Trusted. He just commented. I guess Bill didn't scare him too much, man. He's back in here commenting. Good for you, Trusted. Stand your ground, toe to toe. Trusted says Necessary Evil is a controlled blog owner, which is also selfishly motivated people seeking social credits. I agree.
I agree with that.
Yep, I concur. Having walked the earth 900 years, I trust your wisdom, Trusted.
Yeah, I don't know what else has been going on, man.
Mm.
Well, we had Ann go
Yeah,
running away back to his bag
yeah.
of toys.
What happened with Ian? What happened with that, man? Like I was watching your shit because I missed the show when I guess Ian was going off on you, and then I watched your shit and it said he called you a pedophile. I'm like, what the fuck? Because I'm like, that doesn't even sound like Ian.
He
And
it was a
then you
it was
played the
a
video. I'm like, well, that shit, that's Ian. I can't believe Ian said that shit.
the next to the last video he did, he went on a 54-minute rant of, I'd say honestly at least 45, 40 minutes was all about me. Just the most atrocious fucking shit. I'm stupid, eighth grade educate, just the usual norm that they've all used. And then he started into the pedophile. He got so worked up in his emotions that he started into, yeah, everyone thinks a pedophile. I know for a fact you are a pedophile, Street. And he started naming why he knows for a fact. And when he did that, it's like, fuck, I'm used to hell that quite a few of them's called me a pedo through the years, man. That's their last. When they use that, Steve, I know they're at their breaking point. They have nothing else. So they're going
Yeah,
the most
I mean, it's
ass
not
kid.
hard. You can look up somebody's paperwork. It's not that hard. Fuck, I show my paperwork on Discord so nobody can. Because I remember somebody was accusing you of being a pedophile on Ben's Discord before he kicked you out.
Yep. Yep.
That same person, I just went ahead and showed all my paperwork, like, to get that out the way.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but you don't have to show nothing. I mean, fucking like to make up shit and just throw it out there and to do it on a public platform like YouTube. That's it, fucking insane, dude. Like that's crazy.
Well, it
People
shows the
should do that type of shit.
desperation. It shows to me, it shows the desperation. To them, they think they're, aha, this'll really fucking destroy him. To me, what I hear and see is their desperation. They have nothing else. So that's their go-to, the worst thing they can accuse me of. And that's what they've all done it to me. All of them, which is interesting. But anyhow, he did that. And once again, I record everything, man. It's like receipts. I record receipts in case I have to return it. And when I return it, like merchandise, I return their what they say about me, factual. And then he opened up. I made a video saying, okay, you're going to answer in a court of law. You claim you know for a fact, and I have you recorded. You will answer for that in a court of law. He opened up the very next show, the last one he ever did before he deleted his channel, with this half-ass. The recording you all hear is this half-ass opening. Oh, gee, golly, gee whiz. Well, anyhow, just my opinion. And with that shit, and I'm thinking, oh, typical narcissist. No, man, you ain't running. You mentioned a fucking lawyer or a judge you work with and are friends with, and you want to know his opinion of my behavior. Well, I want to know his opinion on your behavior. So the fact that Ann didn't supply me that information, I got it on my own. And I'm very interested to see what this judge has to say about Ann's behavior. Now, keep in mind, You did this, Ann, not me. You did. I'm done.
Yeah, he disappeared, man.
Yeah, isn't it ironic? His biggest supporter, the same, I think it was Ann, that V Pancake Slinger, which was an obvious burner account. They fucking deleted their comments, which they left a dozen, which I screenshotted, and they fucking deleted their page. I think it was Ann, honestly.
Shit, how we gonna learn about BBB now?
I know.
We can't.
Um,
We can't learn.
We
you
can't
need to
learn, man.
read, no, guys, you need to read TTT, Toddler Temper Tantrum book. That'll solve everything.
Oh my god, man.
Fucking crazy. I don't know
Fucking
anymore.
narcissists, man. Freaking narcissists, man. They're everywhere in the world. It is impossible if you have not run into dozens of them. You just didn't realize it at the time. Now that people are aware of their behaviors, take a look around you. I guarantee you, everyone here in the chat and on live has experienced narcissist in their life if they're not experiencing one now. Guaranteed. They're everywhere. Why? Because no one will pull the curtain back. They all want to fucking, oh, just ignore them. Yeah, look what happens when you ignore an STD. It'll kill you, rot your dick off. Your genitals will be destroyed. No, man, you got to face it. That's how you cure it, in my opinion.
Yeah.
People, man, people like a
Yeah,
magnet.
I think Barbara's gonna come around soon and realize that somebody's fucking with her. If it ain't her herself.
Like I said, my opinion, I think it's her, just like the hacking. That's her. She's doing it to herself to substantiate. If she can create a story like narcissists do in their mind and convince the outside world, which they've all done, we've with Buffalo Bend Up, Napple, Capro, and Bill Gorman, Barbara Anderson, they all do it. They create this fantasy in their mind and try to convince the world it's true. And when the world says, nope, here's the facts, they freak out on them and call them evil. She ain't done. Like her sister said in a court statement or a statement supplied to the court in Douglas Preston's permanent restraining order against Barbara for years of harassing, stalking, and threatening him and his family. Barbara Anderson's own sister said she fears she will not stop until she is forced to stop by the judicial system. And unfortunately, I'm taking her sister knows her much more better than any of us. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Of course, Barbara put it in her post. Oh, she's just pissed at me because I caught her stealing from my parents and blah, blah, blah. See how they create these fantasies? Just like Bill created this fantasy of all this and created the fantasy of all that. They all do it. They've all created this fantasy world and hate us because we don't accept their fantasy world. Well, facts come in here. They don't like facts. Narcissists despise facts. We're all looking for facts. The answers, we want the factual answers to the solve. Where is Forrest Finn's Poe? Very special spot. None of these people want the facts. They want to convince everyone else they're right and we're wrong. That's their objective. Surprise! I'm here to go toe to toe with you, all of you. I'll do it all at the same time. Hell, I ain't scared of you people no more. I know you're all toast. You got nothing. You're running on fumes, all of you, man.
I tell people if you're gonna watch YouTube for entertainment purposes only. If not, you're gonna get disappointed.
Yeah.
That's what Forrest said too, didn't he?
Mm-hmm. Straight from the horse's mouth, but they don't want to listen. They use it to their advantage to spread their evil lies and deceptions. That's what narcissistic behavior does. They use it to their advantage to manipulate people. If I'm such a manipulator and evil person, how come I'm calling out these people? Yeah. Okay. Make it make sense.
Damn, I had faith in Bill. I thought he would hop on, man.
He ain't gonna come on.
No, he ain't coming on, man. He must not. His book must not be any good, man.
Well, if he was right and I was wrong about all the bullshit he said about me throughout the years, he would take the advantage to come on. He'll go live and talk about me on his own shows. Come on. It's obvious, Bill, to everyone but you're running and hiding from the truth. You're scared of a dumbass 8th grade education with my head up my ass, as you put it. You're scared of that. If you can't face my dumb ass with my head up my ass, what makes you think you could solve Forrest Finn's poem? You can't even fucking talk to me, man. You can't make sense to me in 8th grade dumbass education. Huh. Facts speak for themselves, Billy boy.
Yeah, I just wanted to hear his book.
You've already heard it. Moses, Lost the Continent of Atlantis, Rusty Car Part, Hat Dolphin, Bullet, 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 Peggy said, Bullet.
Hey,
That's it. That's end of story.
hey, wasn't Bill the one that gave Doug Preston a bullet?
Holy shit! Talk about fucking stalking. I put a screenshot in my post. What the fuck, dude? And you call me fucking evil and crazy? Who in the hell
Oh
in their
yeah.
right mind would go to a book signing that had nothing to do? Sounds like what Barbara would do, the way she stalked and harassed poor Douglas Preston. Show up he filmed it and he put the video up like he's so proud. 2 minutes, 2 minutes with Preston. Yeah, 2 minutes of stalking him. What the fuck, dude? You hand the dude a fucking bullet? What the hell, man?
And I wonder what he said to him. Did he say anything to him when he handed him the bullet?
Yeah, he started in on this. Well, Peggy said a bullet. The car was shot. The Forrest Fenn solve is the car. I got the car and blah. He went into the bullet. Peggy said the rusty car part, and he's the solver. And you could tell. Watch the video. It's in my community or on a post on my YouTube channel. He literally fucking watch Douglas Preston. He starts rubbing his knees really fucking like nervously, and the demeanor on his face goes from talking about his book, doing his job, book signing, selling books, happy to, oh shit, it's one of those fucking crazy fuckers. And he starts rubbing his knee. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. And Bill's like, oh, you remember me, the crazy guy from the blog. And fucking Douglas freaks like, oh shit, it's Bill.
Yeah.
But Bill's proud of it. He thinks he accomplished. It's like the hat doffing.
That'd be
Say,
like Ben going to a fucking book signing and giving Doug a shovel.
yeah, no shit. Same fucking thing. And be proud of it. What the fuck?
Oh, fuck.
I'm laughing. When he bought that for how much? $500-600? I was laughing my ass off saying, God damn, dude. What the fuck?
Yeah, that was hilarious.
You're special now. Woo! And you're talking to Shiloh? Aren't you special? Yeah, Capro thought she was special too. Cynthia thought she was special too.
I don't know. Ben might be the chosen one.
Oh, yeah. He's the chosen necessary evil.
Oh, fuck, man. Man, he gave the man a bullet.
A bullet. He even said, yeah, Forrest killed himself with the bullet and blah, blah. And then he puts up these atrocious videos. Could you imagine if Forrest was your father or grandfather and Bill, you see Bill's videos of Forrest fucking talking. He has a picture of Forrest where he memed him and he's talking, saying that Bill's assault. I'm like, God damn, how disrespectful to the family. If you respected Forrest, why are you doing stupid shit like that, man? Disgracing him in front of his family. That's disgusting, Bill.
Oh shit! I'm surprised they didn't fucking searching for a gun or some shit, man. I'm surprised the police didn't tackle him.
Shit, especially the world. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. That's kind of man.
Shit, that would have been headline news.
Yeah, like they're saying in chat. Yeah, narcissists think they're special, man. They really do. Unfortunately, that's part of the defense mechanism that created the narcissist to begin with. They were protecting themselves from some atrocity happening. Rather it's real or assumed atrocity, which 9 times out of 10 it's mainly real. They create this persona of a narcissist to protect themselves psychologically. Think about that. If
So
happiness is the pot, no one but yourself is in control of your happiness. And I'll give you an example. It's a fucking emotion. If the words I say and people say, because of what Street said, like Bill says, I cause him to do these videos. I make him do these videos because he doesn't like my words. That is fucking insane. That is a narcissist talking. You're telling me you're not in control of your faculties. You cannot control your emotions. For example, you get extremely bad news. You can act mad and throw shit and break shit, or you can laugh and say, fuck, who knows? I might have dodged a bullet. Okay, next, go on to the next. It's
man,
how you perceive it.
yeah. And you said he you said Bill said Forrest shot himself or
Yeah, he's made
where?
videos. He's made videos with a fucking an autopsy picture that he made. Oh, it's not a real one. It's a real autopsy picture of Forrest that Bill made into a wooden sculpture. And he said, when I called him out, he's like, "It ain't real, you sick fucker. I made a wood sculpture." I'm thinking, it's the same fucking principle, you dumbass. This is a man who fucking died. You say you respect him, and then you do fucking sick shit like that. What do you think his family would think if they saw that, Bill? That don't cross your mind, does it? No, you want your treasure, dude. Just like Barbara, just like Ann and the rest. Dave Woodard, you want your fucking payday. You didn't solve it,
Yeah.
man. Ann,
And
Ann.
oh shit. So where did he where did he say he shot himself at?
Above his eyebrow or on his eyebrow.
What and how they hide the bullet wound?
Oh, he's saying it's a cover up. The family covered it up. The police department, the hospital, they all covered it up. And then he
I don't
always
know,
goes
man.
to a 22, a BB, Red Ryder, and he'll go into some bullshit about Red Ryder BB gun, Forrest said, blah. And, you know, a 22 is a heavy load. I'm like,
So they
what?
think he thinks they covered up a headshot?
Yeah, they think he come and a 22 that he said Forrest killed himself with is a heavy load, and it goes along with his poem, the poem.
Oh, man.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Oh, I-
Sounds to me like it was said by someone who thought it was a wise idea to go to Douglas Preston and stalk him down in a book signing that had nothing to do with Thrill of the Chase and hand him a fucking bullet. That's who it sounds like does that. Huh, Bill? And I'm the evil one, Bill. What have I
man.
done, man? What have I done?
So I guess Bill's book is gonna be like a horror story, like Stephen King.
Oh man, maybe yeah, like it. I'm picturing maybe an it type theme.
Oh fuck.
Well, Anne wrote a book too, The Catalyst.
Yep. I remember him talking about the book. I never
Yeah,
bought the book, but
yeah, yeah. That's when I first met him. He was pandering his catalyst as the true solver. And here's the truth. Here's the answer.
yeah, I couldn't buy it. I was saving up for the BBB. I couldn't afford both of them.
Yeah, yeah. You got to prioritize, man. Which
Yeah,
one's
you
more
gotta.
important?
Yeah. Oh my god, man.
And this is why I love the thrill of the chase, ladies and gentlemen. Human interaction at its finest, man. You see it all. I've
I wish
seen
I was at that
every
book
person.
signing, man. I'd have fell out laughing if I seen him.
Um,
I would have
yeah.
saw that. I'd have busted out laughing, man.
Well, the narcissistic gang that I infiltrated, Greg's gang, Greg was there. Greg even went. So that tells you something.
Greg was at the book signing too.
Yep, sure was. They tag teamed poor Douglas Preston. I'm
He didn't give
surprised.
him.
I'm surprised Barbara didn't show up. Honestly, I think she was busy hiding out in the woods by Douglas Preston's house. That's why she didn't make it.
Well, she's in New York now. I don't know what part of New York. I guess over there by I don't know, the Hudson or whatever. I don't know where she's at. I know it's in New York. She's been traveling, huh?
Yeah, yeah.
She can't be too broke, man. She's
Well, Ben, last time I spoke, Ben had sent me a text saying, "Hey, heads up, people on my Discord are when Barbara first talking about she was talking to Douglas, he said, "Hey, just giving you a heads up, people in my Discord is saying they think you're the person talking to Barbara." And I know Ben, I'll say it again. I know narcissists. I already know what they're going to do. So it wasn't a heads up to me. He wanted me to get involved. He wanted to rile me up. No, man. I've been watching, Barbara. You ain't telling me nothing I don't know. Hell, I know more than what you do about Barbara, Ben.
oh shit. So you mean to tell me he stalked your family, then gave you a warning?
Yeah, he's given me several. When Greg and I was going at it right before Greg got
Yeah,
banned,
that dude is
he,
bipolar, man.
he sent me, he's like, here, this might help you. And he sent me some fucking nasty shit Greg was typing into his Discord. He's like, here, man, heads up. Like, it's always like, I'm looking out for your best interest, Street. Here. No, man, you want me to get involved. You want to feed the fucking beast.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Ironic, ain't it?
Yeah. That my last straw with Ben was the last time I was in his Discord before I left was, you know how him and Greg Keller, they were talking shit about each other. They supposedly had fell out, and Ben told on Greg by giving you all those fucking text messages and shit. And then these motherfuckers are right back in Ben's Discord kicking it again. I'm like, oh yeah, I can't fuck with him no more.
And that is a narcissist in their behavior. That's what they do. They'll use anybody to their advantage if it benefits them. Has
Yeah, I was
nothing to
like,
do.
that guy, he's just too fake, man. I can't fuck with him, man. That guy's
Well,
fake as fuck.
he admitted on one of my lives. He admitted several times. His story was he did that favor for K Pro, the Buffalo Bill, and stalking me and my family and threatening us. He did that so he could get inside of K Pro's inner circle so he could get to the family. Now think about that fucking excuse. That he thinks it was like, oh, this will cover my ass for being a dirtbag, narcissistic prick. I'll make up this story. Like he tried to copy me, tried to say, oh, I did it just like you. I infiltrated the gang. No, you did not. You infiltrated them to shut the curtain. I infiltrated to open the curtain. And it's obvious I did it. It worked. What did you do, Ben? You continued to shut that fucking curtain. That is a narcissist, man. That is the behavior of one, in my opinion.
He's got too many stories, man.
Yeah. Well, anybody think about it. Anybody that entered, I've been around watching the community interactive for 10 years. Anybody that enters with, it's all about street cred in this little Forrest Fenn community. Before the treasure was found, the more boots on the ground, the more street cred you had. After the found, it's the more dirt and information you can come up with, the more street cred you have. And the way to get it is through the family. Now, come on, man. What? Even that makes that you're still proving yourself to be a narcissistic predator, Ben Buffalo Bill Napple. Either way
Yeah,
you want to spin it.
they just play too many games, man. It's like that one story. I remember when they were at that one World Series of Fenn. Ben got drunk on Zima, came on YouTube accusing K Pro and Cynthia them of drugging his wife.
Yep.
And then the motherfuckers went right back to the same people the next year. I mean, this shit is just crazy, man. It's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's that narcissistic behavior. Create and attack their credentials and credibility and then flip it. Instead of you being the bully, you initiate yourself as I'm a victim. Bill does it, Barbara does it, Ann does it. They all fucking do it. They start the bullying, and then when you call them out, they switch it up. Oh, he's picking on me. K-Pro, don't you remember that video of that pathetic video that her and Mike did about when I called her out about fucking yelling and screaming at poor Forrest in his own house and all the shit she was doing to people? Nasty shit, dirty shit, doing background checks, fucking with their families, and just nasty shit. They did the same thing, man. Oh, Street, I don't know him. Oh, he's picking on me. Help me. Pathetic.
Yeah, it's like these new age people, man. Like they can do something, but when you do it back, it's a problem.
Yeah. I always become this old hateful man. Get off my grass, God damn it. Nah, man. Shouldn't have got
Yeah.
on my fucking grass to begin with, motherfuckers. And now you're fucking pissed at me because I'm telling you to get off my grass. Man, get out of here. What world do you live in?
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
I'm surprised. Bill and I, he's 5 years older than me. I'm surprised he ran away like a coward, man. It really, I'm surprised you've run away. You spend all your time and effort. I'm constantly in your thoughts, Bill, constantly. Quite obvious by your videos, your lives. All you do is talk about how fucked up and evil, and you won't come on, man. That tells a lot, Bill. That tells everything, actually, of who
Yeah, I
you
thought he
are.
would at least come on. He's come on here before, hasn't he? Yeah, I've been on here with him before.
He hasn't come on since I fucking told him I think you're fucking delusional. You didn't solve it. He has not come on here. He runs away and hides like a little 2-year-old temper tantrum. Won't look me in the eye. Just like the story with my grandkids and not finishing dinner to get their cookie and demanding I give them a fucking cookie. Eventually, initially, they won't look me in the eye. They're ashamed. They know it's like, fuck, I can't. Initially, they'll warm back up and we're right back to where they were, but they know where I stand on the issue. Throw a temper tantrum and I'll make you run into the, or I'll narrate while you run your face first into the wall as fast as you can, as many times you keep hurting yourself. Crazy.
Yeah. There's been a lot of people walking around our neighborhood asking people if they're okay with our like Duke Energy and shit.
Yeah, we got him here too, man.
I know it's a scam.
Yeah, well, it's not Duke, but yeah, it's the energy
Yeah, it's
people.
not. Yeah, it's not Duke. It's like some other company or some shit.
We used to have, I think it was the
And then
last.
they asked, it was, and they're all young kids too. And the guy was like, what the fuck did he ask me? He's like, can I see your last bill? I'm like, man, if you don't get the fuck off my goddamn porch.
Well, once again, I'm at a point in my age where I like entertainment. Before it was an
Oh, it's like
inconvenience. Now,
one,
like
two,
them
three.
and the
It's
Seven
four.
Day
It's four
Evangelist.
of them right now walking up and down the street.
Well, like 7 Day Advent, all the religious people that knock on. I used to like you. I'd be now I entertain them, man. These energy people. Oh yeah, I'm with so and so, and they'll show you the badge, and yeah, I need to
Oh,
see
okay.
your. I need to
Watch
see.
this. Watch this. Hold on. Just listen. Listen. He about to go
Yeah.
to the door now. Just listen. Watch this. What's up, bro? What's up?
Hi, my name's Kaden. How are you doing today?
I'm doing all right. How you doing?
I'm doing good. So I was sent out here in the area regarding a carbon dioxide service.
We're good, brother. Be safe, man.
I'm not here to tell you anything. So
It's cool. You be safe, man. Be safe around here. You hear that shit?
Yeah.
Yep.
It's like the fourth
You
time
should
walking around here, bro.
you should ask him. Do you follow the Forrest Fenn chase?
I should have said, "Are you in the men?"
Well, as soon as they ask anymore, I've run a lot of different scenarios. As soon as they ask, yeah, I need to see your last bill, I'm always like, yeah, this isn't my house. And they'll be like, oh, well, and then well, they can't ask for my parents. They're like, well, is the person who owns the house here? I'm like, nope, ain't seen them in months, man. You ain't seen them, have you? Bills? Nah, man.
Bro,
Hell.
it's mass of them. It's like 4 people right now on this one street. Oh, like this shit.
I've never heard of the carbon monoxide. It's usually a gas bill or
Yeah,
electric bill.
yesterday was the gas.
Yeah.
I think what they're trying to do, they're trying to see if people answer the door, if it's old people that answer the door. I don't know. They're up to something. I could just tell by looking at them.
Yeah, they around here they still wear the khakis. Every one of them has khaki. I don't care what utility they're asking, they're wearing khakis and usually a blue like collared shirt with some signet on it, man, and a little badge around their neck. Always.
My neighbor just told him to get the fuck out of here too.
I enjoy, and since I enjoy doing it, they don't come around. The 7-day evangelists. I love those young people when they knock up. You know, the ones that ride bikes, white shirt, black pants, Mennonites, 7-day event, whatever they are. I love those people, man. And now they don't come around. It's like, damn, I was just working out my routine, man. I was just getting comfortable talking to you freaks.
Yeah, you gotta watch these people, man. You gotta watch these people around here. Who the
Yeah,
fuck's gonna come to your
you're in
door
a
and sell
lot
you a carbon monoxide? Come on, man.
you're in a lot worse area than me being close to metropolitan. Yeah, I'm rural, man. Marion's not that big of a town.
And you could just tell. You could just tell they're up to something, man. Like all young kids. They all look high. Dudes smell like weed. Uh, I know you're not selling carbon monoxide. You ain't got shit on you but the clipboard. Ain't no car around here driving y'all nowhere, so you're getting dropped off.
Yeah. Like someone said in chat, maybe a burglary ring, case in places.
Yeah, they can come up here if they want to. You know, we in Ohio, we can shoot motherfuckers and get away with that shit out here.
Yeah, another great aspect of living in Ohio and being elderly. You don't have to be elderly, but it looks even better when you're elderly and your door's busted or windows busted. Yeah, you ain't going to prison for a body lying in your house when you call 911. Not in Ohio.
Oh hell no. My people just beat a case not too long ago.
Yeah.
Motherfucker try to rob him outside his house.
Yeah, as long as I still don't trust the judicial system. As long as there's no connection with the person lying there and all that, and there's broken and there's forced entry, yeah, you're pretty much good to go to defend yourself in Ohio.
Carbon monoxide.
You should have said, yeah, hold on a minute and come back with a garbage bag. Here, man, stick your head in here. Let's find out.
I should have opened up the door naked, man. That'd have been hilarious.
And sway back and forth. Yeah, man. Yeah. What's going on? Yeah.
What you want, young boy?
What do you want? Damn, you look good in those pants. Oh, damn. Turn around for me.
Yeah, he got that colorful ass hair and he say shit too.
You sure do smell pretty.
Yeah, come on in here.
And then kind of like look around, make sure no one's looking. Yeah, come on in.
Coming to check out your carbon monoxide.
So you're into strangulation, huh?
Yeah.
I should have opened the door with the white power shit. Oh, that crazy ass shit. Brought a flag out there or some shit.
Come out naked, draped in a flag.
Yeah.
Oh, you're just in time.
Yeah. I was just wondering about carbon monoxide.
Come on, man. Let's talk about it. Oh, come on. And then follow him. Where you going, man? You got friends? You got any? Come on, man. Where you
Yeah, he's
going?
like, you know what he say? He's like, oh, I'm not trying to sell you nothing. Then why the fuck you at my door, bitch?
Carbon monoxide. Take a clue from Barbara. Plant more trees. You know, I have noticed Barbara has all of a sudden, after the permanent restraining order from Douglas Preston, that she's now fighting in the environment and global warming and puppies, and yeah, she's become an activist. Isn't that ironic?
Gosh. Oh, yeah. I heard, yeah, something about planting trees and shit. Yeah.
Well, that's part of the narcissistic plan to grab back her credibility. But people who know her and see it as what it is. Grasping at the straws there, huh? Okay, narcissist.
You should have gave that guy the Forrest Fenn book and said, this shit's cursed. Get it out of here.
I should have gave him Ben's address. I know a guy in Arizona that's looking for these now.
He just asked me about it the other day.
Yeah. Oh, fuck.
Well, I don't know if you guys saw it, but it's been around for a while. There's text messages from I shared them on my community or on post.
Yeah. Yeah, you talking about the Buffalo Bill tax?
Yeah, with
Yeah.
Pedro and Ben plotting, and then Greg jumps in, and Ben says, "Oh, we need to team up. We're on the same plan here." And then think about it. They did back. I had asked Ben on a live show. I said, "So, did you run a background check to get all that dirt off Greg?" Yeah. We got. I'm like, what did you find on me? Nothing, because there is nothing. So the fact that he's found no criminal record on me, nothing that he can use against me to discredit me. I'm an honorably discharged vet. I'm disabled, elderly. You still thought it was wise, like, oh, we'll start circling his house doing videos of his town. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck?
Yeah.
If you guys remember that, they uploaded all types of court cases against Greg. Where he strangled his wife in Florida. They brought up all that, and they in the Texas. I have a shitload of them. You can they're screenshots. I don't actually have their phone, but a screen. You can see them plotting against it. You can see them. Oh yeah, blah blah.
Yeah, I seen it. I even seen the part where Ashley. I seen Ashley shit too.
Yeah, she can't wait. She's so excited to watch it. What the fuck? You're excited to watch your husband stalk me and my family and threaten them online and
Right.
post the videos? That
And
excites
yet,
you?
and yet, you got 5 kids of your own. Come on now.
Well, I have 7 children and 14 grandchildren, and my house is active. It always has been. There's always someone rotating in and out constantly. Yeah. Okay, Ashley. You're excited. You can't wait to see it. Interesting.
Right. And she's got kids, so you would think she would know better.
Apparently not.
Like, because what people don't understand is like, okay, you think it's fun and games, you're fucking with somebody's family on YouTube, but you're not knowing the mindset of the person you're fucking with, and you're also not realizing why you're putting their family in danger. You're also putting your family in danger.
Well, I had talked to many people privately, and I had talked to my family. I keep them in the loop of craziness like this when they're in danger. They were all familiar with it. They were all, and I'll put it this way, not as a threat, but I had to prepare me, and I can protect myself. I can't protect all my kids. So I gave them and got them into the loop. if anyone was to show up at any of our houses or dare them fuck with any of my kids or grandkids, they would have been dealt with harshly, extremely harshly, which is, fucking disgusting. All because I was releasing facts about the dirty shit Capro was doing to Forrest and other people. And that's what it got me? Jeopardizing my family? That's sick, man.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
And yet they label me evil. I'm the bad guy. Wow. Because I'm releasing facts, my opinions, and I'm bad. Yeah, to a narcissist, I am. They don't like facts, they despise facts.
Yeah, that shit wasn't cool, man, at all.
No, no. Well, like you said, and you left a comment. Yeah, some people, you're right. In my younger days, before I became old and wise, that I would have dealt with it differently, man. Totally
Ain't
fucking
no
different.
doubt. Ain't no doubt.
It's one thing to fuck with me verbally, but to physically threaten my children and grandchildren, nah, man, that's war. That's fucking war.
Yeah, I mean, like you got compassion. Other people would have dealt with that totally different.
Yeah, well, I saw them for who they are. They think I'm joking and I'm blowing smoke up. No, I know who they are. Well, then it encouraged Frankie. Remember Frankie Jr.? He
Yeah,
started showing up doing videos, threatening videos at my house.
yeah.
It
It
just,
was a domino effect.
yep, it sure was.
I ain't seen Frank's been chilling, ain't he? I ain't seen Frank in a while.
Yeah, he posts occasionally. He's hung up on that. John F. Kennedy. He thinks it has to do with the chase, and Forrest was a Russian spy.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he
I'm
posted.
into that. I mean, I don't think it has nothing to do with Forrest Fenn, but I'm real into that JFK shit. I might check something, but if he's trying to link it to Forrest Fenn, I probably won't. But
Yeah, he thinks it's Forrest's way of Forrest was involved with all that, and he was a Russian spy, and the thrill of the chase was Forrest Finn's way of letting the world know what he did. Like, wow, you're as bad as Barbara and Bill.
yeah, I ain't seen him posting. I think the last post I seen him, he was on a nice boat fishing, I guess, with his friends and shit.
Yeah. Well, the last time, Bill, when I first started watching Bill back in like 2016, 2017, he was convinced Forrest Fenn found the lost continent of Atlantis, and that was the trove. And Bill found it. That's when I first started watching. That's where his mind was. And I'm thinking, what the fuck? No, that makes no sense, man. Unless you're greedy with gold fever, it would make sense to you because you're trying to make the connection. But that makes no sense. He would have took credit for himself, would he not? Just like he categorized San Lazaro Pueblo. Why would he? That made no sense. None. And then it switched to Moses. Then it switched to a rusty car part and a bullet, and now it's a book. Here, if you're still in the shadows, listen. Oh, he's still here, Bill. The fact is, your opinions are not facts. Well, that exactly, Bill. Everything you speak is opinions, which aren't facts, which you claim are facts. When I say it's my opinion, it's an opinion. When I say it's a fact, like Forrest said, for a fact, it is not in Montana, Colorado, or New Mexico. That is a fact. That is not my opinion. Forrest Fenn saying you did not find Skippy's rusty car part is a fact, not my opinion, Bill. So once again, Bill, I will say it's my opinion when it's my opinion. I will say it's a fact when it's a fact. Get your facts straight, Billy boy. Step on here. Everyone else will be quiet. No one will pick on you.
Yeah, come on in here, Bill. I mean, if you want us to leave, I'll leave. I want to hear your book.
I don't have no problem. I'll leave.
Y'all need to go ahead and Street's offering you a fucking conversation, man. Go ahead and hit the link.
No, he'd rather make videos of lies and his opinions, calling me out with the most atrocious things. That's what Billy Boy does. Bless your heart, Bill.
Damn, Bill.
Narcissists are always the last one to know they need help too. I've noticed that too throughout the years. They're the last ones to realize it. Well, they realize it, but they refuse it because of their damaged thought processes.
Oh,
If you
Billy,
inundate
man.
him with the facts long enough, they can't. I mean, he's still, look at him. I've been saying the same repetitive things over and over about he claimed it's his opinions, which he claims are facts. They're not facts, Bill. Is it a fact? You got a picture of Forrest doffing his hat at you? Yes, it is. It's your opinion that he just acknowledged you as a solver. That is not a fact, Bill. It's not a fact. It's a fact you found a rusty car part in the middle of a fucking wooded D in a meadow in Colorado. That is a fact. I'm not disagreeing it. It is your opinion that is Skippy's. Forrest told you it wasn't as a fact.
What kind of car? What kind of car was it?
He's claiming it's a cowling, a gas tank, a cowling they call it back in the day, of a Model A or Model T car, which is whatever Skippy's was, Model A, which he links.
I need some parts for a 2011 Buick LaCrosse. If
you come across,
if you come across some of those, let me know, Bill.
There you go, Bill. There's a few bucks for your pocket, man. You come across any? What was it?
A 2011 Buick LaCrosse.
Buick LaCrosse, 2000, probably 2002, 2005 to 2007. Well, here's Bill's response. Fuck you, blessing. It's full of shit. Fuck your blessing. It's full of shit. Ah, bless your heart, Bill.
Oh, man.
It's sincere, Bill, when I say bless your heart. Because I look at you like a 2-year-old toddler throwing a temper tantrum. Now I can't be mad at it a little. They don't know any better. They have to be taught, Bill. I'm trying. Help me to help you, Bill. Come on here and tell me how fucked up, evil, and lying I am. With your opinions, not facts. Let's hear you talk. If you're too scared to come on, Bill, and you ain't man enough, you just want to talk shit in the chat and videos, tell me what isn't facts that I've said. Are you claiming it's not you? Are you claiming it's a fact that Forrest hat doffing was signaling you as the solver? That's a rhetorical
what the fuck is what is hat doffing?
When you fucking tip your hat, you tip it, you doff it. You tip your hat like, oh, madam, ma'am, sir.
Okay, I get it now.
Yeah.
Because I seen y'all talking about it before I came on, and I was like, what the fuck is it? What are they talking about?
It's a secret order. A need to know basis, Steve. You don't need to know.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess. Oh shit. So how big of a book does he have to write, Bill? How big of a book do you have to write, Bill, to get paid?
Oh, you blew it. You know what he would have said once? I figured this is what I pictured. He's going to write a 200-some page book, try to get it published, do it by himself because Douglas doesn't want nothing to do with it because it doesn't pertain to him or the chase. And once it didn't sell and he didn't get his treasure, I figured Bill would say, aha, it's got to be 500 pages, or he'll come up 287 because of the flights. And yeah, he's just going to keep like Barbara. He's just going to keep it on. And you can put facts in their face, and once they stop and can't deny the facts anymore, and they have no excuse for them, they'll run to the next topic. They've all done it. All of them. Look at Barbara. It was Douglas personally she knew for a fact. Now she's like, I don't know who it is. Well, it wasn't Douglas. He's got a permanent restraining order on
right,
you.
that's what I don't understand, right? She thought it was Doug talking to her, right? So once she realized it wasn't Doug, she should have knew all this was some bullshit anyway.
Well,
unless she's doing it herself.
Wouldn't that pretty much indicate that she's doing it herself?
Yeah, that's what I'm starting. That's what I'm starting to lean to, man.
Yeah, which she has history of doing it to herself with the hacking of the initial lawsuit. So she has a history of faking this shit communication with her. So it kind of felt, I think it's Barbara. No one's texting her, but it is interesting. Whoever come up with Jeff is now. My name is Jeff.
Man, it's you. It's probably you, Street.
There you
Or maybe,
go.
or maybe that's what she wants people to think. I don't know.
Exactly. There you go. Bingo. Give the man a cookie. She's trying to suck me into a lawsuit, Steve. She has been ever since I danced away from the federal suit she tried to have me waive my rights for,
Yeah, that's
which
what
I
I.
have her on record. She was the legal counsel suing me. I have her video recording. She sent me a fucking made up goddamn. Long story short, the cover letter was to waive my rights and jump into a legal battle that had nothing to do with me. It was to waive my rights. Barbara fucking went live and said, "Oh, Street's just a layman. He's stupid. He doesn't understand the system. This is just designed in the federal court to streamline and don't waste the court's time." She literally fuck a counsel that is illegal as fuck. Illegal as shit. You cannot, a counsel suing you cannot give you and lie to you and say, waiving your rights, here, sign and waive your rights. But this isn't to waive your rights. This is just to streamline shit. That is a fucking outright lie and a violation of the law. Just like when I filed the restraining order on her against her, she refused service in Chicago from the sheriff's department. She ran to Michigan, refused service there, and turned around and wrote the fucking magistrate in a private communication, which I have copies. There was 3 email exchanges back and forth. Barbara said I'm crazy and started laying out all this bullshit. I'm evil, I'm nasty, I'm stalking her and her family, blah, blah, blah. That is illegal, Barbara. You are not permitted to have private conversations with a judge in an ongoing case against you, and yet you did it 3 occasions, and I have copies of it, Barbara. So if you want to open a lawsuit on me, go right ahead. I have that. I have several restraining orders filed against you. This, not just me, other people. The latest being Douglas Preston, a renowned, prominent New York best-selling author who has a permanent restraining order, which is highly unusual. Permanent restraining orders is for severe cases. So, like Steve just said, I get the impression you're trying to suck me into a lawsuit. I hope to God you do, Barbara. I do. Because in discovery, we won't even make it into the after discovery, it'll be dismissed if it even gets to court to begin with, Garrett. I guarantee it, Barbara. And yes, I am a stupid layman, but I know enough about the law that you're even stupider, Barbara. I apologize for that. That just rubbed me wrong, man. I'm sorry for interrupting. I apologize, man.
Hey, you know who else can hit the link? Ian.
Oh,
Ian,
hell.
Ian should hit the link. I know he's listening.
Oh, hell yes, he is. He's on pins and needles waiting for that judge to call him into fucking his office and say, yo, man, what's this? So Ann's busy working up his backstory of why he acted that way. It's
I
not
want
his
to know.
fault.
I want to know who told Ian that you're a pedophile.
Oh,
Like,
he says everyone in the community, half the community, his exact words, half the community already thinks he's a
well, fuck.
pedophile.
There ain't but 10 of us left. So that means there's five people that's claiming that shit, right? So
The only ones that have accused me of being a pedo is these narcissists that I've been giving my attention to. They're the only ones. K-Pro was one of them back in the day. She didn't come out. She's smart enough with her PhD. She couldn't come out and say it, but she indicated I was, just like she did with
yeah,
Ben.
K-Pro is definitely smart.
Remember when she said, I feel sorry for Ben's children, as mean, as vicious. Remember that?
Yeah, they all turn on each other. Yeah. He and she also, I think she made claims about I could be wrong, but I don't think I am, but I could be. Didn't she say he was beating on Ashley or some shit too?
Yeah, and the kids, and she fears for the kids' safety, and that's how K-Pro, real sneaky, underhanded, like, oh golly, gee whiz, I'm just looking out for their best interest. No,
Yeah,
you just want
they
people.
all turn on each other. That's what kills me, man. Like I don't know. I'm not used to that shit.
It's not an exaggeration. I've never run from once I acknowledged and found out their characteristics and who they are, and they're everywhere in my life. I've deal with them. You cannot leave the house without running into one. I guarantee that's fact. That's not my opinion. You cannot leave your house and spend an hour out in the public without running into a fucking narcissist, man. They're everywhere. Why? Because people take the professional's opinion and ignore them and they'll go away. No, they don't. They become more empowered, emboldened, and angry on their next victim. So you're just passing the problem on. That's all they're doing. I like to
Yeah.
confront them.
Yep. I mean, that's you got to, man. You got to.
Especially when they're stalking and threatening my family. Yeah, man, you got my attention, and I'll tell you when I'm done. You're not going to tell me when you're done, Bill Gorman. Ian, Barbara, Mario, I'll tell you when I'm done.
All right, gentlemen, I got to get some things done around the house, but thank you for having me on.
Hey, man, anytime.
All
Take
right, Big
care.
Rob.
Enjoy life, man. Enjoy it. It goes quick.
All right, you guys take care.
Yeah.
Later.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I thought Bill would hop on here, man.
No, they never do. Narcissists, they hide in the shadows and run their bullshit lies, man. They never do face their accuser. Never.
I think the only one that ever really came on here was Ben, wasn't it? Back in the day.
Well, if you remember right, when we were talking privately, I was telling you that, nah, man, he's doing it to save face. He thinks he's into the game and he's going to get something because he's hooked up with Shiloh. He thinks that's for his advantage. In my opinion, no, you're just like K-Pro and Forrest. You're a necessary evil for whatever Shiloh's doing. Now, people's going to say, oh, that's fucked up with Shiloh. Really? It's fucked up with Ben of even approaching Shiloh. What the fuck? Who started the fucked up shit? You know, just
Yeah,
like all the shit Forrest dealt with. They
I
came to him.
remember. I remember a long time ago when before him and Shiloh were friends, he came out with a video, and I think he was going to war with Shiloh or some weird shit.
Yeah.
And then he cut the stream, and like the next day, him and Shiloh were best friends or something. It was fucking weird, man.
Well, if you remember, Cynthia was doing the same. I'm going to war, and it garnished her a lot of fucking eyes and attention. Well, Ben did the same. Just like when I said I infiltrated Greg's gang of
Yeah.
narcissists, that's Ben like, oh, that sounds good. That's what I did. See how he does that shit just to be relevant? Be
So
careful.
let me get this straight. He infiltrated K-Pro by attacking your family. That's
Because
his excuse.
Yeah, because I was pulling back the curtain on the dirty deeds K-Pro was doing, the Forrest and the searchers. Does that make
Oh,
that make
shit.
sense, Steve?
I
What
mean,
world
it
does that
don't make sense. It
No,
doesn't. None of it
no,
makes sense.
no.
I mean, I feel bad for people in this Discord that believe that bullshit, but
Okay, speaking of that, remember when I went on, I lasted 5 days. Remember me telling you in
yeah,
private, watch, what how long do you think they're gonna have me on? They're speaking the shit I'm talking. How long? No, man, he shut that down. You were there, Steve. The
yeah, I
first
was there.
the first time I went into his chat, I had 3 people just attack the shit out of me.
Yeah,
And I reciprocated calmly, collectly, while they're name calling me all kind, and I reciprocated by telling them things calmly, collectly. And guess who got banned? Me, not
yeah,
them. That make it make sense, man. What you hiding, Ben? The truth? It's what you've been hiding since the
yeah.
day you crossed my.
I didn't think you were gonna. I didn't think you were gonna last that long, to be honest, though.
Nah, me neither, man. The shit
Yeah,
I was laying down, nah.
yeah. I knew it wasn't gonna
Well,
be long. But you know what I'm surprised about? As much shit as I talked about him and still do and always will, I'm surprised he never banned. You know, he never banned me, and he never banned UK Pop. And I'm surprised because we used to talk so much shit about him in his Discord.
well,
And
we had
and here
talked.
you
We
go.
had
You
talked.
you came on there just telling what actually happened, and they banned you within 5 days.
Yeah, I lasted 5 days. I maybe had what, 30 comments in 5 days, and I got fucking banned, man. And I never yelled and screamed, nothing. Why everyone else was yelling and screaming at me, I never did. I just laid facts right back at the doorstep. Same thing. That's how. And once again, Ben, Buffalo Bill, Napple, you crossed my path, young man. I was revealing and pulling back the curtain, and you crossed my path, not the other way around. You came to me and started stalking and threatening my family and me. You're the one who started it. And like I said, it's not arrogance. It's not, I'll tell you when I'm done with you. I'll tell you when I'm done with all you people who are doing that to me. You don't get to say when you stop. You came to me.
But that's what it is. People think when they apologize that it's over. Like that ain't how the world works. That's not how it works, man.
No.
Just because you sorry now don't mean you should have been sorry before you did it.
You should have been sorry before you got beat down to the ground with facts where you have no place to run and hide.
Well, he still got his little followers. They don't give a fuck what he does. They're still gonna follow him.
Yeah, it's same way with K-Pro. Same thing. They still got their, whatever you want to call it, following of ignorant blind people. And yes, that is my opinion. If you follow K-Pro and Buffalo Ben Napple, you're an ignorant blind person. You want a guided tour, ain't willing to do it on your own. Either that or they're in love with the shovel.
All right. And I don't understand, like how long are they gonna wait for fun and answers over there? Like, why can't they just ask Shiloh, like, what do the fucking answers? I mean, I don't know, man. This is fucking
well, if we're going to run with the necessary evil theme, which I like running with that thought process, who pays for the fallout? That comment was made by Shiloh how long ago? Fun
I
and
don't know.
answers?
I think they said something that I don't know, man. They be saying so much shit. Something that Cynthia made that comment, and they got that comment from Cynthia or some shit. I don't even fucking know anymore.
Yeah. Well, that was long, long time ago, man. And then everyone blamed Shiloh. They say they respected Forrest and the family, and yet you attack them. And when they don't give you what you want, just like you did with Forrest, you demand it as if you're fucking owed something. Oh, you know how many people died, and you know how much time and money I spent. Oh, you owe me. What the fuck? That tells you the person's personality right there. You voluntarily joined into something, didn't get what you want, and now you feel and you demand you're owed something? The fuck? It's one of the many things that's wrong with the world here, Steve, in my opinion. One of the many
And then
things.
something else I didn't understand, like I'm not in his Discord no more, but I watched some of his show. He was like he's always well, I'm not gonna say he promises, but he's always following to that fun and answers are coming, they're coming. But then he'll say shit like, if you're looking for answers, don't come to Fembury. Like, what the fuck, bro? What the fuck does that mean? I don't know, man. Or maybe he means like if you're expecting answers to be at this Fembury, don't come. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't. I personally just like his excuse for doing what he did to me with Buffalo Bill and working hand in hand with K-Pro to cover up the facts of the dirty shit was to get an in-line connection with the family. That sounds pretty fucking devious, man. Just if that's, and he actually ran with that for a while. I don't know if that's still his excuse, but that shows your personality of who you are. You're willing to do nasty shit and then blame it on me because I was pulling the curtain back. I deserved for my family to be stalked and threatened. Huh. Sounds like a narcissist.
I don't understand him, man. And he came in after the chase was over, didn't he?
Yeah, yeah. He says he was around in the shadows, but yeah, he never started. Just like a lot of them, they never started making videos until after. I started making videos in 2019. I was watching the chase since 2016. Yeah, they just came out. Hold on. Breaking news. Bill says new video is up. I said, is it about my ass, Bill? Bill replies, K-Pro is Krosky. Forrest put the hose on Skippy's car to get back at her because Bill has the fucking car. Enough to pass off K-Pro as obviously street. Enough to pass off K-Pro and obviously street. That's your opinion, Bill. God damn it. What don't you understand about opinions and facts? That is not a fact, Bill. That is an opinion. The scrapbook about watering down, Skippy's friends driving back and forth in front of the motel. That is your opinion, Bill. What the fuck, dude?
What motel is he talking about?
Forrest did. I think it's one of his last scrapbooks, or like I think the finale. Anyhow, he talked about when he was a kid. Skippy, he was out in front of the motel, what is it, the Dude Hotel or whatever in West Yellowstone. The streets were dirt, and Skippy's friend was racing back and forth up and down the street, causing dust to go everywhere. And to get back at Skippy's friend, Forrest took a garden hose and watered Skippy's car and saying, that'll get him. You totally missed the whole metaphor of that fucking story, Bill. As a typical narcissist, you thought it was talking about you. It wasn't, Bill. Or maybe it was. Maybe you're the dust, Bill. Did you think about that? Remember watering the tree? You know what water? I'm going to go out and water the plants. You know what that means? I'm going to go take a piss. In other words, you think whatever someone is saying is just full of piss. I'm going to piss on it. Ain't worth me. I'm going to piss on it. It's a metaphor, Bill. Not a fact, dude. Piss on street. Case Bill. What the fuck, Bill? Now you're not even writing lot. 8 claim to find Fenn's car. That piss. See, you can't even type. You're so flustered. Why don't you just come on here? You can ramble at me verbally better than you can. I can't even read what you're typing anymore, Bill. Pissed off, pissed of street cases Bill Wakan? The fuck is that, Bill? Keyboard
I can't.
issues.
I can't
Keyboard
see the
issues.
chat.
Hold on. He replies, keyboard issues. Idiots can't read. So it's the key. See, nothing's ever your fault, is it, Bill? Now it's the keyboard's fault. Fucking everybody's just out to get you, ain't they, Bill? Now the keyboard. Your own phone is out. Your own phone is sabotaging you, Bill. Is that a
Oh
fact
my
or your
god.
opinion, Bill? Is that a fact or opinion, Bill? Come on. Damn. This has become comical, Steve. He'll
Oh
sit.
shit! It's been comical.
I'm going to have to start going live more often, man. Comedy hour. I'll call it the comedy hour. Forrest Fenn comedy hour. Have open mic nights. Come on in.
Yeah, I don't know why you just don't come on and shit.
Oh, so now I'm an idiot because I can't read the typos. See, now it's my fault. It's not the keyboard's fault. It's my fault because I can't read your typos. Okay, Bill. My fault. Is that a fact or your opinion?
Yeah, I can't see chat. I can't see what he's writing.
Yeah, he's struggling, man. Grasping for straws, Bill. But be much easier, dude. Just hop on. What are you scared of, Bill? A stupid ass 8th grade education with my head in my ass? If you're scared of that, holy shit. You shouldn't even leave your house then, Bill. Yeah, like I said, Bill, I give you props out of all the dozens upon dozens of songs you made about me. I like that the voice of deception. I really do, man. That is like that was a window into your soul. I know you verified to me how you truly feel about me. You are fucking petrified of me, Bill. And the voice of everyone should listen to the Bill's. He did a song about me called The Voice of Deception. It's the best song he ever did about me, Bill. And you've done dozens of them. I like it. I even joked to my family. I sent them all to my kids, said, yeah, this is my new theme song. What do you think? They were like, God damn, now, what the fuck? I'm like, yeah, I'm a spooky man.
What was the name? What's the name of the song? Voices of Reason.
voice voice of deception.
Voice of Deception. Okay.
I should play it on here, even though I researched it and AI songs could not be copyright. He can't throw a copyright strike because I know he's not making money on it because YouTube get that's what I wanted to say. YouTube took away Bill's monetization a while back, a couple months. They did it, Bill, not because they're conspiring against you and they don't want the truth. They did it because of your repetitive hatred. I know this, not opinion, a fact. Your repetitive, hateful nature of your posts and videos. That's why would YouTube, which was a question posed to them, why would they fund your hatred and your malicious activity? I didn't think that was legally right. Do you, Bill? Let's see. Apparently you did because you got all butt hurt because they took away your monetization. Well, what
How
goes
many
around
subscribers does he have?
2,000 some?
He ain't getting paid anyway over that shit.
Well, what little money he was getting, he's been monetized for fuck as long as I think I've been watching him. But because of complaints filed by numerous people, they took a look at what they think about it. In the legal realm, YouTube was paying him to throw hatred, lies, and gossip around other people. Basically, narcissistic behavior. They were paying for him for his public narcissistic behavior. And I just don't think that's legally right. And neither did YouTube. So they took away his monetization. Ain't that right, Billy Boy? You gonna blame me on for that too? No, you did that yourself, Bill. Sorry. Surprise. You are your own worst nightmare, Bill. Barbara, Ian, Mario, you are all your own worst nightmare. And I'm here to pull back the curtain. Like it or
Oh
not,
shit.
I'm here for the duration. I'll tell you when I'm done. It's been an experience, Steve. Each of us had different journeys, and hell, we've talked many times privately.
Yep.
It's the interaction, man. It's the psychology of it. That's all I have anymore is a psychological interaction between fellow human beings.
Yep. Oh fucking. I don't.
I'm waiting for you. Hold on. Sorry to interrupt. Bill says I'm waiting for you to shut the fuck up and I'll have my own stream.
What will he let? Will he let you on his stream?
Yeah, Bill, will you let me on your stream? And I got a follow-up question. Is the new video you made about my ass? Just curious. I don't know. You seem to have a theme here about Oragel in my ass and sticking things in it. Are you sticking something in my ass again with Oragel, Bill? Inquiring minds want to know. Yeah, that's interesting. My music is paid via this. Yeah, you switched it, Bill. See? Bill, easy question. Yes or no? Were you demonetized by YouTube? And before you answer that, I can pull up a video quick where you're all pissed off telling us that you were demonetized. So think about it before you give that answer. Yeah, you switched it over to distro, kid. Yeah, we know, Bill, because you want your money. We know, Bill. You're an artist. Huh.
So
Yeah,
does he write the lyrics?
no, no. When you
Uh,
do these things on these AIs, you put in like he'll put in street, ass, origel, and he'll put in keywords, and then they create songs, and then he picks it whether he likes it. If he doesn't like it, he'll reword it and redo the song. He's not doing it. He just puts, I know for a fact he's putting my name in there and ass. He's talking about my ass because it's always mentioned. Why would AI talk about my ass unless Bill typed it in there? Right?
yeah.
Hell, unless AI is a narcissist too, and they like my ass too. I don't know. Could be.
I thought he was writing all them songs, man.
Hell no. He just types in a bunch of key fucking words, man. That's all he does, and lets AI
Uh,
take over. He'll pick the music genre, the beat. How hard? That's not an artist, Bill. That's a button pusher, man. You ain't no fucking artist, dude. Yeah, I know for a fact he tried it. He even if he couldn't get it, he'd still file a fucking privacy complaint on me. Remember back in the day, if you even said Barbara's name, she'd file a privacy complaint. Remember those days, Steve?
yep. Yep.
Until YouTube had hundreds upon hundreds said, "Listen, man, it's the name of your channel. What the fuck? What privacy are they fucking breaking?"
Yeah. Yeah. That's that is the name of her channel. Is her name?
Yeah, here goes Bill. Coat the stalagmite with oragel and spin on it straight. God damn, Bill. You can't say anything about my thoughts. You just say they're ridiculous and up my ass, and then you talk about oragel. You can't. You're useless, Bill. You're useless, man. You're sounding more foolish the more you talk, man. Just come on here. No, you got to run and hide on your own stream. About like that little 2-year-old temper tantrum. You're just going to kick and scream all by yourself and hurt yourself, aren't you, Bill? No, you don't want to face to face. You don't have the balls to talk to me face to face about your so called facts, which are merely your opinions. No, you got to run and hide like Ian. I'll give Mario credit. At least he has enough balls to not block me and I can still comment on his videos. Not you, Bill. Not Barbara. Not Ian. No. So yeah, props to you, Mario, for that, man.
So he's waiting for you to end your stream so he can start his own stream.
Yeah.
That's that's crazy, man.
That's pathetic. That shows your guilt, Bill. Freaking narcissist. Typical narcissist. No, won't do it face to face with facts. No, got to run and hide with all your obnoxious opinions. So here, kid too late. He gets thumbs down. What? Hit that
Happened.
thumbs up, Bill. Oh, Captain Kid says, hit that thumbs up, Bill. Bill says, kid too late. He gets thumbs down. Oh, God. Oh, my God. I got a thumbs down. Oh, my God. Oh, I might as well just delete my channel like, and I got a thumbs down. Oh, Bill. Bless your heart. Oh,
Oh
my
my
goodness.
God.
Steve, I've never
I
had so
probably
much.
Bill's probably gonna be saying I'm sucking your dick and all that shit again too, man.
Yeah, we're butt buddies back in the
Yeah.
Navy, man. Oh, yeah, fuck.
Fuck.
But
All I
isn't
want to
it
do is
funny?
I just want to hear his book. That's all I want.
Isn't it funny? Bill's the one's always talking about ass, man, men's ass, always, and sticking shit in it, and then accusing other people of it. Huh? You seem to be preoccupied with my ass and Oragel and sticking shit in it, Bill. You would figure someone that's done more videos about me than Forrest Fenn, you would want to come on live, Bill. Logically, you have a lot to say about me all the time. No matter any time I put out a video, you got to counter it with some nonsense. usually disgusting about my ass and Orajel and sticking things in it. But you won't come live. Wow. Wow, Bill. I think you just proved to the entire community in the world who you really are, Bill, to be honest. I'd have to say that's a fact, not my opinion. That's fact. You just factually proved who you really are, Bill. I wish you'd help me to help you, Bill. You still ain't gonna get that cookie until you sit back down and finish eating your dinner, Bill.
Oh, fuck. You might as well just come on, Bill. Show us your dogs.
Oh, no. Yeah, Captain Kidd, I think Bill really does love me down deep, man. I really do. I know I love him. It doesn't mean I want him to stick his dick in me or gel, but yeah, I love him, a brotherly type love, not sexually. Bill seems to sexually love me because he's always sticking shit in my ass. Steve's still laughing at Street spinning on that stalagmite. No, I think my opinion is Steve's laughing at you for even making a fucking video suggesting sticking shit up my ass with Orajel, Bill. I think that's why Steve's laughing. I could be wrong. I don't know.
I just like ass, man.
At least you're not making videos and uploading them all the time about it. I mean, you do have some couth about you, Steve.
Oh, man. What's a stalactite? That shit that hangs in the cave or some shit?
It's the ones at the bottom that hang, the ones that form on the bottom that come up.
Okay, yeah.
It's something, the ones that hang down is something might. There's stalagmite and stalactite.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bill, you should have used the stalactite. That would, indicate more sexual. Stalactite. No, you use stalagmite.
What,
Oh, wait a minute.
stalagmite?
I just figured it out. Stalagmite. He thinks he might be able to stick his dick in my ass. Aha, Bill. The window to your mind is opening more. So you think it's a possibility? Nah, Bill, I'll shut. No, I've told you before. Nope, ain't happening, Bill. Ain't into men. Sorry.
Don't let your neighbor hear you talking about ass, Bill. he might walk up on you like your last stream.
Is that the bipolar neighbor?
I don't know. Damn, how many neighbors does he got? I thought he lived out in the middle of nowhere.
Nah, he said he was talking about his bipolar neighbor and how fucked up the guy thinks, and then the guy showed up on his live stream.
Yeah. I thought something happened to him that day.
Yeah, me too. Just the look on his face was total shock. Street, such a narcissist. He believes I'd actually join the stream. God, Bill, do you realize how ridiculous you sound? You're in my chat, watching my live. You're too afraid to come on live. So when I end it, you're going to go live and talk about me. You're missing it here, Bill. You're missing the whole point here, man. How foolish you look right now, dude. Holy cow. Bless your heart. I'm trying, Bill. I'm trying, man. I'm trying really, really hard. I am. Well, you're busy trying to stick shit up my ass with Orajel. I'm trying, Bill. Watch, Steve. I guarantee there's going to be some strikes on this video for my language. You watch. I guarantee it. These narcissists always do. I'll get things.
They can strike you for your language?
They'll give me the notice that someone has filed a complaint. And when I do things like this, I always get more than one notification from YouTube that someone has filed a complaint against my video for whatever reason. I guarantee this one will, because I'm talking about Bill the way he wants to stick shit up my ass with Oragel.
I mean, I don't. Who doesn't? Who doesn't want to do that? Oh, shit.
So where's the problem? What's the issue here? Everybody wants
I don't
to.
see the issue
YouTube. I'm just accepting it, YouTube. God, I'm not the one doing this shit. Everybody wants to do it. Oh, man. Uh-oh. Seems like Trusted has woke up from a 900-year nap. Hold on. If Bill keeps
Trusted.
making these kind of audios, he is going to have to add the word stalaggoose. Hold on. Let me say this. Let me see this. Stalaglos.
Yeah, you know, Trusted knows those big ass words, man.
Yeah, I'd have to look that. It's got to be funny though. It's got the word loose in there instead of tight. Stalactites hang tight, stalagmites looking up. Mighty tights hold tight. What the fuck is that, Bill? Let me read that again. Stalactites hang tight, stalagmites looking up, stalactites hold tight. What the fuck? You're mumbling now. What the fuck is that? You can't blame that on your keyboard, Bill.
Oh no, it sounds like double penetration or something. Huh?
What? That's what it's like. What the fuck is that, Bill? Well, once again, you've proven to everyone, once again, Bill, you'll sit on my live in the comments running your opinions, but you say, I'm not worth your time to come on live, but I'm worth your time for you to run your mouth in the comments where I have to verbally read it and counter. You can't do it face to face. Wow. We might have another and on our hands here, Steve. We got a runner. We got a runner.
Yeah, I wish Ian he might as well come on and shit, Ian. You might as well start making ski videos now, Ian.
This is my opinion. Anne has already been notified of the legal consequences of what his actions did. That's why he deleted his channel, and that's why he's going to stay mum because of legal actions.
Damn, Ian.
Yeah.
Now I'm not gonna know what hat he's wearing.
Nope.
Fuck.
Can't get yelled at and screamed at about how ignorant we are for not accepting his nonsense in Colorado.
Yeah, I'm gonna miss that.
Yeah. The abuse. That's what narcissists do the best. They abuse
Shit.
people.
Now we're just waiting on what? 1, 2, 3. If 3 more channels shut down, man, everything will be peaceful and quiet. I think Ben should shut down soon too. I think Ben should shut down soon too.
You're familiar with Sophie?
Yeah,
Sophie.
Chapman.
Yeah. She had mentioned a couple months back, she had made a comment saying she found it awfully strange. She noticed that people that get into it with me ended up disappearing off YouTube. And she made the connections like, it's not me. I'm speaking facts. They do a video, I'll point out the inaccuracy, lies, and opinions and give facts and my opinions of why I'm making the video. So I'm not chasing anyone away. They're running themselves because they can't face the facts.
Right.
Which makes me an evil liar to a narcissist. It's their only defense. They'll sit in your chat, live show, say you're not worth their time or not they're not I'm not worth them thinking about me. When they say that, I know for a fact I'm 24/7 living rent free in their head. I already know it. That's why you said it.
Yeah, that's
That's
why
what
they
they
said
don't.
it. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's like the shit Bill says and Barb and all of them. You're telling me what your thoughts are. Just like that deceit, what the fuck? The voice of deception. That video you made paints me out. Everyone needs to listen to it. That's what Bill thinks of me, which means I'm living rent free in his mind. He cannot escape me. That's why he's in the chat right now and won't face me because he has no facts to back up the shit he talks about. That's why he'll run his mouth in chat, but won't do it. Barbara did it. I mean, they all do it. They refuse to face it toe to toe, face to face. They'd rather run their lies and narcissistic behavior in comment sections instead, where they feel safe. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know why he won't just come on your show. I mean, if he's gonna wait to start his own show just to talk shit back to you, you might as well just do it now.
Well, here's another thing that I've noticed, Bill. Every time you've gone live lately, you're saying YouTube is shadow banning you because you only have one or two people watching. And hold on, let me check. And he'll check. Someone else went live. They do it to me all the time to steal my viewers. Well, if someone's interested in what you're saying, they're not going to leave to go to another show unless they're more interested in the new show. And when you Google it or you go on and you look, no one else will be live. That should be, there's your sign, Bill. No one fucking cares what you got to say, dude. 2, 3, 4 people. That's the only people who fucking care of the nonsense lies that you speak and the hatred, the narcissistic behavior. That's why no one watches you, Bill. It's not someone else's fault. It's your own fault. Take responsibility for it.
Yeah, I think the only person that really gets views anymore and I don't know why, but I guess Ben took over the Forrest Fenn shit. I mean, he's the only one that really gets views. You
Yeah,
know what I'm
yeah.
saying?
Well, then again, if the only reason you're doing the lives is for people to watch, and it's important, in other words, it's quite obvious who's watching Bill and listening is important to him. It's a window into his soul. The more people watching, the more substantiated and validated they feel for spewing their bullshit. Not once have you ever, I do not like, the only time I'll say it is if something comes up. I don't care. I don't even look at the chart of how many people are watching. Other channels, they'll all, oh shit, we got 50 people in here, and they'll highlight because they want people. Look at me. I'm so important. People's want. No, I don't do these, and I don't do videos for the likes, subscribes, and views. I do it to voice my opinion for the world to hear.
Right.
You got to have both sides of the story to get the true sense and an educated judgment of what's going on.
Fucking Bill, man. Yeah,
Can't see it.
I think I think Bill should just go ahead and start doing YouTube about art. Ben should start doing YouTube about, I don't fucking know, whatever the fuck, gambling or drinking beer or some shit. And Ian should go back to skiing.
Well, here's another thing. Even Barb, all these narcissists that I've went toe to toe with, they all claim that my answer to Forrest Fenn's poem, his very special spot, is lost in thought. I'm like, God damn, how many times do I got to tell you people? I was making a joke when I came out videos for about like 6, 7 months, a year, when I was pushing Lost in Thought. You can't argue it. If you try to argue it, you're just a fucking fool, desperate for other people to believe what you're saying. Lost in Thought is unarguable, like every fucking solve. But these people still claim, yeah, Bill still use it. Yeah, streets lost in thought. That's not my answer. My answer, I believe Forrest Fenn's very special spot is where dreams come true. That's my answer. It has been. I came out publicly and said it like over a year ago, but yet they're lost in this thought shit. No, I was making fun of you guys. I thought you, Bill, are lost in thought. You, Barbara, are lost in thought. You, Ann, are lost in thought. Mario, lost in thought. All the people that instantly said, "Street's stupid. He's too ignorant to listen to the facts, and I got facts." No, you don't. Just like Mario, everything I say is the truth. What the fuck, dude? How? That is narcissist behavior 101. Everything you say is the truth. No one can question it. I've invited people to question everything I've ever said about my opinions on the chase. But like anything, we all know it's not going to get us anywhere. We're not going to change anybody's opinion. So I counter with my videos is calling out these narcissistic behavior in people. That's all I do anymore. Well, not all, but majority. So you're right, Steve. If they all disappear, fuck. I don't know what I guess I have to do shorts about. I don't know, man. Something.
Shit, Barbara could do a fucking travel. She could turn her shit to a traveling channel.
I think she is a conservative travel channel. I think that's what
Yeah,
she and fine dining and yeah, I think that's where she's going with hers.
yeah, I think she'll do good on that. I mean,
So
she might as
Barbara,
well. She's fucking already out there doing shit.
well, that to me, in my opinion, that's Barbara's ego, just like Bill's. They got very strong egos. And she's not willing to face the facts, even after the permanent restraining order placed on her by Douglas Preston. She's still not willing. So now she's going to segue into a conservative travel channel, fine dining. Look at me. I'm looking out for the world. I care for everybody and lost puppies.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
she needs to go to other places. She needs to go to Philly then, and go down Kensington with that shit and see where it gets you. Come
Yeah.
out here to Cincinnati and go down Reading Road with that shit. It's just, you know, go to Brooklyn. You in New York now? Go to Brooklyn. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Go to Harlem. Go up there
Plant a
with that
tree.
shit.
Plant a
Yeah,
tree in Harlem and save a
yes.
puppy. Go to where they need you.
Yeah. If she's trying to help, she's got to go to the places that need help. Yeah, go out there on Kensington and pass out needles or some shit. I don't fucking know.
And lecture them about how you're the solver of Forrest Finn's treasure.
Yeah, yeah. Fucking start a gang out there.
Oh my God.
Yeah, fuck I don't know,
Well,
man. She's in New York now.
according to her latest post, yeah,
All those pictures are that's definitely New York,
yeah.
but I don't know if she's physically out there or not.
I saw the one with the Vanderbilt mansion that the state or something took over. I'm thinking, shit, now she's stalking the Vanderbilts. Oh shit, she's outside their house. Look out.
She can go tour John Gotti's old mansion out there. I think it's out there by uh what's that rich part out there? The Hamptons.
It's on Long Island, ain't it? Someplace. Maybe that
Yeah,
is
but
it the
he had
Hamptons?
a real nice mansion. Like people go tour now. Like I don't know about right now, but like if you go look on YouTube, like people walk through there and shit, and you could tell it was like a real nice mansion and shit.
Yeah.
Like they still had like expensive ass shoes in there, fucking suits. Like it was just it was like they just left in a hurry or some shit.
Huh? Trusted. So how many chaos people left? There's Bill, Barbara, Sneeko, and only Sneeko has the chaos magic tattoo. I'll never forget. Speaking of tattoos, when Mario, you know how Mario was channeling, well, back then he was reading the poem like it's a crystal ball before he started channeling a superior invisible being. He actually said, yeah, Forrest put it right in the poem. Street has a tattoo on his ass. And I played along, Steve. I was like, whoa, how'd you know that, Mario? And I was in his live. He was like, oh, and he perked up like, oh, I do not have a fucking ass, a tattoo on my ass. Next
Oh
thing
my
I
God.
know, Bill's making fucking videos about my ass. I'm like, shit, thanks, Mario. You put Bill on my ass. He thought I had a tattoo on my ass, which I don't. But I agreed. I was like, oh my God, how'd you know? You must be a psychic reader.
Why would
You
he
are
say a
stupid.
tattoo on your ass though? Like, was he trying to be funny or some shit?
No, he was serious. He said it on 2 or 3 of his lives. I
Why
know
on your ass?
I've already proved I'm right, that I could read the poem and none of you people can. Street even admit to it. He has a tattoo on his ass. No, I
What
don't.
what's the tattoo of? A butterfly?
He no, he saw a picture years ago that I showed for my own reasons. I have a tattoo on my arm of an anchor, US Navy, and the numbers 3337. He saw
Okay.
that through my videos years ago. Back when he said he found my Forrest Fenn put my email address in the poem and told Mario to contact me and tell me his solve, and I would give him a treasure chest. Anyhow, I have a tattoo on my arm and a tattoo across my back at the top, all the way across. That's it. But
I ain't got
Mario,
no tattoos. I always wanted some tattoos.
nah, Mario fucking all because I agreed and acted like he was fucking, oh my God, you are special. He still believes I have a tattoo on my ass. Nope, never have. Why in the fuck would I put a tattoo on my ass?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, and who shot it? Like, I want to know who shot the tattoo.
What the fuck, man? How many men have, I mean, women,
I've
it's
never. I
acceptable.
got mass tats. Like, I got two half sleeves. I got my back is tattooed, my chest, my stomach.
Have you ever
Uh,
woke up one day, Steve, and said, shit, I need a tattoo on my ass?
nah, I never on my lower back or my ass have I ever thought about getting a tattoo.
No, no. Never has crossed my mind when I was getting ink to think, shit, I need one on my ass.
Yeah, I never thought about getting one on my ass. And all my tattoos are penitentiary tattoos, so I'm definitely not getting nothing shot on my ass. Get that though.
You're just inviting the honey bun
Yeah.
slaughter.
Hey man, let me give you 3 boxes of cigarettes. I need a tat. Okay. Man, why you taking your pants down? Well, I want it on my ass. Yeah, man. I don't even I don't know why Mario would even think about your ass like that.
Well, Forrest put it in the poem. For God's sakes, it's a fact.
Oh
Forrest
my
put my
God.
email in the poem. It, I've tried to confront, which prove I already knew Mario's a narcissist. I had him on a live and he just danced around it. He kept saying, "No, Forrest put it in." I'm like, "No, he didn't. What the hell?" And you claimed he did it and told you in the poem, you read it, to contact me and tell me your solve, and I will give you the treasure. That's when I come up. What, you think I'm a gatekeeper? And people still use that. They think I'm a gatekeeper. I'm like, what the fuck, guys? What? To this day, every time I question Mario, oh no, I was just playing with you, Street. Well, isn't it funny? All you narcissists, when I call you out, oh no, I was just playing. Well, what? What? Yeah, he contacted me, Steve, and if you remember, me, him, and Davy B back way back in the day, before the treasure was found, had a live. I hosted a live and let Mario talk about his grafting and crystal ball theories. And he
Yeah,
thought he was so special.
I remember that.
Just like Bill, I befriended them. Bill thinks, oh, Bill even says I befriend people so I can find out who they are and stab them in the back. No, I befriend you because I already know who you are, a narcissist. That's why I befriended you, to help you. Pretty simple. And no, I don't have a tattoo on my ass, man.
Ooh, that's funny.
Crossed my mind. I was uncomfortable doing the one across. what I had planned on, there was an artist that the family knew was good with portraits. I put up Marion, Ohio streets tattooed across my back, big and bold, Marion, Ohio streets. My name's Street. And I was going to put baby pictures of all of my 7 children tattooed on my fucking back. Until I found out, long story short, the guy got in a crash and he got paralyzed. And I'm like, oh, fuck, now I got this Marion, Ohio streets on my back. What the fuck do I do with it now? Which I'm thankful. I'm thinking, shit, that would, no, man, that, and I wasn't going to continue with the plan because I didn't want it to look all jinky and like, you know what I mean? Portraits are hard with tattoos. I wanted it to look real and the dude was good. So long story short, I'm really regret putting Marion, Ohio streets all the way across my back in big bold letters.
Oh, so you already got that part tattooed on you?
Yes, he started it. He put the Marion, Ohio in big bold. I think it's Greek lettering. I mean, they're fucking like, I'd say 5 inches high all the way across the top and below it all the way down, not on my ass, but I was going to put portraits of my 7 children, Marion, Ohio streets.
Right.
And I said, yeah, it's going to cost me. And it was like, he was going to charge, instead of $1,000 a pop, he was going to charge me $400 a portrait. I'm like, fuck, man. Yeah. A few months, don't have the ready cash to throw it off. Yeah. In a few months, 4, 5, 6 months, I'll have all the children on my back. And I used to joke, one of my children was like, damn, they would all say, man, you're going to spend a lot of money and you ain't even going to be able to look at it, man. Other people, I'm like, yeah, that's kind of the point. You guys are behind me. When I leave this planet, you're still here. So you're still going to be behind me. I'm going to still be influencing you all and it'll trickle down to the grandkids. And then my youngest was like around 8 at the time. And ironically, I joked with the older ones. I said, yeah, man, it's a lot of money to spend. I agree, blah, I won't be able to see it. I said, but when I die, one of you kids should have my skin like taxidermied or whatever and hang it as a portrait. And I did it jokingly. And they were all like, man, that's fucking disgusting. I'm like, yeah. And my youngest was like, hey, she's like, I'll do it, Dad. And she was serious. I still joke with her. I'm like, you still want to fillet my skin and hold it up, put it over your mantle? She's like, nah, man, that's dark. I'm like, yeah, I don't know why you said it. It freaked me out. I probably shouldn't have said that live, should I, Steve? Shit.
Nah, probably not, man.
Fuck, damn, I regret that. I need to run away, man. I'll see y'all later.
Yeah, I regret all my tattoos.
Do you?
Yeah,
All of them?
all of them, but all but 2 probably. Yeah, just a bunch of dumbass penitentiary shit. Don't mean shit now.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you in chat, Gravel Project. Yeah, it's fascinating to me. It really is. It's fascinating. People will not. Mario started copying me on it. I started mentioning I hold mirrors up to people. Mario took that and ran. Every show he does, that's what I do. I tell the truth. I hold a mirror up. It's not me, it's you. I'm like, dude, you got that from me, man. Stop. No, you don't do that. What do? You go on babbling live. You don't make videos. You don't confront people with their lies. And no, you don't. You just make videos channeling an invisible being, allegedly.
Dad,
And
Dad.
Dad, Dad. If I had my camera on, I'm holding my hand up to the heavens in a heavenly fashion with a beam of light shining on it. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, confirmation. Yeah.
I haven't. When's the last time he went live? I think I was there.
Yeah, about a week. I popped in and he instantly, like he always does, no matter what I say, I could agree with him and he argues with me. Oh, there's fucking Street agreeing with me again. That motherfucker. No matter what I say, he's angry. Yeah, he did it about, I don't know, about a week ago he went live.
Yeah, I think I
I
hopped
like
in there
the
for a
way
minute.
I like the way here lately he always comes on, yeah, well, that was quick. And then he'll say, yeah, I'm just checking in. People's wondering what's happened. No dark forces is coming against me. There's no black magic because I'm sending it back to them. I'm like, God damn, dude. What the fuck? Every time? Just
Yeah.
making sure, letting everyone know I'm still alive, still here, channeling messages from a divine, invisible being. Well, he's invisible to you all, but I'm spiritual because I can see him. Ding, ding, confirmation. Huh.
Yeah, the last couple of times I went into his shit, he was like, he was cussing somebody out. I don't know who the fuck he was talking to, but
He's telling me most of the time that what I do will come back and I'm evil and, good and bad, and his invisible superior being that he channels. He's had many discussions about me, and I'm going to get mine. And he just throws this bullshit hatred at me and then accuses me of being a hateful person. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm stating facts when I do my videos. You're just fucking giving your opinions that come from, wait a minute, an invisible being? So you got an invisible being talking to you. You're channeling their energy and you call him dad. Interesting. And I'm strange. Interesting. Once again, Mario came to me, ladies and gentlemen. He came to me, reached out, and said, Forrest Fenn put you in his poem, your email, and told me to contact you, tell you where the chest is hidden, his very special spot, and you will give me the chest. How can I not accept that challenge? How can I not oh, yeah, let's talk about this? And we did. We were cordial until, just like Bill, I fucking called him out on a live. He literally, matter of fact, it was on Bill's live. If Bill, you're still here, you will remember it. Mario, Davey B was there, Bill, me, and I think Trusted. If you're still here, you were in the room that night on Bill's live, where Mario literally said, "Street, lost in thought." It's when I was pushing that, making fun of people. Lost in thought is not the answer to the poem. Forrest Fenn says it. You're wrong. I'm like, Forrest Fenn never said that. Yeah, you did. It's in the poem. You just can't read it. And I swear to God, Steve, for over 30 minutes, we went round and round. He would not budge on his insanity. He kept saying, nope, you're wrong. It's a fact. Forrest Fenn said it. You just can't read it. I'm like, no, that's you. You're saying it. Nope. Forrest Fenn told me right here in the poem, you did not solve it. I'm like, God damn. We went from tell me I'm the gatekeeper, tell me the solve, and I'll give you the chest, to now, nope, Street, you're all fucked up. Forrest Fenn said you are. Well, Forrest Fenn sent you to me to tell me the solve, so I'd give you the chest, but my answer to the poem is wrong. How in the fuck would I know what the answer to the poem is if I didn't know it, Mario? Did that ever cross your mind, Mario? If Forrest Fenn, let me say it again, like Mario likes to be redundant, say the same thing over and over for an hour, I'll just take a minute. You claim Forrest Fenn wrote in the poem that I did not solve his poem, but you also claim he put my email in there and told you to tell me the answer to the poem, your answer to the poem, and I would give you the chest if you're right. That logically means I know the answer to the poem, doesn't it, Mario? See that?
yeah,
See how that works, Steve?
yeah, that's yeah, yeah. I never understood that his way of, because I remember when he thought that he was supposed to get in contact with you. He was supposed to give you his solve, and if it was right, you were supposed to give him something, right?
I was supposed to give him the treasure chest.
Right. So I don't know how he can go back and say something completely opposite now.
Well, that's what narcissists do when you corner them with facts and challenge their opinions, which they claim are facts. They do shit like that. They change their story. It got even worse with Mario, man. It got to the point where, well, anytime he talks about me now, I'm just the worst. I'm Satan incarnated, man. I'm the most evilest son of a bitch he's ever met. because he's got he's channeling the messages of an invisible deity. Ding ding, confirmation.
Yep. Nobody prays for Satan.
Nope.
And that's the person that needs it the most. Allegedly.
Yeah. Well, we've went off on. I have always gave my opinions on politics and religion back in the day. And it seems like Mario is just fixated on it lately, nothing but religion. And he claims everything he says is the truth, which is, that's narcissistic. Even to make that statement is narcissistic 101 behavior. I'm right, you're wrong, don't question me. Not even up for debate. It's ridiculous, man.
Yeah, and I don't know why it's so hard to say, hey man, I tried to figure the Forrest Fenn palm out and I couldn't figure it out, man. I couldn't do it. Like it's not who I don't understand like why people have to be right.
That's the narcissistic behavior. They can't be wrong, Steve, because of the damage done to them to create the narcissistic behavior in them. They cannot be wrong because then their whole facade, and basically what it boils down to, they refuse to face what turned them into a narcissist, which, like anything, you have to go to the cause. If you have a water leak, you trace it down to where the water's leaking. You don't start work. If you're leaking in your basement pipes, you don't start repairing the pipes in the bathroom on the second story. You go down
Right.
to where it fucking started.
Right.
That's what scares narcissists. They're so fragile in their mindset, which it's all make believe in their mind. All they have to do is face whatever trauma created that narcissistic behavior. But that's the catch 22. It's so painful they refuse to. They've created this facade mask to protect them from that. But ironically, they're destroying themselves by trying to protect themselves. It's sad, man. It's
It
sad. I'm
is
not
because
making light of them.
it's like pointless. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't even like even though it's over, like the chase is over with. The gold, all that shit is gone. Ain't nobody getting nothing. You know what I mean? Ain't nothing coming out that ain't already been said. And yet people still got to think they're right about shit that they know they're wrong. You know what I mean? Like, I don't, it's crazy to me, man.
Well, that's why Ben was so enamored with getting a connection to the family. He needed that to build his narcissistic behavior pattern. He needed that in like K-Pro used. Remember when
And
K-Pro,
see,
oh
that's like,
yeah.
yeah, and that's something else I don't understand. Like, and I don't mean this in a mean way, but fuck Shiloh. Like, okay, say I'm cool with Shiloh like Ben, right? And I got a Discord. I'm not gonna fuck over my Discord for Shiloh. If Shiloh, I'm gonna say, bro, if you got something to say it. Quit playing these fucking games.
Well, once again, that's in my opinion, that's Ben creating that drama.
You're right. Yeah. Okay.
It's
Yeah.
not
I can see that.
Shiloh. I
Right.
mean,
You're right. And I've actually said that before, and you're right because Shiloh pretty much he told you what was coming. Like all those emails and text messages are in Ben's Discord. Like when people thought there was something up with eBay, Shiloh said there was nothing up with eBay, but people still push it like there is. Like I don't understand that, man. I just don't
well,
understand it, man. I don't know why you would fuck over your Discord. I don't know, man. I don't get it, man. I don't get it.
if you remember right, that's what K-Pro used to do. She would taunt. Remember the interview? She taught, oh, we got super secret hints, but stay tuned next week to get them. That's, in my opinion, that's what's Ben doing with his connection with Shiloh. That's why he wanted it in connection to the family, so he could hang that carrot to get people to make himself relevant. And we've talked about it privately and publicly. I think for whatever reason, he thinks he's going to be in on whatever, not that he's the solver or nothing, but he wants his hands and his presence, like K-Pro did, into the story. He's
And that
inserted himself into the story.
right, and that's something I've asked, because Ben was he was in Troy's Discord. You know that. And I've asked Ben personally, like when we're on the, you know how you could talk to each other on Discord. What's it
Yeah,
called? Whatever the fuck it's
private
called.
chat or DM or whatever.
Not DM, like where you can physically.
Speakeasy.
Yeah, the speakeasy. And I asked him, I'm like, bro, it's like, are you trying to get a payday out of this? Because that's the only rational thing I could see. Like, why would you get involved in a hunt that's already over? Start a YouTube channel, start a Discord about a hunt that's already over. Like, you got to be thinking of some type of payday. Like, and I was hoping he was trying to figure out a payday. Like, I mean, you got to get paid to be doing this crazy shit all day, every day. Like, all day, every day, he sits in his Discord. Like,
Well, if you're not okay, they're paid emotionally, not financially. He's getting paid emotionally for being relevant and part of the story, the end story, which is important right now. The answer. He wants to be part of the fucking answer so he can step up and, oh, I was there the whole time. Yeah.
yeah, I guess that goes back to being like, I guess, a narcissist. I guess.
Yes, exactly. Well, she was running that scam, which leads to why Ben wanted in on that piece of the pie. Kpro got shafted by the family, and it all came out thanks to me and others about the dirty deed she was doing and how she was banned from the family. And then that opened up the door for who else is going to have the connection. Oh, Ben Buffalo Bill Napple. He's the new connection, and he's going to carry that carrot. Look at, oh, he doesn't. I will say this for Ben: he doesn't carry the carrot like Kpro and Mike did. Stay tuned next week, and they give little snippets of the interview and all that. Milking the crowd. At least he doesn't do that. He just spends $600 and for a shovel and gets pairs of old stinky boots of Forrest bought for him, and yeah. But it's still, to me, it's the same game, just not at the
Yeah,
same
I
degree.
don't. I mean, I would rather him. That's what I don't get. I guess because I'm not like. I would rather him have a plan to get paid. I don't know, man. That shit is weird to me, man.
Well, once again, in my opinion, they get paid emotionally. That's what narcissists work in emotions. They get paid manipulating them, having dominance and control over other people. And
Yes,
if they
fuck that,
can't
man.
get it,
I'd rather have money. I'd rather have the money.
yeah, yeah. Well, if they can't get what they want, they force it, which we've witnessed it with all these Ann, Bill, Barb, Mario. They're hot on me, man, because I won't give them what they want. I give them the opposite. I give them what they need, not what they want. They need the truth. They need facts.
I mean, I don't. Because like when I was in Discord, me and Paul would go in there. We'll fuck his Discord up for about an hour, just joking, and then we'll leave. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But these cats be in there all day, every fucking day, man. Like
The
how y'all
fans.
getting? I just don't. I don't know, man. It's weird, man. I don't
They're
know.
getting an emotional payday from it. Like, I'll give an example. I'll give a Ricky Nowak. He is one of those types that'll spend his entire day. He'll make videos saying how people's wasting their life and blah blah blah, and I know they're blah blah blah, and put everyone down. But yet he's in there every day, just getting his emotional, narcissistic payday of telling people how stupid they are and how smart and right they are. You know what I mean? A lot of
Yeah,
all of them do it.
I don't know, man. I ain't got the patience for that shit. I couldn't. I just couldn't do it, man. I couldn't do it. And if I don't know, if it wasn't for Ben's past, with the Buffalo Bill shit and stuff, I could maybe see like, okay, maybe dude's got some money. He ain't really got to work no more, and he wants to give back to the community. But I can't believe none of that shit because of his past.
Well, Kpro used that saying, I'm doing this all for you guys. It's all about you while she's doing her dirty shit behind the fucking scenes. But, oh, I'm here for you. Ben does the same thing. It's the same scenario, just a different face and at different levels and severity. Ben's no different. I'm here for you. You'll all see everything I did is for the community. How did it help the community from stopping me or trying to stop me from releasing facts of the dirty deeds K-Pro was doing to Forrest, Fenn, and other searchers. How the fuck is that helping the community? Helping the community is if Ben would have jumped on and said, yeah, look what I got on. Look at the shit K-Pro's been doing to this person, or look at this. That's helping the community. Hiding what she was doing, that's not helping the community, is it? It's
Nah.
helping narcissists, but it's not helping the community in general.
But it's not even that. It's like that couldn't have been his goal because they were friends, right?
Yep,
Him and
they
K-Pro
sure
were
were.
friends. And then something happened behind the scenes where they fell out, you know? All
Yep.
of a sudden, K-Pro drugged Ashley and Cynthia drugged Ashley and K-Pro was accusing Ben of being a book thief and all types of weird shit, man. I don't, these motherfucking cocksucking motherfuckers, man. It's like an emotional roller coaster ride.
For them,
I
like I
mean, but
said,
it was for me too because I was like into it at first.
yeah.
But you fucking cocksuckers keep playing these games and shit. That shit gets old, man.
Well, helping the community is not manipulating it. Like when you interview Forrest at the time before the chest was found, and then you won't let people, you say, oh, we're working on it. No, you weren't. You kept all that information for yourself and sifted through it, shared it, and then gave snippets out and told everyone, stay tuned for next week's episode. No, that's not
Yeah,
helping the community. That's helping themselves,
yeah, yeah, for sure.
which is what I'm saying about Ben, in my opinion. He's trying
And
to
I
help
don't, and that's what
himself.
I don't understand it. Like I understand friends, you know, but right is right, wrong is wrong. Uh, the truth don't care about your feelings. It's just the truth. I just don't understand why people still fall for that shit over there, man. I just don't get it, man. Like motherfuckers, they need to revolt, start fighting back.
Narcissists have a way. They have a charisma to them. They have a way. Look at K-Pro's follow. Even when I was putting out the facts back in the day, she had her followers. They were attacking the fuck out of me, Steve. Left and right. Emails,
I,
comments,
I know,
phones getting hacked,
I
computers
know.
getting hacked. Oh, they came after me and forced to protect their leader, K-Pro. Ben's group did the same thing. Look what happened when I went into his Discord for the first time. They just fucking jumped. His little boy, the monitor, mediator, or whatever. What was that dude's fucking name?
Uh, I know who you're talking about because Troy always had a problem with him too.
Yeah, I call him a boy because I'm an old wise man. So you are a
I
boy
can't
to
I
me.
can't think of his name right. It was something to do with the moon, a moon or some shit.
Yeah.
Moon.
So
It was
he wants
Moon.
to.
Moon.
Yeah, he wanted to jump in instantly and just
Yeah, I
put me
seen it.
in
I
my
was there,
place.
bro. I saw all that shit, man.
And when
Because
I
Moon used
told
to
that
fuck with
young,
Troy and them about some political shit.
well,
And
I put the
I remember Troy, you know, somebody else posted something in the political section of Ben's Discord, and Moon kept erasing it, but would put up his own political shit. I guess
yeah.
he was fucking with Troy. I don't know what type of weird shit they were going on.
Yeah, well, I had already got the scoop of who he was even before I went in there. So I was expecting him to jump on me with his young, ignorant arrogance and didn't realize who the fuck. I'm surprised Ben didn't. I think Ben actually did because he finally backed the fuck off and never said a word to me again. I think Ben finally said, yeah, man, you don't want to get into it with the dude. But it's the arrogance of this youth. How dare me come in? He don't even know me. And what he does know about me is all um narcissistic behavioral rendition of who I am. So when he jumped on, oh, I was expecting it from him. And I put him in his place real quick. I'm done with. Is there anything I can help you with? I'm like, dude, man, I'll tell you when I'm done with you now. I'll let you know when I'm ready next. I'll let you know when I need you again. But the arrogance of them, man. The minute I stepped into that fucking Discord, I was bombarded. And K Pro's little groupies did the same thing to me. The same. It was no different. I been there, done that.
Yeah, it's definitely a click over there for sure.
Yeah, in all of them.
Yeah.
Well, just like they
Which
categorize
But you
Just
know
like the
what?
cat.
I can't fault him for the clique because if I had my own Discord, I would have my own clique. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So I
it's
really
human
don't care
nature.
about that.
Yeah, pack
Yeah.
mentality, human nature. I get it. But just like they categorize anyone that comes on my show, we're a bunch of grumpy old men, hateful fuckers that
Yeah,
spew bull.
I could give a fuck less about what they say. They ain't gonna say it to my face. I guarantee that. You can say what you want to over the computer. You ain't gonna say it to my face though. I guarantee it.
Well, they don't operate face to face. I think we learned
This
that with,
internet shit don't really mean nothing. It's just
well,
a
we
bunch of
learned with
words on a
Bill.
computer screen.
Yeah, we learned with Bill today, Steve. They don't do face to face. They'd rather the keyboard warrior. They accuse me of being a keyboard warrior, but hell, I'm all the time inviting them. Come on, let's talk. All of them, and they block me and won't come on my show. Says I'm not worth I'm not worth their time, and yet that's all they do is spend their time talking about me and thinking about me. Make it make sense.
It don't make sense. That's what kills me. It doesn't make sense.
Well, it makes sense to the fact that they are narcissistic bullies and they don't want to face me because they know I'll put them in their place. That makes sense.
And the reason why I was so mad at Ben, like personally, he's never done nothing to me personally. But I don't like how I don't, I, you know, I'm a territorial person, bro. Like I represent Ohio and I really represent Cincinnati. But I don't like seeing motherfuckers from other states thinking they got over on somebody from my state with that Buffalo Bill shit. I ain't appreciate that, man. You know,
Yeah.
even though
Yeah.
it really didn't have nothing to do with me, I still feel like okay, you're my homie. You from my city, you're from my state,
Yeah.
and I ain't gonna let nobody. I don't know. I'm just weird like that. I guess. I don't know. I guess that's some
Nah, no, you're
penitentiary
not.
shit.
That goes back to this pack mentality. That's not weird at all. If it was in your city, you would have even been more fucking aggressive on it because it's closer to your pack mentality. It's natural, man. Yeah, I feel the same way when I would see anything about Ohio. It'd be like, whoa, what are you doing talking about my state? Who the fuck is it? What the hell are you saying about Ohio? Yeah, it's natural.
I don't know why I'm like that so much. I don't know if it's because of sports, the penitentiary. I don't know why I'm like that, but I'm definitely like that.
We're all, in my opinion, we're all born with it, but circumstances lead us to dwell on it more.
Like I ain't gonna lie, like I used to be mad that everybody from Ohio was separated. Like I'm like, we're all from the fucking same state. We should be all working together. You know, that was my mentality. But then I seen it just got to a point where it was too far, and sorries wouldn't, that shit wouldn't work anymore. So I was just like, fuck it.
Well, Steve, to be honest, once you saw all the players from Ohio in the chase, it's like, fuck, this is a fucked up group, man. What the fuck? You got Rick Nowak, you had Greg Thompson, you have Frank Byer Jr., you have me. Who else besides you? I think there's one other one that who the fuck was it? Came out and said, yeah, man, Salamander. I think that's the name. It's been a while, but I think Salamander was
I
from
thought he was
Ohio.
from I thought he was from Florida or some shit.
Well, he had mentioned to me he either grew up in Ohio, he was associated with Ohio somehow. If I'm not, I don't know. It's been years, man. I could
I
be
could be
wrong.
wrong though. I could be wrong, but
Well, then again, if you look at the group of Ohioans, it's like holy shit.
yeah, I
And
mean,
if you,
true enough, we're crazy. We're probably crazier than any other state with the people that we had involved with the chase.
yes.
But if we was all working together, man, that shit wouldn't have meant nothing.
No, it's a battle of the crazies in Ohio. Who's the
Yeah,
fucking
like
craziest?
I don't know. I don't know. I'm just used to unity, I guess, man. I don't know.
It's been
Especially if
a
like you
learning.
from the same state or the same little group or whatever, man. I don't know. I'm just not used to motherfuckers acting weird like that.
Cutthroat, man. Cutthroat.
Yeah, but that's my only problem with Ben, man. I just ain't like how he thought him and Greg Keller and them thought they were really doing something out here or some shit. Like, yeah, Y'all come out here and do it in person and see what happens to you. You know. I wish a
Well,
motherfucker would come
um,
out and sit outside my house in a car or some shit like that, man. I really do.
well, if you remember back when Frankie Beyer Jr. took the lead and made three videos about me, two sitting outside my house, zooming in on my door in a threatening manner. I had made a live like that night or the next day once I seen him and said, yeah, that's awfully in. You'll sit outside my house and do that, but you didn't have the balls to knock on my door and do it to my face, did you? No, that shows exactly who you are. You took the time and effort to find me, sit outside my house, make two videos that took you all day. One's in the daytime, one's at night. So you
Yeah.
spent the
But you
day
know
in
what
my
though?
city
In a weird way, I can respect Frank more for what he did than what Ben and them did. You know?
because he did it personally, face to
Yeah,
face. Yeah.
he came out
Okay.
here physically and he was taking a chance, you know what I'm saying? He just got lucky. You wasn't looking out the window and nobody else was looking out the window. He got
He got
lucky.
damn. You got to understand during that time frame, we were all heads on swivel. Anyone that came to my house or around their house, heads on a swivel. Just to better safe than sorry. You never know. But yeah, if any of he's lucky, none of my kids had rolled up to the house and seen him sitting outside my house holding his phone up. He's very
Yeah,
lucky.
yeah. And even though that was some weird shit to do, but I mean, no matter what, that wasn't right. He shouldn't have did that shit because I know he wouldn't have liked that if somebody showed up at his house. You know, nobody would.
Well, in my opinion, he's a narcissist too. He exhibits narcissistic behavior too. So yeah, that was a narcissistic move to try to scare me and threaten me to stop speaking facts about him or my opinions. But it's still a fucked up move, man. And he took
Yeah, yeah, for
Ben
sure
and
respect
K
that
Pro.
move.
He took Ben and K Pro's lead. It was like you said earlier, a domino effect, man.
Yeah, for sure.
They made it safe and fun and secure to do that to me and my family.
I don't know. I know his friends got a real nice boat, man. That boat, man. I was jealous of that boat. Real nice fishing. But I don't know if it was a Grady White or I don't know what it was, but it was a nice ass boat.
When I first came in contact, I'd seen him on Greg's show back in the day, and I just got a cop. I thought FBI. He's not. He's a cop, man. I just got that cop fucking vibe from the dude. And every time I would come on the show, Greg's show, I would joke, "Oh shit, everybody be quiet. Here comes the fucking CIA or FBI. Here he is." And it was all fun and games. He had texted me and said, "Hey," and he was playing a game. He thought I was stupid and gullible. He said, "Oh, I'm really uncomfortable. Greg is trying to," and he's talking about Greg Thompson, is trying to get me to give him money to pay for a lawyer to fight the lawsuit Barbara has. And I don't feel comfortable. And I saw right through it. My text is back to him is basically like, nah, man, you're all right. You don't have to pay. He did that. I ain't paying nothing. He's trying to force me to pay to help his legal fees. Nah, man. He got himself into that. I ain't fucking paying to get him out. No, man. And and it slowly began. And then all of a sudden, after maybe a month of private texting, he fucking basically come out and said, I was playing a game. And I'm thinking, aha, I knew that, you dumbass. What the hell? And that's when the circling my house and all that shit. The video that he made that was insinuating I was outside his house stalking him, trying to kill him and his family. Remember that one?
Yeah, yeah. I saw bits and pieces of it. I couldn't understand what he was doing. And so after y'all told me what was going on and shit, I didn't understand the video.
Yeah. That's what happened when I publicly called him out for who I thought he was. Gave my opinions based in facts, or gave facts and opinions
Yeah,
based
because
off.
you're talking about the video where he was walking inside his house with all the windows open at night.
Yeah, pulls up at the desk, and yeah, the camera
Yeah,
comes
yeah,
up,
yeah.
and
Because
there's
I was
that.
like, I'm like, what the fuck is this? I
I
didn't I
think
didn't
that
understand it until y'all gave me like the backstory behind it.
Yeah, and the song he was playing was like Jeffy Wants to Kill or it was something Jeffy wants blood, or it was a sick fucking dark song, man.
Fucking Frank is crazy, man.
Yeah, that was his narcissistic way of trying to explain him stalking and harassing and threatening me and my family at my house. Yeah.
Yeah, see, man, that's what I mean, man. Like Ohio should have stuck together, man.
I wouldn't have fucking. You're the only one that I hang out and talk. I wouldn't have fucking community. No, man. I know who those people are. There's no way I would have fucking collaborated with any of those fucking narcissists. All of
Yeah,
them.
yeah. I ain't heard from Greg in a while. I guess he's doing good doing those roofs, man. That's good, though. I guess.
He came out of the shadows with his birdie blocker account and left comments. He was the first one to start publicly commenting and making and talking about Barbara getting a permanent restraining order back when that, what, a month or two ago? He
Yeah.
reached
Oh,
out
you
and
talking
left
about
a
with
comment.
Doug? With Doug?
Yeah, he actually had the nerve to leave a comment on my fucking videos about Barbara, like we're buddies or some shit.
He was probably trying to break the ice or some weird. I don't know.
That's narcissist for you.
Yeah, I ain't heard from him in a while. I ain't heard from You heard from Candy? You know how her baby's doing?
No, man. Last time I talked to her was, wow, back on Troy's Discord. How long has that been? 3, 4 months? I think the
Yeah,
baby was like 6, 7 months old at the time. I
yeah,
can't, she was still young.
yeah. I ain't seen her. I ain't seen her for in a minute.
What's
Probably
happening,
been busy
Troy?
though.
Sorry, I just looked down chat. Troy, what's going on? Zozo's Tim still here. Trusted. Captain Kidd. Got a lot of lurkers, man. 5 people commenting and 11 people watching. I wonder who the lurkers are.
I don't know. They should hit the link. What's up, Troy? I can't see chat, Troy, but what's up?
Yeah, Troy said he just got home. He's listening. Thunderstorms rolling. Hell, thunderstorms are always rolling through Florida, man.
Yeah, every 10 seconds.
Yep, tropical. So much moisture, the clouds gotta dump it, man, constantly.
Yeah, that's the hottest I ever been was in Jacksonville, Florida, man. That shit was too hot.
When Haley's comment went through in 86, I was working construction, putting up cedar siding on apartment complexes down in Jacksonville, Florida. And I lived in the Philippines, so I experienced like tropical. Nah, man, that Jackson, it was fucking killer, man. Working
Yeah,
out.
brother. Super hot, yeah.
Oh
I've
man.
also been to where's Carlsbad Caverns at? Ain't that New Mexico?
Yep, southern New Mexico.
It was hot as fuck out there too, and but it was like a dry heat. It wasn't like it was hot, but it wasn't hot like Ohio humidity in Florida and shit like that.
Yeah, yeah. Even
Like
though it's hot.
I could stand outside in that heat. In dry heat, I'm cool. I could stand outside. But
Yeah, yeah.
that humid shit, that sucks all the fucking moisture right out of you, man.
Especially the older you get, man. My body just fucking, I got to go in something, man. It's just, I can't operate. It's just too fucking hot, man. Too uncomfortable.
Like it feels nice out here today. I mean, it's still hot as hell, but it ain't like how it was the last couple of days.
Yeah. I was thinking Shark Tank, as crazy as what it sounds, there's a lot of gimmicks manufactured for old people. And that spotlight on top of old people, I'm not alone with this. Heat, you still want to mow your grass. I want a slip-on that flicks any mower of a spotlight so you can mow it either early in the morning or late at night when it's cool. Then I
Yeah,
think,
they got some ride-ons with lights on them.
yeah, I'm talking push mower. Yeah, ride-ons have them, but a push mower. Push mowers don't come with lights. I looked at it. I'm like, shit, wonder if this will sell. Nah, people would be like me, old people like me. They just take some duct tape and a spotlight, hold the, clip it on and fucking go at it.
Hell yeah, I usually get up real early in the morning and go out and do it.
Yeah, Tim mentioned Jacksonville. Yeah, I was Haley's Comet. I believe it was 86. I had a partied on the beach, man. That was strange seeing it. The fact that I knew I'd never see it again because it only comes around like what's every 80 years. I knew, yeah, there's no way I'll see it again. So hell, the beach in Jacksonville, Jacksonville Beach, fucking packed, man. It was like a party going on all the way along, all the way down to I think it was Verde, down towards what the fuck is that town? The oldest town in America, that Spanish town along the Florida coast there. Hell, I can't. Anyhow, yeah, it was a party. Haley's Comet, man. Hot. Never went back. Too fucking hot.
Yeah, I ain't been to Jacksonville in a while. I got people out there though.
I lived on Jacksonville Beach. Jacksonville, I'm sure it's never changed. It was nasty back when I was down there in 86. It was what I say by nasty. It was dangerous, man.
Yeah, it
With all
still
the
is.
cocaine
Jacksonville.
and drug
Yeah,
money. It was dangerous in Jacksonville. There was places in Jacksonville you don't go, man, day or night. And that's
yep.
just no. I lived out on Jacksonville Beach, which a little more laid back and beachy type, man. It was still cutthroat, but not as bad as the city.
Yeah, a lot of places out there are cutthroat. Tampa's cutthroat. Orlando. Uh, and parts of Miami, like little Haiti and shit. Oh, that's fucking fucked up.
Yeah. St. Augustine. Tim just meant that's the city I was talking about. All the way from, I mean, the beach was just packed for Haley's that year, man. That one. It came in as, well, I'm assuming, yeah, it was like April. It's hot down there, but yeah, like March, April, it came through in 86. It wasn't summer yet.
Ain't that
Happy
when that
200.
didn't that
Sorry.
Pope kill themselves or something during that? That
Was
the
that
Haley?
that was that group out in Los Angeles that all committed they they drank
Yeah,
some poison or some shit?
yeah, I think they all put on Nikes and shit and
Yeah,
killed
yeah,
them.
with the purple veils over them. That
Yeah,
might
yeah.
that's ringing a bell, man. It might have
I
been
think 'cause
Haley's.
what is like the Haley Bop crew or some shit. I forgot what the fuck they were called. But
Yeah.
I wonder if they, I wonder if the aliens came and got
We'll never know.
them.
Troy, why don't you hop on real quick, man? Chat for a minute, or Trusted, or
Yeah, somebody
Tim,
come in, man. Somebody come
Captain
in. Shit.
Kidd. That would be Captain Kidd. I don't think you've ever went live as Captain Kidd. You might have went live under some other name. I'm not saying you're fictitious or anything, but yeah, anyone's welcome to come on. You talk about anything. We don't have to talk about narcissism.
Yeah, yeah, that's just me and Street talking about those people. Yeah, y'all guys can come in and talk about whatever.
Yeah, don't matter to me.
Trusted, come on in, man. Show us your guard, man. It's been a while.
Well, if it goes back to the narcissistic behavior, they all try to isolate me. They all try to say anyone that like Bill, anyone that's friends with Street ain't my friend. So they'll verbally start isolating me and associating guilt with association. If you talked with Street, then you believe like him. No, that's what narcissists say. No, anyone, Steve and I don't, none of us, anyone that's on here, we don't think the same, man. It doesn't mean if you think the same, that's the only reason you go on someone's show or talk to people. Hell, if that's the case, you would talk to no one because no one is like you,
Right.
any of us. Or to try to influence. They just try to. They've all K-Pro did it. They've all done it. Ben, they try to isolate me with lies and their narcissistic behavior, isolation
Yeah, Ben is the worst of the worst.
for the yeah for that tactic. Yeah,
No,
they
I'm
all
talking
paint
about
a
I'm talking about just as a human being.
all. He's special. He certainly is special.
I think Ben personally ruined the chase.
You think?
Yep, without a doubt. I
I
think he
think
killed.
his.
I think he killed JFK. I think he. I think he put Jesus on the cross. Uh, I think he was Hitler in the afterlife. Uh, no, I'm just fucking around, man.
He certainly did try to, and still is, throw his influence around and trying to use the family, man. Like, if you remember what finally got me kicked out of his or banned from his Discord is when I jumped in and gave a long speech verbally about how they all say they love and respect Forrest and his family. And yet, when I was going toe to toe with evil people like Barbara, who was attacking Forrest Fenn in his dying days and then attacked his family once he passed, when I was going toe to toe to her verbally, where were they? Hiding in the shadows, whispering. They
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 were
they
plot.
always say,
They were plotting on you.
yeah, they always say, "Oh, we respect and love Forrest and his family. What did you do to fucking support him?" "Oh, it's not my place." Bullshit. If you say you love and respected Forrest and his family, it is your place. It is your place to stand up, especially since he's passed away. It is your place. But yet I'm bad. They tried to paint a picture of me. Oh, it's Street sticks his nose in. No, it is my business. Because I respected him, that respect trickles down to his family, unless they do something to change that, which they never have. And I don't think they ever will. That's not the type of character they are. But where were all these people when people were all the laws, everyone attacking them? They weren't doing videos calling it out and giving their opinions. They were hiding in the shadows whispering.
Oh. Now Ben didn't start calling them out until they fell out.
Yeah.
Yep. Whatever happened, I don't know what happened, but something happened between them.
Well, I guarantee you, whatever they didn't get what they want, so they turn on them.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Something. Yeah.
That's what Cynthia did. That's what K-Pro did. That's what Ben's doing. You don't get what you want, so you turn on them. I want Bill to hit this link and come on live.
Yeah, I do it too, man. I want to. I want to hear his book.
Uh-oh. Shit. Here he comes, Steve. You ready,
Oh,
man?
hell yeah.
Here we go. Oh, shit. It's just Troy. I thought it was Bill. God damn
Oh,
it,
man.
Troy.
Oh, fuck.
I just popped in to say hello. I didn't even know you were live. I came on. Look, you've been live for like over 4 hours. Yeah, I just wanted to say happy 250th to you and Steve and everybody that's listening. And yeah, that's about it, man. Some storms are rolling in now. So,
Shit, I
How was
wish
your
they would
fourth,
come up
man?
here.
nah, it's fucking hot. It'll be nice, though. It'll cool down to 80 once the rain's over.
Are you in the area? Did you see fireworks? Where did you go someplace or watch or sit at your house and watch any?
No, I watched that stuff. That I know they delayed it until 11 o'clock, but I watched some of the coverage around the country that was on the news. You know, Washington D.C., California. They
Yeah.
were going. It was interesting to see the Tokyo and France. I mean, France put Happy 250th up on the Eiffel Tower,
And in Japan, they were shooting off fireworks and saying Happy 250th to America. I thought that was interesting when other countries are doing it. You know?
Yeah, they don't want no problems.
Yeah, no, it was pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, obviously it's all over Europe too, but mostly because of the soccer, the FIFA tournaments going on. And
Yeah,
that it's pretty interesting listening to the British people, especially because I wonder how many of them actually know what Fourth of July is all about. But it was cool. It was cool. I was watching it. Some of the stuff they were doing with the drones was pretty cool, huh? Did you see that?
they did a drone light show.
Yeah, yeah. They had like birds and fucking like murals of people in the sky and shit. It was really cool.
Yeah, hell yeah, they do that shit down here too during
Wow,
the WEBN fireworks.
cool. Did you have many fireworks up there?
Man, they still shooting that shit off up here. They ain't stopped.
Yeah, I've seen streets videos. That's what it's like down here too. With the rednecks down here, they come out, and there's smoke all over the place. And I mean, so it didn't rain at night. It stopped raining maybe 8:30 or so. So they were still shooting off the fireworks.
Yeah, that's one thing about living in neighborhoods like mine. Yeah, 4th of July, no one goes to the county fair to watch them, man. They just it's everywhere around you, man, which is kind of ironic. Even my kids said it when I started showing them videos. They were like, "How the fuck? Look at the neighborhood. How do these people afford all that shit?" I'm like, "Yeah, amazes me, man. If you drive around the neighborhood, you would not think. I'll bet you I watched Friday night at least 20, 30,000 dollars, if not more, of fireworks being shot off. They were like 5 hours of it, man. Like six strong at right around with a block area. And in a 3 block, there was 12 different people, man. Just, I mean, 5 fucking hours of it,
Yeah, and it
off and
wasn't
on.
the cheap shit either. It was the
No,
big rockets and shit they were shooting off.
I'll tell you, I shot one video. I had never seen it before. You'd hear this wee wee wee, and they'd hit each other and like go shooting off directions. I've never what I got the video up. I think I titled it "The Sound of Narcissus on the Run," but I've never seen fireworks like that, man. It was crazy ever.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, the ones up in the sky. But I remember in the 70s, we had those other ones, you would light them. They looked like, I don't know, Roman candle. They're about the size of a Roman candle. But when you light them, they would go like 4 or 5 feet off the air and they would start flying around and whistling like that. I'm not going to say what they called them, the name they had for them, but it reminded me of that. But they were up in the sky, like you were saying. They would shoot off in all different directions, do that whistling sound, and then burst. Pretty cool.
Yeah, I've never seen that before, man. I was shocked. I've seen about all the other ones, the sparkly ones, the colored for ones, the ones that some of them, the more expensive ones, they'll shoot up and it'll look like a flag lit up, or I've never seen those whistlers, man. That shocked me. I was amazed.
Yeah.
But besides that, it was a pretty peaceful fourth, man. Like when I had younger kids, I would like take them to the county fair every year. The city would put them off, and that was like the family tradition. And once the kids got old and grandkids, they all invite me. I'm like, I just don't want to deal with it's nah, man. I'll just sit at home, and watch wherever I'm at the neighborhood. Or like you said, they have that red, white, and blue boom. I think down in Columbus. I think they still do it. It's televised,
Yeah,
but
red, white, blue. Yeah, they still
yeah,
do it.
but to actually go to them, I just ain't into that shit no more. Fighting the crowds and then I'll sit at home, man. Like
Yeah.
you
Yeah,
do, like you do. We're old. We'll watch it on TV.
Yeah, my daughter and her husband, they took my granddaughter just graduated from high school, so they took her to Italy.
Nice.
Yeah, which my parents would have took me to Italy when I graduated.
What part are they traveling the whole area or just a particular
No,
area?
they just went to Italy. I don't know what the deal is. I mean, always traveling.
Yeah.
especially my daughter. I mean, because when she works, she's like a senior accountant for a healthcare company, and she's always flying around the United States. They didn't fly her to Europe, but she just went. I mean, normally, like, I mean, I didn't graduate high school, but I mean, I quit in 11th grade. But I think I got a car, like a used hand-me-down car, you know, probably worth a couple $100. That was about it.
Oh, so you're an idiot dropout too, huh? Means we can
Yeah.
discard everything you fucking say. You got fucking dropout.
Yeah, I got tired of the fucking, I just didn't, I don't know. And it was funny, Street, because I quit an English class. Yeah, I used to sleep in there. I mean, I was bad in school. I mean, as far as grades, C's, D's, I was never good. I looked at all that stuff, and I mean, I knew I wasn't going to go to college. So all of the algebra and trigonometry and all that, you know, I didn't care about it because I'm like, what the hell do you need this for if I'm not going to go to college? Um, but later on, especially with the math, I learned that that was a huge mistake because it did come in handy, obviously being a programmer. But the English is the one that surprised me. I just hated that. I was like, this has got to be the most ridiculous thing. You know, I just couldn't take it. Didn't understand it all. I mean, I knew the basics, but I just didn't like it.
I started my first day of kindergarten. I knew I would not like this. And it just got worse and worse until I had my fill of eighth and said, I'm done, man. I'm done with your hypocrisy, your stupidity. There's nothing. I know the basic reading, comprehension, basic math. I'm good, man. Leave me alone.
Yeah, I was talking to Paul, UK Paul, a couple days ago on his Discord, and we were talking about the grammar and the poem and stuff like that. And he was just answering me some questions. And I mean, the only thing I told him that really surprised me is like Forrest Fenn said, people use words every day and they take it for granted that they know what it means. And I just gave him one example because I don't want to discuss it really. I don't want to get into all that. But if you look at the very first word of the poem, as, okay, as I have gone alone in there, just the first line, right? Why didn't he use another word like while I have gone alone in there, or because I have gone alone in there, or since I have gone alone in there? Because they all kind of mean the same thing, right? But there's really a tiny difference between them in related to the context and what they're focusing on. So basically, Forrest is saying, as I have gone alone in there and with my treasures bold, he's setting up a cause. I did this, and the result of doing this, I was able to keep my secret aware and into riches new and old. That's what it means, basically at a top level. But if you really look close at the words that he used, especially while versus as, why did he do that? It's what they focus on. In other words, if I said to you, while I was driving down the road, I got into an accident. Okay. Using the word while, I'm focusing more on the cause. In other words, you would use that if somebody said to you, like, oh, why did you get in an accident? I would say, well, while I was driving down the road, or because I was driving down the road, or whatever, right? So the focus is on what you did. But if you use the word as, it switches the focus over to the result. So, in other words, it's not as important as he's saying that he went alone in there and with this treasure pulled. He's focusing more on what he did, what the result was. And those are like the weird kind of things that most people never really think of. And if you look at the poem and read it that way, it really shines a whole new light on it. And in school, they never taught you like that. Like they didn't teach you the difference of when you would use one word as opposed to another, because they essentially mean the same thing if you pull a Mario and look them up in Word Hippo. But there are real slight nuances to them, just like in, above, over, under. Below and under are a good example. They both can mean the same thing. I was under the covers or I was below the covers, but they don't mean the same thing. In order to be under something, you have to physically be touching what you're under. So, like the ninth floor is under the 10th floor. It's also below. The ninth floor is below the 10th floor, but so is the first floor. It's below the 10th floor, but it's not under it because it doesn't touch it. Only the ninth floor. So little words like that that you could use in the English language really, if you want to do something like Forrest did, you could really trick people because they don't think about things like that. They look at the words in the dictionary and they're like, oh, they, mean the same thing. Not everybody, but they all mean the same thing, but they don't mean the same thing. And that really matters. Like you would think somebody like Barbara, who went to law school, or somebody like Hey Pro who had a PhD, you would think they would understand that because when you're looking at legal documents, especially, it's important that they're written perfectly because they're going to be challenged in court. So if you fuck something up that's minor like that, it can cause you to lose a case or to have a contract, be overridden because somebody wasn't paying attention to the exact language that they use. And I never thought of it like that, until Forrest Fenn came along.
Well, at the same time, think about it this. How can you, instead of a treasure map being a picture, he's using a poem, words. So our interpretation, how can he convey where his very or what his very special spot is, being vague enough that only he understands or someone else needs to understand? So to me, that complicated it even fucking worse because we can all agree we can all make that poem fit anywhere perfectly, not factually, but our opinion. We can make it fit anywhere on this planet perfectly, all lines up. So, how can Forrest convey in English, not drawings of a treasure map, how can he convey of his very special spot, the place, and still be vague enough where people have to guess at it? And still,
Well,
hell, we're how many years away, and we're still guessing at what our interpretation of his words are. So
yeah, I
yeah,
mean
it's
that.
complex, man.
Yeah, it is. I mean, the answers, like to the clues, like where Walmart assault and taking the canyon down, that's there's no way you can come out and say, oh yeah, this is definitively the place that happens. So the best thing you can do is make sure you're at least interpreting it properly. I think, and it took me a while to realize, like until like 2018, that with Forrest Fenn, the most important thing that he said was that all you need is a poem. And I think the reason why he did that is because if you, and this is very hard to fucking do, unless you know somebody that that has nothing to do with the chase. If you handed somebody that poem and you didn't tell them anything, don't tell them it's a treasure hunt. Don't tell them about Forrest Fenn. You're obviously going to have to tell them it was in the Rockies because Forrest said that if you told somebody, meet me where Walmart is Salt and somewhere in the Rockies, that's not enough information for them to figure it out. So you would have to give them some parameters, but you don't need to know anything about Forrest Fam. You don't need to know it's a treasure hunt. You don't need to know about Thrill of the Chase. If you look at it from that perspective, it and you read it, it forces you to concentrate on what is this thing about? Like, what's it telling you? But most of us, including me, back in the day, we got the poem, we're all excited, we're like, oh fuck, all I gotta do is solve this and I'm gonna get $1 million. And so we went about it the wrong way because we went in there with preconceived notions. For example, when it says begin it, right? Even Toby used to say, oh yeah, well, beginning the chase. I'm beginning the chase. Who told you it's a chase? Who told you it's a treasure hunt? Where did it tell you anything, right? But like nobody really looked at it that way. They were like, oh, it's a treasure. Oh, the quest of seas. Oh, treasures. Like they didn't read it that way. And like
Um,
you, one of the first things I came to before the wheel, even, was I said the first stanza is obviously talking about the memoir. He said, where does he keep his secrets in the memoir, right? So I'm like, well, maybe this is a table of contents for the memoir. Maybe those places don't exist anywhere in the physical world. Maybe they only exist in a memoir, right? But the problem with the memoir is that he tells you right up front that he's only honest 80% or 85% of the time in the memoir. He goes, other than the poem and the treasure hunt, which is 100% real, There's no subterfuge. There's subterfuge all over the book. So you can go
Um,
in there and say, "Oh, warm water salt. That's when he's crying." Well, how do you know that? But you know, I mean, that's the problem I had with the Thrill of the Chase book.
if you hand that poem, and I've done it to, and they know nothing about it, it's obviously a story. So whoever wrote it is talking about life and death. And when you look at the first stanza, as I concluded, he's talking about the memoir. What is his memoir? A part of his life. A Homer Brown, a wooden, cross. It you can make it fit, and it's logic. It all fits to life and death and a man's reflection.
Yep,
But when you hear the story, oh, it's a map to a treasure, everyone threw that life and death out, and now it's markers they're looking for.
yep,
Oh, we got to study where he went, this, that. So, yeah, well, once again, uh, beyond a shadow of a doubt, this is a fact. Nobody will know the answer to that poem unless Forrest Fenn tells us. Now, people, I say Forrest because no one gives Jack any credibility. It's beside the point legally. But without Forrest telling us what every single thing meant, none of us will ever factually be able to say, I am correct, everyone else is wrong. It's
yep. No,
impossible.
no. Like you're right. Like you used to say, you can't even say what the 9 clues are. The only fact that we have is poem line 5 is the first clue. That's the only fact. And then we can also get from Forrest Fenn's interviews that there's 3 or 4. There's a minimum of 3, a maximum of 4 clues in the second stanza. We
But
know that for sure.
Hold on, Troy. Sorry to interrupt. Even that is subjective because he said it sounds like. Oh, it
Yeah, you're right.
sounds
You're
like.
right. You're right.
Even
But
that, we can't. All we know for a fact, because Forrest told us, begin at where warm water salt is the first clue. If you don't have that, you don't have nothing.
right.
Think
And
about
there's
that
nine
statement.
clues. And
People
there's
read
nine
into it
clues. Yeah.
like, oh my God. Well, any journey starts with the first step. And if your direction of your first step is wrong, every step after that will be wrong. So to me, it was just him joking.
Yep. Well, that's another interesting that Sam used to say all it. Well, Sam said it when I first met him back in like 2015. Um, it, Sam thought, and I don't agree with him. Sam thinks that everything is at the wheel, like the warm water salt is the wheel, everything. I don't agree with the warm water salt part. I only agree that the wheels ablaze and the Homer Brown. And we left it at that because it didn't matter because we ended up at Five Springs, right? So we left it at that. We did the video, but I don't believe it worked that way. But what the reason why Sam had a good reason for that, and I agree with his reason, but I still think he's wrong. Forrest Fenn had always stressed, like you said, you got to know where to start. That's the most important thing because let's give you an example. If you told me how do I get to Disney World in Florida, I can't give you directions unless I know where you're coming from. It's impossible because no matter, the directions are going to vary based on where your point of origin is. So Forrest Fenn has a dilemma because he has a treasure hunt. So there's no X in the poem, right? So he doesn't tell you where it is. You got to figure that out. But he also has another problem because most treasure hunts will kind of give you like an indication of where to start. And and that was Sam's argument that he said that the reason why Forrest did that's why it originates at the wheel. And people used to mock Sam for this because there's no water at all at the wheel. But he was like
Oh, damn.
that's what I believe. He goes, because he gave you the origin and he's telling you, where the blaze is. The only problem Sam had is when he stood at the Econ and he looked at the sunrise. It points over in the east or northeast area where Pine, that what is it called? Porcupine Falls are, right? So that's where Sam went boots on the ground twice, and he went there with his wife in 2013. He spent 2 weeks there, but he never put his back to the sun and went in the opposite direction, which ultimately that's what we both agreed on. And then it took you down, and it made more logical sense, right? But Sam did have a good argument for using the wheel as the origin point because that's a very precise location that Forrest Fenn can give you, where you start. But I told him what he did is he give you a very precise precision and a vector, a fucking line that made it impossible that you could fuck it up of where you need to be to see the solstice sunrise. So basically, in me, he's taking you away from the Bighorn River, and you're literally walking that line, that invisible line that they show at the wheel that takes you into the sunset. And you follow it up to the point where you can't get to the wheel. You'll be about 2 miles away from it, and you're in a box canyon at a waterfall. There's rock slides. There's a waterfall there. There's no way to proceed any further along that line because it's a 150-foot waterfall. But Sam never looked at it like that. He started at the wheel instead of starting out at the river, and he was walking northeast from the wheel. That's what he kept on doing. And then when I convinced him to use the river, he kept on getting fucked up by looking at the map instead of paying attention to the poem, because when the Bighorn River enters the Bighorn Canyon right at the border of Wyoming and Montana, right there is called Devil's Canyon. And Devil's Canyon is where Porcupine Creek goes back from, Montana. You could follow it up, down, upstream, around in Montana, back down into Wyoming, and right on the east side of the wheel. And unfortunately, that area where the canyon is, the Devil's Canyon, is called Devil's Playground. So he kept on getting fucked up because he was following the water into the canyon, and he thought that was like, oh, this got to be no place for me because the devil, and he kept on going up. In other words, he solved the first two clues and then went right past the other seven because he passed the blaze, and he kept on going up and around that Devil's Canyon. And I don't think he's the only one that did that, you know. But anyway, that was a good argument that Sam had, that the poem actually gives you the starting location, because he says, I've gone alone, as I've gone alone in there and with my treasures bold, I can keep my secret where. So his secret is kept in there, right? So in there is the secret where. So if you take it in there below the Homer Brown, he's going to reveal where is. Okay. So when it says begin at where, it's telling you to begin it at the wheel. In other words, the poem itself tells you where you got to go. That's the way our saw, when I put the video out there, works. That's what Sam was thinking. And I don't agree with it, but that's what we thought. And it didn't matter because we ended up in the same ending location anyway. But
Well,
but
Troy,
anyway, my point was the English language. The way he did, in my opinion, the way he did the poem, the way he uses choice of words, he's really relying on you, the fact, to understand two things. One, the context, and two, question why, not just the meaning of a word, but why did he use the word, like I said, as, when he could have used while I was. But and the other thing those words mean a difference is how long the actions happen. In other words, I can say, while I was driving in my car, I was listening to the rock radio. So I'm focusing on the fact that I was driving the car, but while means that the action was continuous. In other words, while I was in my car, the whole time I was listening to radio. But if I said, as I was driving in my car, I listened to rock radio, that means that it only happened at a specific point while I was driving, and it caused the result. You see what I'm saying? But a
yeah,
lot of
yeah.
people, a lot of people don't look at it that way. And of course, the biggest mistake, I think, was just the fact that there's no comma after halt. So everybody was reading that. Oh, you go where Walmart's halt, and then you take it in the canyon down. And I can prove that that's wrong. That's not the way he wrote the poem. It's not written that way. But that's probably the biggest mistake, in my opinion, that people didn't realize he's describing what the waters are doing. The water halts and takes it in the canyon down, not far but too far to walk. The next thing he tells you to do is put him below the Homer Brown. Most people did not do that. They took it as, oh, I go to where one more salt. Oh, then I go down the canyon. And then, oh, I go to the below the Homer Brown. You've already fucked up. You got the first, even if you had the right warm salt and the right canyon, that's the first two clues you could probably assume You know you at least got the first one right. And then and then if you went in the canyon with the water, you completely fucked up. You didn't pay attention.
Well,
That's
Troy, back in 2016 when I got involved and started listening to all the people talking, I quickly realized within days they're all arguing about the 9 waypoints, all
yeah,
of them.
yeah.
But here's what got me. I'm thinking, shit, what the? So you're arguing about 9. Number one, there's no verifiable facts unless Forrest says it. So following 9 clues is a folly. It's impossible. You cannot fucking do it. That's not difficult. That is impossible to do. So then I started listening more to Forrest and the big picture. So I stopped looking at the poem as 9 waypoints and tried to figure out the moral of the story. The big picture. So when you take away the 9 waypoints, it makes the solving or your interpretation of the poem easier because you're not bogged down with 9 waypoints. Because, like I said, everyone was arguing about the 9 waypoints when in fact none of them could prove it. Is that stupid or what? I mean, I'm not, is that's ignorant, man. Why you can't verify them, so why are you looking for them? So we
Yeah.
have to look at the big picture. We have to look, and once again, begin it where warm waters halt. If you're looking at a big picture, what's the first thing every single person that got involved, the first thing he got your attention. Where's their attention at? In your brain. Memorize that poem, read it over and over. So the first step in everybody's journey is to get our attention and get us thinking about it. Step number one, begin it with warm water salt.
Yeah, no, and like you said, how do you know that he's not describing? I just think I mean, he's describing one area, right? I mean, like there could be 9 adjectives describing one noun.
Okay, I'll give you an example, Troy. He's hid a treasure chest. He dared us all. He said it's difficult but not impossible. Finding 9 waypoints without him telling you or giving verification is impossible. Therefore, huh, begin it where warm water salt's the first clue. That's what starts the journey. Getting your attention and thinking begins it all.
Yeah,
Begins it
and
all.
he knew. I mean, his choice of words, obviously, he's talking about water. So if water's going to flow down into a canyon, you're talking about high elevation, right? So that's pretty much all of the Rockies. Every fucking river and every creek and everything always starts at a high elevation. It goes downstream and it's going to create a canyon. So there's a million fucking canyons. There's a million places where there's the whole continental divide. There's all of that stuff. So right off the bat, he had everybody lost because it
Okay,
was so
but
vague.
Troy, go back to what I had said, the way I was looking at it. If he's trying to hide something and I have to guess it, and I can't go by 9 waypoints, that's impossible. Who in the hell he's hiding something? Do you think water means water to him? I don't think so. It doesn't mean the water we think of, like you were just saying. To me, my thought patterns is like, oh shit, this is the big picture. What is the moral of this story? I don't think I cannot make myself or accept that waters mean water. Blaze means blaze. It's not what I think it is in the dictionary. It's what Forrest. Mario would always say, "Oh, you can't think another man's thought." Forrest said that. That's what he did. He dared us all to think what he's thinking. For God's
Exactly.
sakes. But
Yeah.
to get back to what you were saying, it's it would each person took their own path. And to me, I tried to simplify it as quick as possible to the shortest form. And that 9 clue was out the door instantly. It's you can't verify it. It's a folly. To this day, people still argue oh, Street has no verifications. He has no proof of the 9 clues. Nobody does. It's all of
No.
our interpretation.
Yep. Yep.
It's
No, I mean,
crazy.
there's no way to argue that. I the only thing we have the way I was looking at it, if you like again, you got to eliminate Forrest Fenn. That's really hard to do unless you just came into the hunt. That's really hard to do, for you and I because we started so long ago. But if you do that and you look at what he says, just the poem, and in other words, forget about even the thrill of the chase. Don't use any of his books. Just focus on the poem. The only thing you have is a bunch of words written in a poem. And it happens to be punctuated, right? So that means that there's a structure behind it that we can determine that's a fact, right? But we can't determine what the meaning of any of the clues are because that's biased. But it's got to be most important that you're at least reading it properly. And when I was talking to Paul the other day, Paul said, well, because I asked him about the poem, what do you think about the poetry? Why? What I asked Paul is, I said, okay, so we know the match is A B A B A B, right? So like, there rhymes with where, and bold rhymes with gold, old, and then I asked him, I said, so I got a question for you. No, the only places in a poem that have what they call circular rhymes is stanza 5 when he says, "Why is it that I must go and leave my trove for all to seek? Dancers I already know. I've done it tired, now I'm weak." Well, seek and weak rhyme with meek, no place for the meek, and creek. So stanza 5 rhymes back to stanza 3. Stanza 6 uses the words cold and gold to rhyme back to stanza 1, bold and old. And I asked Paul, I said, why do you think you do that? And he said, oh, I didn't want to get involved in the poetry. And I'm like, but is that a good idea? In other words, Forrest didn't write a story, he wrote a poem. So why wouldn't you pay attention to things like that matter to poetry? Like not the technical aspect, but the rhyme, right? The rhyme, the meter of it, right? That's what poetry is about. That's why he did it. It's almost like a song. So why would you ignore it? So he agreed with me, and I said, okay, again, why did he rhyme? And Paul didn't answer it, but
You know why? And we've had these discussions, public and private. The reason I threw away the English and the proper and all that, the approach you're talking about, is because I grouped it in with the 9 clues. I think it was a ploy. I think it was a ploy by Forrest. He's hiding something. He's not going to put out in plain sight proper English. I think he did it and worded it and wrote it exact. That's why it took him so long to write it. I think it was all a ploy to get people to go down. And once again, rabbit holes are not bad. That's how we learn things, ladies and gentlemen. They make fun of people. Oh, there he goes on his rabbit hole. That's how you learn things. Dive down the rabbit hole head first. So
yeah, I think
to me, Troy, I threw out the English, I threw out all of it, and I looked at it. What's the moral of the story? What's the big picture here? What's he trying to fucking say? And if you read it, give the poem to a child. Huh. Children don't give a shit about proper. They don't even know proper. They wouldn't be able to do an analogy of it,
no,
but they are able to comprehend the big picture and look past. If you, I swear, it looks and sounds like a person, whoever wrote it, is in their dying days. They're facing death.
yeah, there's no way. Of course, yeah. I mean, obviously, that's what it would mean to the average person if they didn't know anything about the hunt. But I'm saying I looked at the other way. I can think, and I mean, I can pretty much confirm it. 99% of the fucking searchers paid no attention whatsoever to the details, and I know when I made that, especially when I made that about the grammar, the video in 2018, I was emailing Forrest. He wasn't replying, right? So in 2017, he comes out with Once Upon a While. In 2018, he revises it, comes out with it only so that he can add Dizzy Dean. And what did he do in Dizzy Dean? He removed all the fucking punctuation and he made a mess out of it. Like, in other words, it was incomprehensible. And and I remember just before that happened, I was telling Forrest specifically about K Pro because I was arguing with K Pro about it on Thor forums. And I said, Forrest, I can't believe she's a PhD and she's too fucking stupid. Right? I think that most Forrest Fenn knew that most adults forget about the rules. But when he said so to a child, all that shit from school is still fresh in their head. And and although, K Pro, the way she phrased the question was wrong. She asked Forrest Fenn, will the punctuation lead you to the test? Well, of course not. But if all the punctuation does is it adds structure. Without that structure, you can misinterpret the poem. For example, you can go in the canyon when it doesn't tell you to do that. If but Forrest Fenn had a choice. Can I punctuate it or maybe not? I won't put any punctuation in there. But he put punctuation in there. And if he did that, why did he do it? If he wouldn't do it if he didn't intend for people to pay attention to it. And and it was funny that he was arguing with K Pro. And I still think that he did that. He removed all the punctuation to laugh at her. I mean, I honestly, and I told her that, and she, of course, disagreed with me. But I'm like, she's like, "Oh no, he's laughing at you." I'm like, "Fuck, he is." I said he punctuated the fucking poem, man, even to the point where he put a semicolon in there. Now, is that just there for looks? Like I couldn't believe that a PhD was talking like that. And of course, Forrest Fenn wasn't replying to any of that stuff, but I'm sure he got a kick out of it. And she's like, "Oh, Forrest hated grammar." And I'm like, "All right." And then I showed her the ad. Why, when Forrest was in college, why was he asking for grammar textbooks? Here's the ad from Temple, Texas, with Forrest Fenn looking. Why was he doing that? Why does he say refer to, and why did he remove all the punctuation? If you read Dizzy Dean with the punctuation gone, it is totally obliterated. You can misinterpret it almost like as a joke. And it's just,
I took the edition. Think about it. He did the third memoir, Once Upon a While, and then shortly afterward revised it and added Dizzy Dean. Like I went along with the thinking of Sasha and a couple other people. Someone is talking to Forrest Fenn. If you listen to the and read the Dizzy Dean, it's about a guy 10 foot up, a baseball legend, commentating the golf, and Forrest buys him a 6-pack of beer. Forrest said, if you find where it's at, buy yourself a 6-pack of beer to celebrate. Forrest bought Dizzy Dean a 6-pack of beer, who was sitting on a 10-foot thing that he had to climb up the ladder. And he said, after it was done, Dizzy done drank the 6-pack. I barely finished my pop. And when I stepped down, I expected paparazzi all around. I agreed with Sasha and others. Someone's talking to Forrest. Someone knows, and for the negotiations are in progress. And that's when he started dumping out the scrapbooks. With
yeah, I
Sasha,
agree. I
with
mean, you
Sasha,
know,
I agreed. Someone has fucking Ted and got his attention, and there is a public negotiation going on for
right. But
whatever
I mean,
reason.
there was two versions of that. One, I mean, like you're saying, the original written one is like you're saying. I think that back in the day when that first came out, that was written exactly like you're saying. Somebody was communicating with him and he was reaching out. But I think when he removed the punctuation, that act that was physically done. Why the hell would somebody revise a book that just came out a year ago just so that they can add a story in there and then remove the punctuation? Like,
Well, according to Barbara, it's talking about her. According to Bill, it's talking about him. According to Mario, it's talking about them. Whoever it is, someone is obvious that someone had his attention. And I categorize it negotiations because it sounds like a negotiation.
yeah.
Instead of you buying a 6-pack, here's Forrest buying it. He expected paparazzi all around him, not the person up on Dizzy Dean up on the fucking platform. And up on the platform, isn't that higher to the heavens, found under a canopy of stars?
Well,
It
I
just
also
all
came up with
melded in.
I came up with a funny version of that for the second one where he removed the punctuation. What is a dean at a college? Who gets out a PhD when you're talking about somebody looking up and looking down
Yeah,
on
yeah,
somebody?
yeah,
I
yeah.
think that was a total fucking smack in the face to K Pro because all that shit was happening around, especially in 2019 when she was banned from his house.
Well,
He
maybe that was Forrest publicly acknowledging. And back then, people did dirty things that only the other person would understand. So maybe Forrest was doing that at a jab at his necessary evil.
yeah.
Aha! I know what you're doing behind the scenes, young lady.
Yeah. Well, that's when I think they were getting that. 2019 when they had all that recording. Remember they were releasing it a little piece by piece and trying to fucking capitalize off it.
Yeah,
I don't think Forrest Fenn intended that when he did an interview. He intended it all to be released right away. He didn't intend people to capitalize it, and that's exactly what K Pro and Mike did with it. They tried
yeah,
to
they
capitalize
certainly
it.
did.
Just like Toby did with the fucking lure. Remember that fucking fiasco? Forrest
Yeah.
Fenn does an impromptu interview and Toby keeps behind a paywall. I emailed Forrest back then, and I know I'm not the only one. And I said, why would you do an interview? And then Toby is trying to charge people to see. I said, I understand that Toby might own the footage because he's the one that shot the video. But when you did the video with him, you should have made him sign a contract that said, you must show this for free.
The Moby Dickens? The Moby
Yeah,
Dickens?
all of
Yeah,
them.
yeah.
Moby Dickens, Too Far to Walk. I mean, no, what was it called? Collective Works.
Yeah.
Collective
Moby
Works,
Dick.
Moby Dickens, and The Lure. All
Yep.
three of those. Which, by the way, I love the name, The Lure. The Lure.
Classic, ain't it?
Yeah,
Fucking
yeah.
classic. Well, what began every single person's journey? He got our attention. No one can argue that. They can try. That's the first step on each of our individual journeys. He got our attention, which means he's inside our head,
Yeah.
where we want it to be. That's where teachers want to be, inside their students' heads. How do you do that? Get the students' attention. Throw a chest of gold out there.
Yeah, I've been getting a kick out of your videos with you and Bill going back and forth at each other.
Oh, I'm on a roll, man. I'm just hell. It's taken me 7 years, but I'm getting the hang of this.
I wonder if Bill thinks that he can copyright all that shit that was created with AI because he can't.
Nah,
It's funny. You can try to
Bill's
take
like
his videos
Motown.
and call them your own.
Yeah, Bill's like Motown. He's the new Motown.
Uh,
Yeah.
it's all the
Barry,
same.
Barry,
Obviously, AI. The guy doesn't know a lick of music. Go and ask him what scale is this in, or what key is it in? What notes are in this scale? What notes do you play? He doesn't know the answers to any of that. But
did you happen to listen to, like I've said, he's done more videos about me than Forrest Fenn. He did one about, I'd say maybe 3 weeks, a month ago. It's called, um, what the fuck? Voice of Deception. It's a song about me. Holy shit, it's flattering, man. I'm like, you actually think, hell, I'm a pretty bad motherfucker according to your mind, Bill. I'm just
well, his
fucking,
last live was all about you and Steve.
yeah, yeah.
I mean, in the first 10 minutes, he mentions like Steve like 3 or 4 times. He
I
doesn't
did
mention me or anybody else because he has everybody else blocked. I don't think he had Steve blocked.
I did think it's funny, and I made a video as soon as he said, "Street, you're full of shit." A fucking wind cucksuck and blows the fuck out of it. And he looks up
Yeah.
like it literally is like he just saw a ghost, like I'm standing there. He freaks and then looks at the camera, and I put the screenshot. His face is frowned down. He's like, "Oh, it's just the wind." I'm like, "Shit, you thought it was me, Bill."
Yeah, that's funny. But Steve, I mean, Steve is probably the most honest fucking guy in it. Like, I don't think Steve kisses anybody's ass. And if he doesn't like something that you do, regardless of who you are, he'll tell you. So I thought it was kind of funny that Bill was saying that because I don't think, and not only that, it's kind of funny because I don't think Steve ever did anything to Bill.
Nah,
No, no, it's because Steve was commenting on videos I was doing with like a thumbs up or laughing. And that
yeah,
pissed, oh,
yeah,
if you're
yeah,
friends with Street, fuck you too. You're probably fucking each other.
yeah,
Yeah. Yeah, that's
yeah.
like I was saying.
So
There's
just,
certain things. I mean, I've never seen. I mean, Steve, like I said, he said shit to me. I mean, he doesn't give a shit who you are. If he doesn't like something, he's going to speak his mind. Kind of like Kiwi. Kiwi is kind of a neutral guy. He's not going to I've never seen him harm anybody. The opposite. Even when he's confronted, he seems just like very non-confrontational. He'll say something to try to get out of it. And he admits when he's wrong, you know, because that happened a couple times in my Discord. But like, you know, I don't know. It's crazy. There's certain people, like I said, Steve and Kiwi. There's certain people I don't know why people say shit about them because,
because they associate with me. So
well,
they're
that's a
trying to
guilt by
isolate
association,
me.
but they've never done anything to anybody in the community that wasn't deserved. Well, you're kind of the same way. I don't think that I've never seen you come out and insult somebody that didn't insult you.
Yep. I never have.
I've never
Ever
seen
in
it.
my 10 years doing this shit on YouTube, no, they fired the first shot. And that's when I laugh and say, no, you started it. I'll tell you when I'm done. You shouldn't have fucked with me. I'll tell you when I'm done. When I'm done with you, you'll know it.
Yeah. Hey, Kiwi who's that?
I haven't seen Kiwi in the chat. Oh, yeah, there he is. He's guilty
Yeah,
by
Kiwi
association.
wow, why can't I remember his fucking name? I'm getting old. The Australian motherfucker. What the hell?
Davy B.
Davey
Davy
B,
B.
man, get your ass in here, fucker.
I haven't seen him comment. It's 12, it's like 5:25 in the morning there, I think. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
he's
like
like
6.
13. He's 13 hours ahead of us. So it is like
Yeah.
6:30 in the morning.
Yeah. Well, it's that what I said. Narcissist tool bag is isolation. Isolate your victim. Start rumors about their credibility, how fucked up and nasty they are. Hell, that's all these people has ever. And the only people I make videos and talk about, and I use facts when I do it. I just don't spew bullshit. I'll use facts and some of my opinions. But is it the only people I've done that to is people like you said, who started with me first.
Yep.
Stalking and threatening, harassing me and my family. Yeah, you got my attention. And once, like again, it's not arrogance or I'm a badass. I'll tell you when I'm done. You shouldn't have fucking got my attention that way. You could easily just talk to me and disagree. You chose to take that route. I'll tell you when I'm done with you.
Yep. No, I agree. I'm gonna go have a cigarette, man. I wish Davy B or Kiwi or Tim or Captain, somebody would come on, man. Come on, I'm gonna shut the fuck up. I talk too much. I'll be right back.
Well, maybe they listen to that song and they're scared of me. I'm a bad man. I'll fuck you up, people. I lie and cheat and oh, I'm nasty. Bad man.
I don't know. I know I'll be here in about 20 minutes. I'll be sucking your dick on Bill's show. So
Looking forward to it, Steve. Looking forward to it. Always look forward to those moments.
yeah, I've been practicing since last time. So
Nice, nice.
I got a
These are
trick I know a little trick now with the Cuba ice.
I'm telling you, baby oil gel, man. Fuck the ice, just baby oil gel. Yeah, it's amazing that Bill is. I have a brother that's 5 years older than me. And it's amazing he's my brother's age and he acts that way, man. I'm just that dumbfounds me sometimes. I'm like, holy shit. Like he's 68. He's 5 years old. He's 68 years old, man. And acting
So
like
yeah, me and Bill are the same age.
that. I don't know, man. Life. But they make all these atrocious um comments and opinions of me, claiming I'm this, I'm that, but yet they never, like Bill, they never. If you think someone that spends that much time trying to convince the world how nasty and evil I am, they would want to confront me. No, they'll just stay in the chat and hide in the shadows and whisper.
Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't come on here, man.
Oh, I think Bill knows better. He can't match wits with my 8th grade education.
I'm surprised Ian didn't come on either, man.
Like I said, I think Ian's smart enough, even though he has a big ego like Bill, he's smart enough to know to shut the fuck up when there's legal issues abound. Don't dig your hole any deeper, young man, like you tried to do with V Pancake Slinger, aka Ian. Well, Ian, you can thank whoever V Pancake Slinger is for directing me towards that judge friend of yours. So you can thank them for that. They did do some good for you. And I want to be clear, I didn't stalk this person. I was threatened by V Pancake Slinger about taking my information and my behavior to a judge friend of Ann's for an analysis, a judgment. Well, like I said, to only be fair, the judge has to have both sides. So I'll be sure that judge gets your information and your behavior, Ann, so he can make a educated judgment of the issue and the behavior. It's only right, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think they'll
Well,
mind that.
yeah, I just want to be clear because I already can hear them in their little wheels in their mind, these narcissists. I know who they are. Oh, see, he's stalking me. Just like Barbara. Barbara said I stalked her when I put a picture of a swimming pool up. No, Barbara, that was months and months of you threatening me to find out where I'm at, stalking me. I let you know I know where you're at. And when you ran from me trying to serve you papers for the restraining order I filed against you, and you ran to Michigan and I put an ice cream shop, I was legally in the right to follow you and stalk you to serve you legal papers. So of course I knew where you were in Michigan. I was legally obligated to find you when I was trying to serve papers to you, Barbara. So yeah, see how they twisted? I became the stalker after she had stalked me and my family.
But yeah,
Filed a
that's what I
false.
was saying earlier. Like,
Yeah,
it's no big deal when they do it, but when you do it, it's a big deal.
yeah. But here's again, I've never stalked any of them. Anything, any research I've ever done, they invited me to do it. They said, "Oh, Barbara, you need to look at my divorce papers." I took her advice on her lives and looked at her divorce papers. Huh, okay, Barbara, I will. She advised me to.
Well, she served you with legal papers, but she mailed me through U.S. Postal System and Pam Shetron. It had nothing to do with anything illegal. And then she made the threats of not, but nobody better show up. Paraphrasing, nobody better show up at the court, whatever. And of course, I just got on the phone and spoke to Judge Nugent's office there in Ohio and made him aware of what's going on. I said, this woman, so she's talking about stalking. Where the fuck if there wasn't, she didn't serve any papers to anybody, then why the fuck is she mailing me and Pam and like, what the fuck? Mailing through the U.S. Postals,
Well, it's
during a
that
federal
narcissist.
case and threatening people. I mean, so the judge was fully aware of that.
It's
And it
that
make it,
narcissistic behavior. They twist being they're the bully, and then when you confront them with their bullying activity and their lies, they turn themselves into victims. Barbara stated, and I have it all recorded. She said I was stalking, harassing her children. No, I didn't. She said I was stalking, harassing her parents. No, I didn't. But she never shows the proof. She says it, just like Bill says I do things. They never show the proof. They don't have it.
yeah, well, she chose the wrong time to do what she did. I mean, that's when the murder investigation was going on. And that's when she posted our addresses out there. Uh,
Yeah, that was
and I
sick.
made sure the judge seen that. I said, look, I'm under protection right now. I said, I've got my son was murdered. I'm going through a fucking trial. Who is this fucking crazy ass motherfucking lawyer out there? I said, you better do something about her. And then I also said, I want my name removed. I said, I have nothing to do with any of that lawsuit with her and Greg and all. I want my name removed or redacted out of all the paperwork. It don't fucking belong there. I don't know if Pam did that or whoever did that, but I certainly did. And and
Yeah.
and I don't know what the outcome of all of that was, but I do know, obviously, it wasn't a smart thing to fucking do to threaten people via the U.S. postal system. You
Well,
know,
it's smart to do that as a narcissist, to kick people when they're down and try to elaborate on their vulnerabilities. A little bit off topic, we must have woke up Davy B, man, because I just looked down and he's in the chat. What's happening, Davy B? How's the land down under? Yeah, they all do the same. Bill does it, the same characteristics. K-Pro did it. Ben Buffalo Bill did it. Ian does it. Mario does it. They all share the same at different degrees of severity. They all exhibit the narcissistic behavior pattern. All of them. That's why I talk to them, and that's why they don't like me, and that's why they make lies up about me because I know who they are.
Davy B's in here? No.
Yeah, he's like, "What's up, Kiwi?"
Oh no, I thought he was in Zoom. No.
Oh, no, no, he's I just looked down at the chat.
Oh yeah, I know he was in chat. I think it was
Oh,
just
you
him and
did?
Tim and him, Tim, Kiwi, and Captain.
Oh, shit, Davy B has been in here for a while. My apologies, I was drifting into the conversation, wasn't
Yeah, he
paying
said
attention.
you were right. I guess it's 6:30 in the morning. He's having his coffee.
Huh. Wake up to coffee, the best part of the day. Yeah, it's just been for all of us. It's been a learning experience for ourselves, others, Forrest. I mean, it's been the whole thing's been a Forrest was a teacher, man, like it or not. He was a teacher, and I've always said the poem will lead you where you need to go, not necessarily where you want to go. And where you need to go is inside yourself.
You know, I mean, I pretty much doubt that we're ever going to get a solution, or we're going to get the location. I think they're going to discuss his legacy and yada yada. But but one of the things that been kind of actually bothers me, I know like it's kind of a shame, really. I think he did something brilliant, and it's kind of a shame that you have people out there, and I mean Ian is an example. I think Ian is a smart guy. I think he has a pretty cool solve. It's wrong, but and I'm saying we can't say who is right, but we pretty much can say that if you were in Colorado or New Mexico or Montana, you're wrong.
Well,
And
that's
he won't
Forrest. That's
accept
not
that. But
Troy.
but
Troy,
but
hold
but I
on.
mean, but he won't accept that. How
Yeah.
could you accept the chase and accept Forrest Fenn, but then you're going to disagree with legally saying that it was in the state of Wyoming? Like, oh, they agreed. No, they didn't agree. The reason why I use the word agree is because Jack agreed that Forrest could say what state it was in. Because Forrest always told you it's always up to the finder. Jack is the finder, you know. But it's really unfortunate that we're not going to learn the real location. So some people will believe 9 Mile Hole is bullshit, and that's kind of a shame. I mean, I think that's like a slap in the face. It makes him look like he was an idiot because in no way the poem doesn't even come close to 9 Mile Hole, and it's a shame for that reason that we're never going to learn the truth out.
Well, I'm glad you brought up the topic of Jack. Bill and others claim, oh, Street just blindly accepts Jack as a Santa Claus retreat. How many times do I gotta? I mean, I can't be more clear. In a legal standpoint, Jack, Wyoming, cut and dry. There's no argument with me. It's Jack. Rather, I have my opinions on Jack, but that's beside the point. But I'm getting tired of this nonstop loop of Bill trying to discredit me by saying Street accepts Jack like it's Santa Claus. I accept him in the legal sense, Bill. That only thing that matters with people like you in the chase is the legal sense. That's it. And
Yeah,
if
a lot
you
of
do
people
not
don't.
accept Jack and Wyoming in the legal sense and a spoken fact by Forrest
Yeah, the
as far
only
as
thing the only
Wyoming,
thing I don't agree with Jack, I don't believe he solved the poem by himself. But I think somebody solved it. But I do believe that he's a retriever. I mean, that was sealed. It's cut and dry. It's legally documented that Jack found that lure in the state of Wyoming. Period. End of story. Now, how he became the bee, I don't believe the Fenn family hired Jack. I think it could just be that some other searcher God worked with him and they solved it, whatever, and they got him. It doesn't really matter. Honestly, it's not me, it's not you, it's none of us. That it's not
well,
Ian, it's not Bill. So it's
well,
not
and
that we believe that Jack solved the poem and went and got the chest, but did Jack find the lure that Forrest Fenn hid in the state of Wyoming? Yes. There's nobody that can deny that. Now, you might think that there's a bigger picture or a second chest or a trove, something else out there that you get title to. Now that there's no way we can argue against that. But as far as the lure goes and where it was in the state of Wyoming, it was found by Jack, period. I
Well,
can't
here,
see how
here's
nobody
some,
would believe that. Really.
yeah, here's something else I want to make perfectly clear, which I'll be saying it over and over. I've said it over and over many times. Because I legally accept Jack in Wyoming, is now they say I believe it was 9 Mile Hole in Yellowstone. No, no, I do not. You people
Uh,
are talking. You people are believe who the people that say that are believing what Netflix and Posey and Cynthia brainwashed you into believing. I do not believe it was 9 Mile Hole. I do not believe it was in Yellowstone. I just want to make that perfectly clear so this their nonsense will stop with this street fucking says it's Yellowstone and now Barbara, stop, man. That's not what I'm saying. Stop. Please stop.
yeah, I
You're hurting
agree.
me.
I agree. I mean, somewhere in the state. Yeah, I mean, it could have been 9 Mile Hole. I mean, I can't say factually, oh, it wasn't. I can provide many reasons why. There's no all of the FOIA papers, 700 pages, and I have them all. None of them say, and none of them have anything redacted about the location. And Jack never gave a sob out. But there's plenty of reasons why it ain't there. For example, they would have sued Forrest. It was only a misdemeanor crime, but they would have nailed him to a cross. They hated the guy. They already went after him because of what happened at Four Corners. The fact that they didn't do that leaves a lot of evidence against Nine Mile Hole, but it is in the state of Wyoming, so at least they got that going for them. But
Well,
we'll never know
you,
where in Wyoming. But for somebody to say, "Oh, no, it was really in New Mexico on an old Fenn gallery or something like that," that's ridiculous.
well, we sat and read that for you. Remember, in private, we were reading it and was going through it, and hell, we did it for more than a day. It was a few days we were talking about it. And think about it. As much as they hated him, despised him, said they would have made him they would have made him pay restitution for all the people they had to save, the people that was digging up. They would have made him financially pay beyond a shadow of a doubt for their time and resources for all the searchers up there that they had conflict with. They didn't. Nowhere in that foyer does it say anything about that.
Yeah,
Ever.
that's where they'll say, like Cynthia might say, well, they made an agreement. No, they wouldn't. A government, they're not going to operate that way because when the paperwork comes out, they'll be fucking hung. But they didn't, there was nothing redacted. And the only reason, and it wasn't just Yellowstone, it was all the state parks, Colorado, up in Montana. We got part of that FOIA all over the place. And it was always about searchers. And the only searcher they mentioned by name, well, by handle, everybody knows who he is Ricky. And they mentioned some asshole that was in there flying drones illegally,
Yeah.
right? So and they black his name out, but nowhere does it say anything about that. And like even Toby, who I don't like, he said Sarah in 2020 when they had the court thing or the Zoom call, she said that it took her 2 weeks to finally get out to the location where Jack and Forrest told her the test was in the state of Wyoming. And like Toby said, she could be anywhere in that park within 2 hours. And anywhere. Not 2 weeks. And I mean essentially on the Madison River, right, but there's a fucking main artery coming in. She could have been there the same day. You know what I mean? The fact that it took her 2 weeks kind of hints that it wasn't in the park. But there were plenty of people looking in the state of Wyoming. Andrew Briggs, he was looking in Wyoming. Dave Davio 22 was looking in Wyoming. I think Granick Randy was looking in Wyoming. That other guy who we called the chief, you know who I'm talking about. He was on your show. He was
Yeah.
telling us
Yeah.
a story about the Bighorn Mountains. But anyway, all any of those people could be right. People that
Okay,
were looking
look
at,
at it look at it this way too. If I'm not mistaken, it was the Department of Interior tried for 12 years to take the San Lazaro Pueblo from Forrest, and Forrest fought them for. Was it the Department of Interior? I believe it was. That he fought
the
for 12
Department of
years.
Interior.
Yeah, he fought to keep San Lazaro. They ended up taking half the Kiva. That's
Yeah,
it.
it's literally cut in half. You can look at
Okay.
the
Now fast
BLM land
forward.
on the east side. The Kiva that Forrest is in, sitting in the round Kiva with what's her name? Suzanne Summers.
Yeah.
That Kiva you can cut in half. And the east side is BLM land. The west side is Forrest Fenn's property.
Okay, now fast forward to when they had that private Zoom between Jack, him, Department of Justice. Do you not think they would, oh, we're just going to overlook it? No, they would have jumped on him with both feet, like you said. They
Sure.
just
And
spent
the other
12
thing
years.
that Sarah said that was pretty uh, the place has no infrastructure to handle a large number of tourists. Well, Yellowstone handles millions of people every year. I mean, the whole fucking, I mean, they have their own EMS and hotels, and I mean, they have everything. They're built to handle tourists. So, so I can understand that if it was in the park somewhere, well, it wouldn't be 9 Mile Hall, but if it was somewhere else, there may be reasons why they didn't show it. But the part that Forrest found that they would make him pay for the rescues and all of that, that would be documented. Jack's name wouldn't be in there, the location wouldn't be in there, but the fact that they would go after him will be in there. And even if they came to an agreement with him, that would be in there somewhere. But there's none of that in there anywhere. Their whole base is around the Condor too, and those emails, which from the McCracken case, none of them were came out. They came out after Forrest Fenn was already dead, so nobody can validate them. That includes the pictures with the cobwebs and all of that, right? Now think about that for a moment. Don't you've seen the picture with the cobweb? You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, the chest. Yeah.
Right. So if Forrest Fenn received that picture with the cobwebs from Jack on June 6th, along with the other one with the stick and the rusty scissors, why wouldn't Forrest have shown them on June 16th? Like, don't you think it would be cool? He would have showed them. It doesn't give away the finder. It doesn't give away the location. Why would he hold on to them? And I really wonder, and I know you might not agree with me on this, but there was no forensic evidence. Those are screenshots. And I really wonder how much Carl knows, or maybe he didn't care, that those emails could have been spoofed. They could have been sent bogusly to Forrest Fenn's email after he was dead.
Well, fortunately for the judicial system, there's client lawyer privilege. He's not bound by, unless the law was broken, he's not bound to reveal anything that was privately said between them.
No, I mean, and Carl, in his defense, his only objective was to defend against McCracken and saying, oh no, it was here and it was found by Jack, and here's the emails. So he
Yeah.
wasn't trying to prove anything about where it was or anything like that. He was just trying to prove that no, McCracken's wrong. So
Yeah.
he achieved that goal, but really they certainly don't prove anything in Yellowstone. But anyway, I mean, I think that's neither here nor there. I don't think we're ever going to find out, unfortunately. And I think that's really kind of really bad. It makes Forrest Fenn look like he was, in my opinion, it makes him look like an idiot. If somebody believes 9 Mile Hole, it makes him look stupid. And he did all that work, and we're never going to know. I mean, even if Shiloh comes out with something about his legacy, which is cool, that's what I'm hoping is going to happen. We're going to hear why Forrest Fenn did it and what did he do during the last 10 years of his life. I'm interested in that. But I would it's a real damn shame that they can't like kind of recover, because I know they're not going to touch that with a 10-foot pole. That's already, like you're saying, sealed, done. Wyoming Jack, period, close. There's no reason to revisit it. And that's a damn shame.
Yeah, I was just coming. Yeah, I was listening. I was gravel projects says, man, I have missed this so much. Been way too long. Glad to see the gang got back together and nice to see here almost everyone, minus the half dozen crazies who claim to be the lone solver. They're my favorite kind project, gravel project. I I love those lone solvers, the true solvers. I love that group. I've been associated with them ever since I entered the public domain of the thrill the chase Forrest Fenn community. I was one of them.
You know what's funny, and I was saying this with Paul the other day. Gravel would probably, like you probably would too. When you're talking about the true solvers, at this point, we're 6 years after it was found. There's a really high chance that more than one person has the right solve. Assuming they're in Wyoming, there's a I mean, because it's only a matter of time, and you can't even rule out on June 6th. It's possible that multiple people arrived at the same conclusion at the same time, and it was a total race. You know, nobody knows. Nobody know other than Forrest, and if they were emailing him, you know. So the chances are high that you could have more than one person that has the right solve, right? So I think my solve is right, but I'll be the first one to admit, and I've even said it in my book many times, it doesn't make me a true solver because there's no second place, right? So even if my solve is right, it doesn't matter. I'm not the one that got the chess. And, so nobody's going to come knocking on my door and hand me $1 million. And that's not going to happen to Bill. It's not going to happen to Barb. It's not going to happen to Ian. It's not going to happen to anybody,
No.
and I don't know why these people just don't accept that. And also, unfortunately, like I said, accept the fact that you're not even in the right fucking state. Now, there could be a second chess, sure. There could be a bigger picture. For example, you believe San Lazaro is the big picture, and I do too. That's in New Mexico. That's not in Wyoming. But I think, and this is another thing Paul and I talked about because he asked me, he thinks that it's possible that somebody could get the title and in other words, find the big picture and get ownership of it without having also found the lure. I disagree with that. I think that it's possible that the other thing could happen. You could have solved the lure, but not solved the poem enough or complete enough that would grant you the title to the bigger picture.
Well,
But
for me, Troy, you were there, you witnessed it, you've been around way in 2019, I had listened and vaguely participated in the chats, not much on YouTube, but I came out and did the video in January 2019 saying, basically, I found Forrest Finn's very special spot. I found the treasure. And instantly, always a rooster. He think I never said even to this day, I've never said I'm owed anything. I just think I found the answer. They're the ones that I never once said I'm the true solver ever. I just said I believe, I think I found his very special spot, the answer to the poem. That's all I've ever said. But they group me in with true solvers. The true solvers are the ones that are expecting a payday. The group
no,
you
no.
said.
Oh, now you
I'm
mean
not that
now?
group.
Oh, you mean now? Back then, yeah, we had a different word for it. It was called the lead searcher.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
we had lead searchers come out every week. I mean, every fucking summer, every time search season opened, you know it's street all since 2016, since you go back, and 2014, every search season would start out with, "I know where it is. I'm going to get
yep.
it now."
This is the
Everybody,
year.
yep, this is it. It's good. I mean, I said that before I went to Wyoming back in 2015.
A lot of
I
people
said the
did.
same shit. I'm sure everybody did. Oh, this is it. It's over. You know. And I think that's why you got a lot of bash. I mean, because I know I was one of the ones that commented on that video. But to say that you think you're a true solver now, no, I don't think you put
I
that image
still
out
I
there at
still
all. No.
say I still say very confidently, and I'm willing to debate it. I think I found Forrest Finn's very special spot. I've never said I'm owed anything. I'm not. No, I think I found the answer, man. That's all I've ever said.
Hey, I
They're the
do
ones
agree
that
with
group.
Tim.
Well,
Tim is
they're the ones that defended with greed and gold fever. It's mine. It's mine. I'm like, fuck. I'm not trying to take nothing from you. What the
Yep,
fuck you think
I
I'm
do
trying to
agree
take
with
from you?
Tim. He is the lead searcher. Lead searcher. Led Zeppelin's also.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, 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 yeah. Yep,
Tim, man, you
Tim,
should
you
come
are
on,
now
man.
the
Talk about your wall, man.
lead searcher.
Tim's got to come on and tell us about his wall. See if anybody crashed into his wall.
Yeah, that was crazy, man. Not once, not I think it was more than twice or 3 times. That's fucking insane, man.
Yeah, he's in New Mexico too, isn't he?
Yeah, Albuquerque.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've just instantly I got grouped in, and of course, those were the ones that I was had my attention, and they're the narcissist in the group. The you know, they got my so I instantly got grouped in with them.
Yeah,
I
I think
say
there was a
them.
lot of people. Doesn't Paul, I'm not Paul. What's his name? Uh, Damn it. I can't think of his name now. He used to do the show with the guy that wore the hat.
John,
Who?
Sean.
Sean Dodson. Yeah, he's from New Mexico too. I think I like
Oh,
Sean.
I know who you're talking about. Him and Bill got into it. And he's the one that K-Pro accused of outside his door and they had stalking her children. What the hell was
What?
his name?
Oh no, you're talking about the guy with the hat. Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah,
He used to come on Sean's show all the time. What the hell was his
yeah,
name?
they were partners.
Yeah,
Decaf. Decaf.
Decal. Yeah.
decap. Yeah,
Decal.
yep,
Decal.
decap. I mean, I like Sean. I tried to get Sean to help me with that video that I did, but he wouldn't. And then I think I talked to Eric Johnson to do it because Eric Johnson, I don't know whether people know or not, but he's an English major. He went to college and majored English, and he wouldn't do it. He told me, he goes, "Sweet, you probably know more than I do about it now." He goes, "I partied in college. I didn't." I like Eric. He's a cool guy. And it's a shame that he doesn't go live that much anymore. And Sean did for a while, and then people attacked him.
Oh, did they attack him? Oh
Sean
my
Sean Dotson, yeah.
goodness.
No, I mean, I mean, in the forums, I went against him too. I used to laugh at these poem purists. I'm like, why would you ignore everything? But in the end, I kind of agreed with his theory of going with just the poem. But it was a shame that they talk all that shit about the being a poem purist and all that, but nobody's ever willing to break down the poem. And what
In
you were talking
England,
about before, of breaking up the nine clues, I blame Dow for that. Because the first thing you see on Down Liesel is a forum called Where Warm Waters Halt, and another forum called The Canyon, and then the Home of Brown. So he took it upon himself to decide what the clues were.
well, think of the task at hand when we all approached this back in our first day. According to that, we had decipher this poem with 9 clues. That is without any verifiable markers. Forrest isn't going to tell us. That is impossible. And if that isn't impossible enough, it's in a vast area of the Rockies across 4 fucking states. You're looking for a 10 by 10-inch square. And
Yeah.
if people are still, I can do this, what the fuck? That's impossible, ladies and gentlemen. I don't care how good you think you are. It's impossible. It's impossible to find 9 fucking clues without having verified. And then they say, oh, it's a fact. This I can verify the blaze. No, you fucking cannot. Did Forrest say it? No, then you can't prove it. Period. End of story. There's no argument. End.
You know what's funny though, Street, and you could relate because you went. I don't believe. First of all, I think somebody that went to the same location, like what's his name, Illinois Ghost, the same place 150 times.
Yeah.
I mean, that
Yeah.
was stupid. But honestly, when you're at home and you're looking at Google Earth and all that, everything looks like this is fucking. Until you actually went to the fucking Rockies and put your ass out there, you will be surprised at how quickly you roll up on your spot and you know right away to gut instinct. You're like, this ain't it. This is not it, man. This is
If
nothing like.
if if people were struggling to get to their spot, it how do you think a 80-year-old man would get don't go where an 80-year-old man wouldn't go? Come
Right. And
on,
these people
man.
are like out in the middle. I mean, my place was, I only had to go when I went up by Du Bois. I was only maybe a few hundred feet in the woods, right? So I was near like a big fucking, like an area where they would rustle up cattle and take them out of the national forest.
Yeah.
So I was pretty close to civilization. Because I didn't believe you have to go in there that far. But even so, nobody has any fucking idea. I mean, well, first of all, like every 50 feet, there was probably a fucking cow pie hidden underneath fucking 10 feet of fucking leaves and branches. I mean, if you're not going to go on a trail, like, I don't think these people have any fucking idea of how, I mean, you've been in the same area, street. You can stand, it's like the ground, like, even if it's a tiny slope, the ground is like slate and shale, and if it gets damp in the morning, you're sliding down a fucking hill. There's all kinds of weird fucking sounds and bugs and trees and every so many feet, there's what I call the ankle breakers. There's some little rodent holes in the fucking dirt, and you can't see them when you're walking, and you step down, and I mean, it's just to try to cover an area even the size of a football field would probably take weeks. Weeks.
I've talked many a times with you and others. I am very there's not a place in Ohio wilderness that I feel uncomfortable walking into. Nothing, because I know there's nothing. I'm not. Nothing intimidates me, or nothing in any woods in Ohio. I grew up here. When I went out to Coffin Butte outside of Du Bois, the minute I stepped out of the car, I felt vulnerable. I felt weak. I felt
Yeah, yeah.
insignificant. I felt like, what the fuck? Even though I had guns and two people with me carrying guns, I still felt vulnerable and weak and was scared and nervous to a point where it's like, I'm not comfortable. And I've never felt like that before, ever,
Yeah, you feel
ever
like
in
there's shit
nature.
watching you, like there's animals or something. Some like you get this feeling like I mean, I'm talking about when you're in the woods, when you're out in the open areas, it wasn't that bad, but when you're in the woods, like oh, and I don't think these people realize because it's funny, you look at people on YouTube and they're like, and this tree, if you look at the tree in Google Earth, it's the shape of a heart or Forrest Fenn's head, and it's got to be the
Yeah.
place, you know. I don't think them. First of all, the trees you're looking at are probably fucking gone or they're fucking, you know, I mean, you're looking at shit that's years old or whatever. And I said, but I don't think they've actually fucking went there. There's no way that they went. I mean, I don't think people understand. And I mean, I'm not laughing at them because I was the same way. Wait, until you actually go there, it's like, holy shit, this is massive.
Well, I had an advantage because I was around the Sierra Nevadas. I've been around the Rockies. I've camped when I was younger. Um, but to be, and this was close to civilization, but to be out where I was in outside of Du Bois, no, I've never felt like that in my life, man. That vulnerable in nature. I felt insignificant, weak, involved, and I've never felt that way in the woods ever. Even when I was younger, camping in Sierra Nevadas with black bears and shit, never felt vulnerable ever until then, until Wyoming. It was like, motherfucker, shit hits the fan. There's not even cell service where we're at. And we weren't, we were pretty far from anything. It's like,
Yep.
shit, you're on your own, man. And then it started making me reflect, and I thought about it before, but pioneers, explorers, fuck, if I felt like that and I'm in the modern era, how in the fuck did they feel? Holy shit. You talk about an adrenaline rush every day. How could you even sleep out there? You know, fuck, there could be a dragon pop out from a rock. You don't fucking know in your imagination.
That's one of the things I do give like people like Bill credit because Bill, I mean, he used to do them videos back in the day, way back, where
Yeah,
he would actually go out in the woods and it's funny when you contrast that with a joke video, like when you watch Cynthia or K-Pro or Posey or one of the guys playing Goombaya in fucking Yellowstone, they're out there on a vacation, fucking partying. They motherfuckers ain't anywhere. They're not searching for anything. They're not searchers.
no.
They're walking there next to a big rock 20 feet away from a highway. Come on, man. It's like, what, get your ass out in the fucking woods. And who did Forrest Fenn send that to somebody? What did he say? I don't believe this person that said this was ever in the woods anywhere.
Yeah.
And it's
Something
so
about the
true, man.
city. Yeah, yeah. And then he told that one lady, get out the city lights. The city lights is blinding you from the stars or some shit. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I can't imagine. Like I said, I was only like a 200 feet in the woods. I can't imagine going a mile in there. Like some people are like, oh yeah, he rented a horse and took it. Fuck you. Do you have any idea? Like, first of all, I mean, you can't bring any motorized equipment in the wilderness. That's number one. So you're gonna rent a horse? You think they're just gonna let you take a horse and hop on it and fucking go out in the wilderness? Do you really believe Forrest Fenn wanted people in? I'm not talking about a national forest. I'm talking about the wilderness. There's no way Forrest would have sent somebody beyond into the
Well,
wilderness.
think about it. Too far to walk. What's the premise behind that? I'm too old to do that shit anymore. Where to go to a river bend where I'm not supposed to be and people aren't at. I can't do it no more. He
Yeah,
fucking
time,
said
the
that.
time. Yep, the time. That's what he's talking about, I think, in Too Far to Walk, where he says that. He's talking about the trip where he put the raft and he down
Yep,
went down
yep,
Madison.
tied the dinghy
First of all,
from the
he went all
bill.
the way to Baker's Hole, and then he
Yep,
compared Baker's Hole. He goes, "It's only about a 10-mile trip or somebody. It's just too far to walk." He's talking about his age and the times
yep,
when,
yep,
and
sure
people are
is.
like, "Oh no, he's measuring miles." Then why are you over at 9 Mile Hole when he went to Baker Hole, which is 7 miles away? You fucking dumbass! God damn. Hey, by the way, speaking of that, didn't I've heard rumors a year or two ago that somebody found one of the jars on the border of West
That
Yellowstone and Yellowstone Park?
that was proven to be bullshit. It was photoshopped, man. The dude was
Ah,
like, he
okay.
lived in California and said he found it across the street at a post from the dude ranch in West Yellowstone. Now that was proved to be a hoax, man.
Yeah, because I was going to say, I was going to follow it up, but no point now. But you know
No.
how, like, everybody knows that the jar that was in the chest that JCB bought is useless because Forrest Fenn said that jar that was in the chest, he had information in there that he considered too personal to him and he took it out. But he
Yep.
left that information in the buried jars, right? So if somebody, well, I was going to say, if somebody really found one of those jars, then they would theoretically know the answers to everything.
Um, well,
Well,
answers to
I take
maybe
that
the
back. He
big
never said the answers were in there. Shiloh said that if you want to find
maybe
the
the
answers.
answers to his legacy in life, his summation of his existence on this planet and what he wants to leave, his footprints, his mark. Yeah, I would agree. It's probably in the bells and jars. But as far as the answer to the poem, no, man, he never wrote it down ever.
Yeah, he says that right in 2019.
Yep,
I never wrote that. I
yep,
wouldn't even tell my mother where it was.
yep, yep. So
That's why
yeah,
it
man.
cracks me up. Street always like that video is coming up again. I heard it. Ben talked about it. Oh, the video, and I don't think Ben believes it, but the video with the 9 clues. There ain't no fucking video with him giving out the 9 clues. There was a video. Obviously, the screenshot that you're using right there was shot. That's a screenshot from that video in the office, the legal office. So they recorded everything that Forrest did with Jack. Obviously, I think they talked about the poem, but he certainly didn't give out the answers because if he
Well, I'll
did, I mean, don't you think he would have told the United States government, "Oh, here you go"? Why did they have to have the Zoom call? He said, "Oh, here's a video. There's my client giving all the answers." So why didn't he just give him the video? Because none exists.
I
It's all
do
fucking
believe
bullshit spewed by Cynthia. It's
Well,
bullshit.
I do believe there is a recording of Forrest Fenn and the poem, the answer to the poem. I do believe that, but I also know for a fact of I mentioned it earlier, lawyer-client privilege. If 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 according to them, Carl was sharing this, he is violating like a HIPAA law type thing, his vows, and he would be disbarred for doing that. No questions asked. So, no, he would not show anyone. But do I believe him or a lawyer has it, information? Yes, I do. I do believe there is.
I think the video shows it covers where the chest was. In other words, everything that they told. I think the United States government interviewed him separately. They interviewed Jack and they interviewed Forrest. And I think that in this video where your screenshot came from, I think that they're discussing the location and where Jack found it and all that. I think they discussed that. But as far as Forrest Fenn saying, "Oh, this is where Warren Waters Halt," I don't agree with that at all. Or this is where the canyon, this is a home of
Yeah,
Brown. I don't think
no.
he went to it. There's no reason to. All he has to do is say where was the final location, and I do believe they recorded him saying that. Sure, but the old family could have sued Carl if Carl would have gave out showed people a video like that.
Well,
Just like
hold on. Let me. I need to be specific because there's these narcissists that's going to nitpick everything I say. When I say I believe there's a video of Forrest saying the answer to the poem, and I say it, I think it was made before all this shit went down. I think it was made as soon as before he published his book. While he was writing the poem, I believe he made a recording of the answer.
But
And
yeah,
who
but
else?
but then I got to ask you, Street. You just said a few minutes ago, in 2019 November, Forrest Fenn said he didn't write it down anywhere, He wouldn't even tell his own mother where it was.
Okay, he didn't write it down. Verbally making a video is not him writing down. He didn't tell his mother, but he has it in. Remember the J.D. Salinger? My kind of guy. He writes these masterpieces and puts them in his vault for no one to read but
Oh,
him.
I see what you're saying.
So yeah, that's what I mean by that. He never wrote it down, but he verbally, I think for legal reasons,
Hey,
and other reasons.
what do you think about the possibility that he may have given out a location that was the location that they were going to use if he was kidnapped or something like that?
Um, okay, think of it this, that and they took that story and ran. I think he said it in jest. They took everything, they analyzed and took everything Forrest Fenn literal. I think what he meant by that is think about it. The whole concept is protecting my family. They're going to kidnap me for the chest, so to save my life and them harming my family or kidnapping a family member. I got this plan B. Um, who knows what he meant by it? Something to pay him off, obviously, because there's a payoff involved to save his or his family's life. Is it what they're saying? No, I think once again, that's the shit Cynthia and K-Pro and all them and Mike, all them pushed. It was a bullshit. I mean, did they ever show facts that actually? No, I'll tell you what it was. Jason Dent and Sasha had mentioned, and I was talking to him privately. They said how the community like K-Pro and them act. And they said, watch, we're going to say something in our next live. And it's right when they stopped doing lives. They said, we're going to mention a letter and exactly what you're talking about. And lo and behold, Cynthia went live or made videos. Oh, yeah, I knew about it. K-Pro, that letter was written or that letter existed because Jason Dent and Sasha created it in a story and watched K-Pro and Cynthia and everybody else run with it.
Yeah. Yeah, I've heard that too.
Yeah. But then again, it goes back to this credibility. Cynthia had credibility because she's Forrest's right-hand man. Now, then K-Pro got kicked out. Well, Ben fills the spot now because he's the only connection. So he's the go-between.
And
Well, look,
they're not
hold
even,
on, real
Cynthia's
quick.
not even the oldest one in the chase. I mean, my partner, Sam Smith, has been in the chase longer than Cynthia by 2 years. Oh, and so did Donna M on Dallas. She was in the chase much longer than Cynthia. Like Cynthia, I mean, she's known for I mean, gold digging, trying to get hints from Flores. That's all.
Yeah, well, it's just funny how that group, they're, they to have credibility and people pay attention to you and believe you, you have to have the closer connection to Forrest or the family, the more street credibility you have. And right now, Ben and licking his shovel has the credibility.
He licked his shovel.
Yeah.
Oh
Oh my
man,
God. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go smoke. That's crazy, man.
yeah, he licked the shovel. I remember that too, man. Because I remember I wanted to be the shovel.
Yeah, well, I never watched it, but I heard everyone talking about it. I'm like, motherfucker licked a shovel. Damn, he's getting desperate for views, ain't he? Licking a shovel.
Yeah, I don't know what made him do that, man. That was weird, man. I forgot all about it until you just said that, man. That's weird, man.
Well, I've
You,
watched a whole strew of these credible insiders come and go, and when they leave, it's look at Cynthia. Oh, I'm starting a war. I'm going to release how long I've been sucking Forrest's dick. I'm like, God damn, that's making you look bad, not Forrest or his family. That's you. How is that going? How is that going to war? And isn't it convenient he's not alive to defend himself? How convenient, Cynthia. K-Pro, I'm going to release the dirt. I'm pushing the button. I'm pushing the red
yeah,
button.
yeah, the red button. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, I pushed the red button of truth, and you sent Buffalo Bill after me, K-Pro. Nice.
Fucking
Nice.
red. I forgot all about the red buttons too
The
until you just
red
said it.
button. Don't make me push it. I'll push it. Why? Because the family shut her out. So now she's pissed. I want what I want, and I'm getting it. I'll take it if I have to. Well, if the past is any lesson to the future, we'll watch Ben go through the same process. Love him, sucking their ass to I'm fucking open a can of whip ass. I'm using all the emails he sent me. Look, he sent me this. Look what he said.
Well, that's what he already did that to get in, didn't he? Remember the video he made? He was going to war with Shiloh, then he stopped the stream midstream or some shit, and then the next day they were like friends or something. I don't know.
Yeah, according to him.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't. The dudes are fucking
To
weird.
be honest, we talked about it earlier, Steve. I'm amazed at him, K Pro, the Cynthia, the people they have follow and believe in everything they fucking say. Posey's no different in my mind. I'm like, how in the fuck? Look, what is wrong with the world, man, to be following these people? They're showing
Yeah,
you exactly who they are if you just stop and listen, but they don't. They just eat everything these people throw on the ground, man. That's sad. That's depressing. That's humanity. And they're
yeah. I ain't
having
seen
children.
Cynthia in a while. Like, is she
Huh?
still making videos?
Yeah, she did one. She did one within the last week. Had nothing to do with Forrest, but it was in the Forrest feed community feed. Just like they say, Ian used to say, "Why are you using hashtag Forrest Fenn?" I don't. I never have. I put Forrest Fenn because that's the community I'm talking to, the Forrest Fenn community. Therefore, I put Forrest Fenn, and then I'll say some words. That's why. And but I'm curious, and you never mentioned why you always have hashtag Forrest Fenn in there. Curious. But then again, you ran away before you can answer that question. You ran away before you can ask any or answer any questions.
Hey, you want to hear something funny, man? It's totally unrelated, but I thought it was kind of funny. So my wife was backing out or whatever the driveway, and she hit the pole and broke one of the LED lights in the back of the car, right? So it's like I think it's a 2020 RAV4 Toyota, right? So I told her, it was obviously the lens was broken off completely, and it was the plastic was broke, so you have to replace it. So I told her to go to the dealer, right? So she goes to the dealer, and they give her a quote. You're not going to believe this, $500. And
Yeah,
I'm
for
like,
the light cavity mold. Yeah,
yeah, and
ridiculous,
I'm
ain't
like,
it?
fuck you. So I Google it, and sure enough, I found online the plate, and this is funny, right? I could buy the part, and there was a video of somebody. So it takes like 5 minutes. You literally just unscrew the old one and you take the LED lights out of it, the plug, you unplug it,
Yeah.
and you plug in a new one, and you stick it in there. And so the part was like $65, right? And then plus shipping, I got it overnight was like $11, right? Plus tax, right? So it was like 72 something, right? $75, something like that. So it didn't come overnight. Now it said it was coming, and then it was one of those things where like, oh, it'll be here by 4 o'clock in the afternoon, then 7 o'clock, and then I contacted them. I said I didn't get overnight. You're going to refund my shipping. So they agreed to do that. So it came. It came the following day, right? So they refunded the shipping, or they said they were gonna of $11. So they then I woke up after I installed the new one, so I paid whatever the $72. They're going to credit me back $11, and then I installed it and everything's done. The next day, I check my email and they're sending another light, and they charged me again, or they were going to charge me obviously again. So I went back to them and I said, I never ordered a second fucking. Why would I order one? Why would I want two of them on the right side and the rear? So I already got it. It's already installed. You're going to refund it. I want to refund the shipping. So they went and they refunded the whole $72, and they never charged.
Right.
And then they didn't send me the second one. So they thought they were refunding the second one, but they never charged me. So they refunded me $72. So basically, I got the light for free and installed it. But I'll,
Nice.
I'll
Oh,
tell you what pissed me off, though, Street. And we talked about this with Trusted. The motherfuckers use those non-tamper screws. They look like torque screw, but they have a
Yep.
post in
Yep.
there. The
Yeah.
motherfuckers, right? Because I don't have one of those bits. So it was a bitch to unscrew the old, and they put it right where the plugs are. In other
Yep.
words, you need to take the screws out in order to remove the plug. So I forcefully got it out by drilling the posts off and using a Phillips head, and I got them out because I didn't care about ruining the old one. And then the new one, I was just able to put different screws in there, so everything was fine. But
Yeah.
that pissed me off that they make them so that you can't fucking fix it. And
Well, even here's another thing with parts like that, you can't use a normal length Phillips. You have to use a really long fucking Phillips or a really short one and try to put your hand through the fucking hole. They don't, it's not like the normal length. What is it, like 6 inches, 7 inches for a Phillips? No, you got to have it extend because you got to go through the hole. And yeah, they make it really difficult, man. Or you got to buy special tools for something simple like that.
yeah, but I
I
mean, if they would have came back and said like $150, like I can see, all right, you're going to pay $60 for the part, and then you're going to charge $100 labor or whatever, $75 labor. But 500 fucking dollars, and the lady's telling my wife, oh yeah, it's electrical, and bullshit. Kiss my ass. $500. Oh my God. But yeah,
yeah,
they
I
use
was
those fucking tools. By the way, they just not about. I don't know what they did for car manufacturers. Trump did it like last week. I think he did it more for the farmers. What is the name of that company that makes tractors and all of that?
John
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 Deere.
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 Yeah, John Deere. He signed a fucking executive order that because John Deere was preventing mechanics that were not licensed by John Deere from working on the tractors. So he signed an executive order saying everybody can work it. You have to sell the parts to everybody. You can't do that. But
Yeah.
they should do, but apparently they did it for everybody too. I don't know because that's the biggest fucking joke. If you have a home mechanic or a neighborhood mechanic, why can't he work on those cars? Why should I have to go to the original dealer? You know what I mean? They're still going to get you because you have to buy the OEM part because they can't manufacture the part without breaking patents and all of that. So maybe they do that, but I can't understand where they would force you. Could you imagine spending, almost $1 million on a tractor at a farm, and then they tell you can't fucking fix it? You own the farm, you own the tractor, but you can't do it because it's computerized. So they consider the computer code a trade secret. So they're claiming that they can't give a general mechanic the trade secrets. That's why they got to do it through and it's like fuck you. You're just trying to get a monopoly on the repairs.
Ford has several. You have to buy if you want to replace certain things or do repairs on certain Fords, if not all of them. You have to buy special tools from the dealership. You can't get it from AutoZone. You have to go to the dealership, and they'd use the same thing, patented. No, you're patented gouging people. But as far as the headlights, when I bought my van back in 2018 and turned it into a camper van and was going to hit the road, it had the foggy, the front headlights is all like foggy. I'm like, fuck, I'm not going to waste my time and effort buying those. Fix this for $20. So I priced buying two new, not the light bulbs themselves, just the housing for the front headlights for the van. It was like 800 some bucks, man, for two of them. I'm like,
Damn,
what the fuck? It's a little piece of plastic, man.
damn.
Well, long story
Babe.
short, I turned around and bought that $20 fucking, like, all it was acetone. It ate the plastic and then you buff it out. It's fucking acetone, ladies and gentlemen. If you have foggy headlight covers, buy you some acetone, and nail polish remover is acetone if you can't buy acetone. And just get a buffer with a electric buffer on a drill with a pad, a polishing pad, and it'll polish them right up.
Hey, Fendi's in your chat. He said $35 per square inch for those parts. Hey,
I'm surprised. Wendy,
Sophia Champion said something there, and I mean, she could be right that they lied under oath, Forrest, Fenn, and Jack. But the point, Sophia, is that the statute of limitations is over. If somebody had proof that they lied under oath, the chance is already gone. There's nothing you can do. Even if it's fraud, it don't matter because Forrest, Fenn, and Peggy are dead. You can't sue the estate. It doesn't matter. If they could probably go after Jack if they wanted to because he's alive, but because the statute of limitation for fraud is longer than 5 years, but not if you're dead. So it doesn't matter whether Forrest and Jack, if they agreed to lie or not, the onus would be on people like Ian to prove that they lied, and that's impossible now.
Yeah.
So
Well, I seen Fendi in the last live I did. I'm surprised Fendi don't like me. He don't like me one bit.
but you were on his show. I thought you and him got along.
Yeah, well, he don't like me. Ever since I started calling Mario out, he's kind of separated himself. He's made a couple videos. Yeah, which surprised me. I never dogged on him that I remember. Are you a narcissist, Fendi? Come on, join the show, you freaking narcissist. No, I'm just joking, Fendi. Yeah, for some reason, I think it was, I could be coming to conclusions, but when I started questioning Mario, Fendi kind of pulled away, man. And which surprised me, Fendi and me had a great time on Candy's live once when Candy left and came back, left me in charge, me and Fendi, came back and Barbara was on her live. That was me and Fendi who did that. We had some good times back then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I upset him somehow. I don't think it was it. I never said anything personal. If I did, refresh my memory. I apologize if I did, Fendi, but yeah, I think it was me questioning Mario and his crystal ball and now his channeling and then a superior being.
I'm just trying to get him or Davey B or somebody to come on, man. Big Rob is in chat too, but I don't think he's going to come on.
He was on earlier.
Rob was on here? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. So you guys are talking now?
What are you talking about?
Who? Me and
I don't mean
Rob?
in your chat. I'm talking about live. Like, did he call in?
Yeah,
Yeah,
he was on the show.
Wow,
Yeah.
cool. Yeah,
yeah.
and because I
Somebody.
like Rob, man. I think Rob is
I
a
was
cool guy.
hoping. I was hoping Bill would come in.
Bill? Yeah. He ain't gonna
Bill,
come on.
Bill, Ian, Barbara, or Ben.
Ian actually might come on, but Bill or Barb, no way.
I think Ann would have, like I said, my speculation is it's legal cloud hanging over his head. Yeah, he's smart enough not to let his ego talk for him like he has in the past. Yeah,
Yeah,
Fendi says he has no ties to Mario. He's on another continent. All right, well, maybe
yeah,
it's
that's the funny thing about Fendi. I mean, I don't know what his solve is or anything like that, or who he believes with, but I don't think he believes Mario.
well, I do remember I had a strong opinion when the Pam Shitron thing and the email she got that mistakenly Forrest sent to her allegedly. I did make some comments. Maybe that's what pissed him off about me. I made some strong comments and opinions based on him doing that. Yeah, maybe that's what our falling out was. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think Fendi's pretty cool. I mean, I know he did a lot of stuff for veterans and stuff like that. His dad certainly did.
Yeah, I donated. Fendi sent me a thing way back when we first came across each other. He sent me and told me what he was doing, and he's like, "Yeah, you buy a page of stamps. I think it was $25 donation, and they'll send you a page of stamps. Doing the PTSD thing that his father started and supported." My dumbass, I didn't buy the stamp. I just fucking wired $25 to him. I'm like, here, man. He's like, no, you're supposed to buy the stamps. I'm like, go ahead, man. Here, I donated. There's $25.
You know,
And then actually, him and I was talking privately about helping Bill out back in the day. And shit, I think I sent Bill like 100 some bucks. I bought like $50, $60 worth of merchandise from him. Vendi and I started soliciting the community. K-Pro, we went to her. Of course, she denied, said, no, I don't want to help Bill. And, we went around soliciting people to help Bill out to hook up he was having problems with generators dying and solar. Yeah, Fendi and I, we were in communication quite often. Yeah,
yeah,
we
that's
were
why I
trying.
can't believe that he would be. I mean, because I remember the discussions. Last time we were on this show, we were talking about what his dad did and what he did with the veterans, but then we were also talking about the Femboree, and we were like, it would be cool if they did one at Temple. Remember, we were saying meet the halfway point, Temple, Texas would be kind of
Yeah,
cool,
yeah,
and we were
yeah,
talking about how could somebody set something like that up,
yeah. And then everyone complained it's too fucking hot. It's like shit. What were we thinking? Texas in August? Fuck, it's going to be an oven, man.
Yeah, I don't know why they don't come on. I wish somebody would come on, man.
Yeah, I don't know why either, man. I want to hear Bill read his book.
Bill. Bill would be cool to talk to. The thing is, man, it was funny because even when I told you what happened, like when that guy committed suicide, Bill put out the news, and then Greg came out with the news. Greg was in my Discord, and we were in a live chat. And I called Bill on the phone, and I told Bill, Greg is right here. And I'm telling you, whatever you say, Greg can hear. I'm trying to be upfront with you. And he's like, oh, yeah, I've been. And I thought that they were going to talk to each other, but they didn't. So Bill talked for maybe 2 or 3 minutes. Then he went right into the Moses stuff. I mean, it was just like, I mean, that's the only thing I don't like. Like, I don't think he could talk about stuff without jumping on his solve right away. And if he did, he'd be a really cool guy. You know,
I spent years. That's what Bill and everyone seems to. I spent years hanging out. Trusted remembers. Trusted and me were probably the only people that would hang out with Bill. Everyone despised him in the fucking chase because of how he was treating people and his personality. I treated the guy great, gave him money, bought shit from him, was on all his lives, commented positively on all his videos. And then one day, I'd had enough of listening to his negative, everyone's ignorant but him. And I said, I don't agree. And I went into why. Ever since then, he's been on me like, well, or a gel on a stalagmite.
man, you know what I got to do? I got to go put on my double blazes shirt and turn the camera on. I bought a double blazes shirt from him like 2 years ago. I don't know.
See? But everyone's out to get him. They're all out to because they know he's right. That seems to be it. Barbara says that too. Ian says that too. Seems like they all
And,
say
and
that.
did you ever look at your transcript, Street? It says "and" instead of because of the way you say it. It says
Yes.
A-N-N-E.
Yes, I did. And everybody was saying, who's Ann? And I'm like, I'm not saying A-N-N. So now I got to say, Ann. I don't know how to say I-A-N. How the fuck do you say that? Ann. Ein?
Iron,
Ein?
Iron, Ian,
Well, you
Ein?
should
Iron.
know it from Jethro Tull, right? Ian. Ian.
Well, ironically, my oldest grandson is named Ian. And I say his name, Ian. That's how I say it. I always have.
Yeah, I think it's E. You say it with an E. Ian. Ian.
Ian. Ian. Yan. Yeah, I
Isn't he
sound
the
like a locust.
guitarist from
It makes
Jethro
me feel
Tull?
like I'm a locust.
Isn't
Yan.
that
Yan.
Jethro Tull's? What is Ian? Let me see.
I think it's German. A
It's it's
German
Co-
origin.
it's
Oh, yeah, his
Colorado
name is
from
Ian
Easy Beat.
Anderson, Jethro Tull. He's 78 years old, man.
Damn, he's my age.
78 at your age. He's
Yeah, that's
trusted
my
age, man.
that's
He's
my that's
trusted.
my age.
Trusted. I wish that motherfucker would come on. Like I said, I want to apologize to him. I like Trusted, man. It's a shame he doesn't come on. I would get off just to hear you get off the show and just have him come on because he has a lot of
Nah,
good conversation too.
we tried to
He's
get him on earlier. He ain't coming on.
well, doesn't somebody
I
was
think
saying?
I think he's moving bodies around his garden or something.
Well, didn't somebody said? I think Street one of his videos said that he was talking about he went live recently or something.
Who?
Oh, did
Trusted?
he?
Yeah.
No, he went his last live. He did these morning breakfast and or coffee in the morning. And it'd be like before the crack of dawn. It's like 5 o'clock in the morning. And he'd sit by his fire. He did it for a while. He hasn't done one in like 2 months, but he does shorts all the time. If you go on his page, he does shorts every day, every other day, every couple days. He's busy on shorts about gardening usually and his garden.
I like the funny ones we made about Mario, where he had the fucking Scrabble grid up there. Oh my God, that was fucking
Baloney
bad.
diarrhea, wasn't it? Baloney diarrhea.
Yeah, he was putting baloney and all that shit in there. Fucking, oh my God.
Well, I mentioned it earlier. I don't know if you was listening. Back before the chest was found, I get approached by I already knew Davy B and had been talking with Davy B. I met him through what the shit? Who the fuck was that guy? Hell, I can't remember. Anyhow, I met him through lives and we talk, and he had run-ins with K-Pro and anyhow, I forgot what the fuck I was talking about. Shit.
Something about stalactites.
Oh. Oh shit. I
I don't
lost it.
remember what you were talking about either. Just
Man,
I
you were
lost
talking. Y'all
it.
were talking about fucking God. Y'all smoking weed or something? Y'all were
Yeah,
talking
I've
about
been eating edibles all day, man.
You were
no, you're
talking
talking about
about
Ian, and
no,
then
not you guys were talking about trust in the Scrabble board.
oh yeah, yeah, Mario
Oh
and
yeah.
Scrabble.
Yeah. I still don't got it. Never mind. We'll move on. Who the fuck knows what I was thinking of?
You were talking
I
about
don't even
something
know.
about baloney or some shit.
Well, trusted as that, you got baloney shit, or he put
Oh,
like all these
okay.
words in there.
I just remembered. Now, back before the chess, I get approached. I already knew Davy B. I get approached. He says, "Hey, there's a friend of mine over in England." And I'm thinking, fuck, Australia, England? I'm going worldwide. Fuck yes, I want to talk to you guys. Let's go live, man. So anyhow, we private zoomed, and Mario tells me what I've told everyone. Forrest Fenn put my name and my email and name in the poem, told Mario to contact me, and it says Mario contact Street and tell him to solve to the poem, and I will give him the chest if he's correct. How could you? I've not passed that opera. Most people laughed at him. Oh, crazy. I'm like, fuck yeah, come on in. Let's talk. You're my kind of people. And it's been downhill. I mean, what the fuck, man? Is that insane? How would you guys react to something like that back in the day? That you're the gatekeeper. Forrest put it in there. It's like, fuck, I got to find it. I got to listen more to this guy. What else you got in there, man?
Oh man, I wish I was in that. I would have had him sending me money. Uh,
Well, you are correct. But in order to get the chest, you got to send me
yeah,
$9,999. If you
yep.
read the poem correctly, you would see that $999 or $9,999. But I
Buck
didn't.
green.
I befriended him. I befriended him. They all turned on me when I basically said, nah, man, I don't agree with the nonsense you're saying. That's when I became the devil incarnated to these people.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to Mario, man. I mean, I think, like I said, when he lost his wife, I think he went over the deep end. I mean, it's got to bother him around holidays and stuff like that, you know. That's why I
Okay,
don't.
let me
That's
let
why I
me
don't bother with his channel and stuff. I don't want to go there because I know, like, sometime when I used to be in there, I'd see Bill would come along, you know, and all these people are in there trolling him and stuff, and kind of feel bad for the guy.
let's have this conversation, Troy. Forrest Fenn told me your answer to the poem is wrong. What's your response?
Yeah, no, I mean, like I'm saying, I totally agree with that. I used to bitch all the time. I'm like, so Mario, tell us, what is your style? I can't. Oh, you want me to tell you? Blah 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 blah. Blah. But I don't argue with him anymore because like I said, I think that maybe when his wife passed away, he started getting extremely spiritual, and I don't know, but I just don't want to give the hassle to the guy because I know what he's going through when you lose a family member like that. So I, you know, whatever if he's going to do that. But yeah, I don't agree with when he's the same thing with Bill. I don't, you know, I don't, and Ian, you know, oh, you're all idiots. You don't believe me, you know, whatever. I mean,
Okay,
nobody believes me.
well,
I mean, you know, the only
speaking of
I
speaking
don't
of
get
that,
it.
Troy. Well, speaking of that, Troy, there was an instance a while back. I listened to probably 6 months of every time he would go live, I would either comment or he'd be talking shit about me. Always. It was always street this, street that. He thinks he's chosen. God chooses, blah, blah. And he just would rip me over. I put up with it for like 6 months. I was in one of his, and he was just tearing the fuck out of me. Oh, this and that. He had nothing nice to say, just totally fucking nasty shit. I had listened to for approximately 6 months. I put in his chat, I'll bet you if your wife was alive, you wouldn't be acting or thinking like this, Mario. And he instantly, oh, see how street is? Well, hell yeah. After 6 months of listening to you rip the fuck out of me and how I shouldn't be a parent and everything else, yeah, I did throw a cheap fucking jab at him, and I admit to it. One, and it got his fucking attention, didn't it?
Yeah, like I said, I
And
agree
I
because
meant it.
I just
Here's the funny part, Troy. Even though I felt bad saying it, I 100% meant what I said. I guarantee if his wife was alive, because I watched his videos when his wife was alive, he did not act as far off the deep end as he does now.
no,
Do
I
I feel
agree
sorry
completely.
for him?
But
Yes, I do. I do feel sorry for him.
I think by I mean what you're saying is totally true, and I agree that the way he's really condescending with a lot of people and stuff like that. But like his attitude seemed to switch to. But let's put it this way: after what happened with my son, right? You should see me. I mean, you don't see what I do. I mean, I fucking had it. Like my temper is like you go off the handle. Like I just don't give a fuck, you know. So I think he's kind of going through the same thing. So like I don't want to like I'm only going to compound matters and make it worse. And I know that if I don't even talk there or whatever, if I want to listen to him, I just don't say anything at all, and then my name doesn't come up. But I mean, you're right. But I know if I went in there and said something like that, although what I'm saying might be true, I'm just going to set him off. And I just kind of feeling some compassion in the fact that I kind of know where he's coming from. I mean, his wife wasn't murdered, so it was completely different in that respect. But it still was a major. I mean, I don't know how long they were married. You know, like I've been married for 45 years, over 45 years now, and that will be a major change. I mean, imagine living that long of your life with somebody, and all of a sudden it's changed. And I mean, like he doesn't tell us about his personal life, and so there could be a lot of stuff going on. And I mean, I know how to, you know how they say if you until you walk the mile in somebody else's shoes, you don't
Yeah.
really know what they're. Yeah, I kind of think that plays off. I don't think Mario means what he does. It's the same thing with Bill, honestly. I think Bill feels slighted because I mean, like I said, I give him a lot of credit for going boots on the ground, and before the find, he was a pretty nice guy. So now I think that it's just gotten to him that and I mean, unlike Mario though, Bill put himself into that position. Nobody
Hold
told him to
on.
move.
I gotta interrupt. Bill was blocked by time I came on and started talking to him. Half the community, if not all, of it, had already blocked him and was fucking with him because he was fucking with them. And what I've always, from the day I started watching Bill in 2016, 2017, he's never been a nice guy ever. I've never
No,
seen
I
him be
mean,
a nice guy.
I think he put himself. In other words, Mario had suffered a loss, so that's what set him off. But I think Bill put himself in the position, and he's got himself so convinced that he's right, that he's taking out everybody else. There are some times when I watch Bill, for example, and Forrest was still alive because I know I sent an email about it. I don't know, but Bill was live when he was taking Togo, his parrot, to the vet. And he was crying and shit in his car because he knew the bird
Yep.
was going to die. I
Yep. I
remember
remember
that
that.
live, and I remember emailing Forrest. So I said, and Forrest didn't reply to me, but I'm like, you got to look at this. I feel really bad for the guy, you know, because he doesn't have anybody. But like you would say, he put himself. Nobody told him to move away from his son or whatever and move
Nope.
out in the middle of the fucking woods. You know,
And then following that same thought process, you can't tell me that everyone conspired against you to dislike you, Bill. No, and block you. You did that on your own, dude. No one else did that. You did it. It's not a conspiracy out to get, oh, well, even back to Mario. I get it. But I watched him before and after, and I saw someone that just had no restraints put upon him and went off. And for whatever reason. I'm sure it's sorrow. It's yeah, I'm human. We all go. I understand, but that's no excuse for them continually to say and do and act the way they do towards me. They're the ones that cry. He came to me with that bullshit fucking crystal ball shit. He came to me. I didn't go to him. I never went to his fucking like Bill. Everyone who goes live, Bill's got to be in there spewing his crazy, nasty bullshit, telling everybody they're ignorant. I've never done that ever.
Nope.
I'll
By the
go
way,
to go.
Davey B said something funny. Been married for 30 years. My wife left and never knew. So I left. But my uncle used to say something funny like that. He used to say, yep, he would act all serious and he would say, yeah, my wife died. And everybody would be like, oh man, sorry to hear that. And he goes, yeah, my second one died too. And they're like, oh man, really? He told me, he goes, yeah, my first one died of mushroom poisoning, and the second one died because she wouldn't eat the mushrooms. Oh,
Oh shit,
Well,
man.
once again, it's all human nature. We share, even if we're painting a picture that's not really us, we still share. And that's part of connecting with humanity. The more we share our life and who we are, the more we're trying to connect with humanity. When all I hear is them sharing how fucked up and mean and nasty I am, I'm like, God damn, what the fuck, man?
well,
So
that's
your
the
whole
weird thing
life
with
is
Ian.
about
Ian really
me.
has no excuse. Ian, I mean, he seems like he's got a pretty decent life going on. I mean, he's got a famous skiing or instructor brother and all that. He seems like he's living a good life. Like he doesn't have anything negative that we know of going on. But I'm just saying, Bill Mario, I definitely put in a different position because I think I don't. I mean, obviously, like it wasn't that Mario got divorced. I mean, she died. I mean,
Well, what they all fall under, they're all shared narcissistic behavioral characteristics, all of them.
Yeah, I
Barbara,
blame.
all of them share the same character at different, varied and different degrees. They
Yeah,
all are showing it.
yeah, I blame Ben for all of
Yeah, no, I don't know. Maybe Mario's wife was you know, always paying attention to
it.
him and he kind of liked that attention and maybe she liked, what he was doing in the solve and stuff like that. And then they lost. So maybe he becomes narcissistic because he's looking to get that from other people, now in her
Well,
passing.
hold
I don't
on.
know.
I got to interrupt again. I met him. Remember the story? He came to me saying he found email and blah, blah. No, man. He was already off. He was already, no, that never sent him off. And when I disagreed with him, he did the true narcissistic behavior and I became his enemy. As soon as I said, nah, man, I went along just the more I listened to him. And then they turn it, well, Jeff befriends you so he can learn about you. No, I befriend you because I feel sorry for you and I can see what ails you. And I slowly try to hold up the mirror so you can see what I see. Right or wrong, I don't give a fuck what people think. I'm doing what I think. And that's when they turn on me. And that's when Mario did. Nah, man, he was like that when I first met him. He already had the characteristics of narcissistic behavior.
Yeah, see, I didn't know him back then.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same thing with Greg. I mean, I haven't talked to Greg in months, but before that, all that stuff happened. When he was in the Discord, this is before you were there, so you didn't see it. But we would have many conversations in the voice chat, and he he seemed to get like away from the entire chase. Like he was talking nothing about the negative stuff, only about his property, and he was doing a lot of cool things. I don't know what happens when I don't know what causes somebody to go and like it's like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Like when you talk to Greg in private, and he was talking because I mean we went over his property and we were looking at the records and we were trying to discover places to dig and it was all really cool. And then well, here's a perfect example. The day me and you went on the show with Steve,
Yep.
we were talking to Greg before it was on, and Greg is like, "Yeah, man, I agree." We're like, "Don't do this, don't do that. Let's keep it chill." And he's like, "Yeah, yeah, yeah." And then it's like he goes alive, and the complete he shows up in blackface, and like, I mean, it's like, holy fuck, man. I couldn't believe that. Like that, I wasn't expecting that. And then all of a sudden, what's her name
Oh
shows up
shit.
in the chat.
Oh shit.
I couldn't believe, like, it was just really weird. I mean, obviously that was planned, but I don't know why you would do that. Why would you fuck people over that are? I don't know, man. It's just
Oh,
strange.
oh, Negro Greg.
I'll be
No, but
back
I
in
mean,
just.
you know,
I'll be back in
Steve. I
just a
mean, when
second,
Greg
guys.
talked about his roofing business and about New Mexico, you would agree that everything was he was really cool.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, Greg was cool. I mean, Greg, I don't know. I ain't never really had a problem with Greg, man. I mean, just dumbass internet shit, but it's like he
Yeah,
was cool, then something got into him and he just started bugging out. I don't know.
could be the drugs. I don't, I don't know, but I mean,
I
again,
don't
but
know,
I don't
man.
know where he's coming from. I mean, he's
I think somebody got in his head and started talking shit. That's what I think happened.
yeah, that somebody probably is Frank, but
I don't. Nah, actually, I don't think it was Frank.
I don't
I
know.
don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't even give a fuck for real. I don't give a fuck. Fuck it.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, hopefully he's doing his roofing and doing his business, and that's cool. Whatever.
Yeah, I hope he gets out of Cleveland. I think the main problem was he's from Cleveland. I think that's his main problem. Them boys up north are a little bit crazy, man. I wish
Oh,
fucking
you
Jim would
know who
hop
was in
on here, man.
Cincinnati? I think
Huh?
that guy, Santinello, that guy. I think he was in Cincinnati.
What are you talking about?
That guy that does them videos, Santinello. I think his last video was Pennsylvania again, back on Kensington Avenue. But I think he was in Cincinnati at one point.
Well, I mean, what's he do? What?
You know who I'm talking about? The guy's got
That
like 5
bald-headed
million
guy.
fucking viewers. The bald-headed guy, and probably in his 30s, 40s, early 40s. He goes all to all these different states, and
We watched one, Steve, in a Discord, I think once. Remember, he was talking to a medicine man out in where the hell was
Lakota.
that one?
Yeah, South Dakota. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't
Yep.
think of. What was he
Yeah, he
doing
was
out
on the
here?
Lakota reservation talking to a bunch of old medicine men in South Dakota. Yep.
What was he doing in Cincinnati?
Well, just like he always does. He goes to all these different cities.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, what
He
was he doing?
goes
What was he
he
talking
goes
about?
to like impoverished areas like backwoods West Virginia. He goes to like it's never good places he goes. It's just like America that no one wants to show America, the dirty side of it they call.
Yeah, he
So
went to Tennessee, for example.
why
Remember
was he in
when?
Cincinnati then? Cincinnati is beautiful.
No, he wasn't looking for the pop. He goes to all the places. He shows you the good sides and the bad parts of the areas.
Yeah, ain't no bad parts. Ain't no crime in Cincinnati.
I'm sure there is.
It's beautiful out here, man. You can leave your doors open and everything. Now, I think I know who you're talking about. I
What's his
watched a
whole
lo-
name?
I watched a lot of episodes when they're real back far back in the hollers in West Virginia and shit.
What's his name? Peter Santinello.
That sounds familiar, man.
Yeah, I'll put his channel in the Zoom chat. I can't link anything in the other chat, but that's his channel
Yeah,
right there.
I think I
I
got
think I've seen him. I think that's the guy that went to West Virginia and was in the hollers and shit. In like
Yeah, he went to the
far back
deep
Appalachia.
Appalachia. You can see the video
Yeah.
right there on the poorest region in America, deep app. That's when we were talking to Rob that came up. You remember Rob
Okay,
was talking about moving to Tennessee,
yep,
and you were
yep,
talking about
yep.
the
I know.
hollers and all that.
Yep. I know exactly what you're talking about now.
Yep.
That's pretty cool. I've been watching two people, and one of the guys is called Another Time, Another Place, where
the houseboat. The
yeah,
houseboat dude.
yeah, bro. He
Yeah,
lives on the
yeah, him and his dog and cat. I watch
yep,
him too.
yeah. He lives on the Tennessee River for free. And then
Yeah,
I've
I
been watching
watch
this
him.
other dude. he he's constantly doing the great loop. Like he always goes live when he's on like on the boat doing
Is
the
that
great loop.
a shanty boat with his beagle? That dude
Yeah,
from Minnesota?
this dude's got a nice boat, like a real nice boat. You can't.
Okay.
I know who you're talking about. There is one dude on a shanty boat that's doing the great loop, but I don't know how he's gonna. I don't know how that boat's gonna do in the ocean. I mean, once he get,
Well,
it's cool on the river, but when you get out in that ocean, it's a different story.
I was watching Another Time, Another Place. Hell, I've been watching him for months, man. And all of a sudden, he mentioned someone else, this Beagle, something about Beagle. So I'm like, shit, I like watching this. So I watched him. He was in the city. He lives in the city that one of my brothers live in Minnesota. I'm like, holy shit, what a coincidence, man. So I started watching him too.
Oh, up
Yeah,
By Brainerd, right?
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
yeah. Another time, another place, man. That's a smart dude for real.
yeah, yeah.
Hey,
Started
it's
out
funny,
with
man. You talk about moving in other states. Yeah, I mean, like I said, my wife wants to move. Not that all that shit happened, but I mean, we realistically can't. But anyway, I joke about being a halfback. Those are people that move from like New Jersey or New York down to Florida, and then they move halfway back up north to North
yeah,
Carolina or whatever.
yeah.
So we were looking at all these different places to move in, and I don't remember where the fuck I was going with this story.
Yeah, you definitely you been smoking weed again or something, man.
No, man, I don't remember what the hell. It was something to do. You said something, Steve, and then I don't know.
Hold on, now I'm high, so it's gonna take me a minute. We were talking about the Great Loop. We are talking about you were talking about you're a halfback.
Yeah, the halfback moving up there, but I mean, it was funny. We were looking. I mean, down here. I mean, obviously, my house is almost paid off. I mean, my mortgage and taxes and everything. I mean, I have a big house, but mortgage, taxes, insurance, and all that. It's like 750 a month. Like, there's no fucking where I'd be able to get. I mean, if I bought a new house down here, I'd be paying 2 grand a month. So it's not practical for me to do that. But we were looking at one place like Cary, Indiana, Cary, North Carolina. Cary. It's by Raleigh. Fucking houses are like 700,000 and up for a reasonable house. So then we're looking at all these other places. They have this place called Hickory, North Carolina, which is down by probably closer to where Fendi lives. Some because a friend of mine lives in right outside of Charlotte. I forgot the name of the town. Starts with an M. But anyway, it's pretty close to there. That's reasonable, but that's still but 250,000, 300,000. I think it's the same thing in my town. I don't think you can buy a house less than 300 grand.
And it's
Crazy.
just going to keep up. I just laughed when you forgot what you're saying. Imagine someone that don't know who we are and all of a sudden comes across a feed and sees three people start a conversation and can't even fucking remember what they're talking about. Thinking, shit, I don't care. Ain't going to learn none of these people. They can't even fucking remember what they're talking about.
Right?
Well, you know what it is? It's the Zoom thing because you get it like somebody, either you or Steve will say something, it triggers a thought, and I try to remember it, but then you got to try to interject in between, and that's I
Yeah,
think what
yeah.
causes you to forget because you don't really think about what you're going to say before you say it.
It becomes painful, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, basically what it was, I would like to move, but there's a lot of places that are not as humid down here, but I don't want to go back up into the cold of Minnesota or New Jersey. But it's just it's cost prohibitive. I mean, we're kind of stuck where we are, man. I mean, do you see yourself leaving Ohio, Steve, or
No, no, I'd never leave Cincinnati.
yeah,
I'm with you, man.
I
Physically and
talk
all
about it. I
that,
talk
and
about it.
financially, yeah, man, it's just not feasible at this point in time. Even if it was financially feasible, I don't think physically. I just don't. I'm comfortable, man. I don't have the. You know what I mean? I did. That seems like a lot of fucking work, man.
yeah,
Getting just a
If I
new
was to
place.
leave Cincinnati, it'd either be I go back to Virginia Beach or I go to New Orleans.
New Orleans, man. Yeah, she wanted to go to Casper, Wyoming. I mean, it's not a bad place, but I mean, the weather is going to
I
be
was going to say,
completely
you
fucking
think
different.
New Jersey's cold? Holy shit!
Yeah, and there's no, I mean, there's mountains there, but not really in Casper. Like it's kind of in the plains part, so like the wind's going to be whipping through all the time.
Yeah.
The weather is just
What
like
about what about South Carolina? It's probably expensive
Well,
out
that's where
there
people
too.
go. They go to Georgia or South Carolina or Southern North Carolina.
Hit the Tennessee Alabama border.
I was just going to say Alabama is cheaper than its coastal property if you want to get close to the coast, and yet it's fucking cheaper than all the states around it. For real,
Yeah,
Georgia, Florida, Carolinas, Alabama, man. But then you got to deal with, Alabama people. You know how they can be.
yeah. I just don't think it's possible to. I'm trying to find on the map where that fucking place is. Monroe, that's it. Monroe, North
Mississippi.
Carolina.
Mississippi probably be cool too.
Yeah, cheaper too. Even
Yeah.
cheaper than Alabama, I bet,
Yeah, but
because
it's
it's
the
the work.
same thing, man. It's fucking hot and humid.
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be hot.
yeah. How
North
about
Carolina is
Georgia?
about as far north as I would go.
Well, yeah, I'm just too old to be, nah, man. I don't want to acclimate myself to, nah, as much as I'd want to. No vacations. Yeah, if I get wintertime, blah, I'll just
my
take a
doorbell.
vacation.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's
I'm cool where I'm at. I got the city
I don't
right
know.
here. If I want to go deep in the woods, I go across the river to Kentucky or Indiana. I'm good.
Shit. Ever since I grew up in this town, Marion, especially with my little motorcycle thing, hell, 5 minutes, I'm out in the country, man, all by myself, just putting along, enjoying the view, man. I'm with you, Steve. No matter 5 minutes of anywhere I've lived in Ohio, I'm in the fucking woods if I want to be solitary, having a good time.
Yep.
What's happening, Fendi?
Man, what's going on? I'm mad as hell at all of y'all. Fuck
Oh shit. What's up, Fendi?
you. Nah, you know I'm messing with you. What's up now?
I'll be
What's
right
going
back,
on?
guys. Hey, Fendi.
What's up,
I
buddy?
will. I will say, Fendi, if I insulted you or angered you, man, I'm sorry. I apologize. Whatever I said.
Things might not be all clear for you, Street man. You've already apologized once, man. Are you really feeling that bad?
Yeah, it's tearing me apart, man. It is. It's tearing me apart,
I
Fendi.
said,
You
I
you
said,
stood, you saw right through me, didn't you?
I'm sitting there listening to him, and he's telling me how bad. It's like I'm mad at him, and I'm like, I'm sitting here smiling, and he's telling me how mad I am, and I'm like, he don't really know. Just smile,
Yeah.
man. You know what I found out, Street? Let me tell you what I've discovered.
Okay.
I am my biggest enemy. And every time I talk to a bunch of my buddies, they always end up telling me the same thing. They're their biggest enemy. The world
Yep.
isn't really out to hate us, man. Just
Nope.
because a few people disagree with us and argue with us every now and again, why can't we just say our piece and move on? I mean, Jesus Christ, man, I bet Steve wanted to drag me across the street one day. And,
Oh man.
look at him. He's sitting here talking to me now, you know?
Okay, that's a perfect analogy, Fendi. It's perspective, how we conceive what people say. For example, anyone here right now could call me the most atrocious thing and I'll laugh along with you. Now, if someone else does it, I'm going to take offense to it. It's perspective. It's
Exactly.
exactly what you were saying. It's our perspective of how the world is treating us or how we expect them to treat us.
The world isn't out to get us, man. If we're
Nope.
gonna, what did Forrest say in the back of his book? He said, "Why can't we all just leave each other alone?" And
Yep.
it's not a personal attack at all. I get mad. You know how mad I get every day when I go drive in traffic. I get so
Mm.
fucking mad. I almost blow my lid, man. And
You know
everybody,
what
it's
stopped me from being an impatient driver? I'm sorry for interrupting. You know what stopped me? I came across a talk, a spiritual talk says, "Hey, who's to say hold that traffic, that old lady that you can only see her knuckles on the steering wheel and a pop of blue hair? Who's
yeah,
to say her holding you up didn't save your life? Because if she wouldn't have, you would have went through an intersection and semi killed you or a bus run over you." So
yeah.
yeah, I'm patient as hell. But I'm with you. I used to be like, I'm busy. Get the fuck out of my way. You don't know how to fucking drive. until that conversation I heard is like, that makes perfect sense. Everything happens for a reason.
Well, yeah, exactly. Might have saved you from dying, man.
Yep.
And this is another true story, and you can believe me or you don't have to believe me, but it is pretty crazy. But I was driving in the country over here. I don't know if y'all know. I'm in North Carolina, and then I'm pretty close to South Carolina too, and I do quite a bit of traveling. And I was around the Camden area, and the Camden area is a place that's like Revolutionary War. Like they're still digging up stories of things that happened during the Revolutionary War there. Well, anyway, that's not what I'm trying to talk about now. There was a dude driving down the 2-lane road in front of me, and I was just like, why is this guy like speeding up? Why is he slowing down? I'm trying to be patient. I backed off. It's a 2-lane highway. If you try to go and you try to pass somebody, you got them big pine tree trucks with them. You know what I'm talking about? Them big old trailers with they just cut the pine trees down. They're off the back of them, and you're literally facing them. And if you can't get your ass to a good speed and get around that dude, then you're in trouble. Well, anyway, after about 3 miles, I finally said, I'm done with this motherfucker. And I had a great open view. The time that I pulled off to the left, he definitely pulled across onto a gravel road. And I was like, what is going on? It's like people are just messing with me, man. Why are people messing with me? And then I see the window go down, and this chick blows out the biggest white loogie I've ever seen in my life. And I was
Oh
like,
man.
oh, I get it now.
Dave, while I was outside, I was listening to Fendi when he mentioned North Carolina again. I remember what I was trying to say before. It's funny because um, my sister-in-law is thinking about moving to Florida, right? So she would come down and probably stay with us for a couple of weeks until she finds a house, stuff like that. And so it's funny that we were looking at North Carolina. And you know, I mean, in other words, the sister will move down. She's in North Carolina, but she's up by Raleigh, and it's expensive up there. Like we were looking about this town, Cary, up there,
It's
right?
expensive everywhere, man. The Cary is uh, that's a very little eclectic place, man. There's everybody's in your business up there.
Yeah, well, we were
Yeah.
thinking about closer to you. I think
North
I got
Carolina
a
is
friend that
beautiful.
lives in Monroe, which is close to Charlotte, but that there's a town there called Hickory, which
Oh yeah. I lived in Hickory before. Hickory's a good little place.
yeah, it
Yeah,
looked like it doesn't
it's
look like there's
booming.
much there though, man.
Well, no,
Hickory.
there's everything you need is there. I mean, there's
So if somebody were to work there, like they would probably have to work in Charlotte or something, right? And then drive. How
no,
far is it
no,
from
man.
Hickory to
No,
Charlotte?
Hickory's one of the biggest furniture manufacturing places in the country right there. I mean, there's a lot of great manufacturing jobs right there. I mean, if they want to go and be a banker, they're going to have to go to Charlotte. But if they just want to work, man, there's places for them to go out there and work. I mean, it might not be. I mean, there's tons of places. I mean, every one of the major national chains to eat is around that place. I mean, they're constantly building. I mean, and nowhere, no matter where you go in these towns that you're talking about right now, there's new development being happening all the time. Whether it's apartment buildings, brand new commercial buildings, and actually brand new data centers. I mean, in that area right there alone, I think there's a new data center going up in that area. If I'm not mistaken, I was up that way not too long ago and I saw one.
Wow.
Maybe
Yeah,
that maybe that was Morganton, but
my friend lives in that lives in Monroe. He works for United, the refrigeration.
yep,
So
yep.
he was they're from New Jersey, United, and he moved out of New Jersey. Oh man, probably like 10, 15 years ago. And moved down to Monroe, and he was
Yeah.
working. I think he's still working for United. He's been there like 25 years, man, for
Man,
United.
Monroe actually has literally just got a customs place approved there. You can literally fly in customs and do your customs there instead of going to the Charlotte airport if you need to. So, like
Oh
if you're a
wow.
manufacturer or a company or something like that.
Yeah, that Monroe is like that's pretty close to the South Carolina border, right? It's southeast of
Well,
Charlotte.
kind of, yeah. Like what you do is that's how people go to the beach. So, like, if you go out east and if you live in Monroe, you literally just I mean, you're right there 3 hours away. So, I mean, it's like it's a really good little spot, and plus you're like an hour away from Charlotte, so
So
there's
and plus
major.
you're far enough in from the East Coast that when a hurricane comes, you're not impacted obviously as much, right?
No, I mean we still get the same deals that everybody else does. I mean around there. I mean those things can come in. In 1989, we had Hurricane Hugo, which totally leveled the place. And if you know last couple of years up in the mountains, they had Hurricane Helene. I mean, literally in the mountains of North Carolina, and the mountains of North Carolina equate to like the Himalaya mountains. If you look up the Appalachian Mountains, man, they're pretty pretty out there. So, but
I
it's
saw
totally.
I saw a special on that, Fendi, and to this day they're still recovering because it's a poverty-stricken area. Besides, like the rich people that build their little weekend retreats, the people that actually live there, they can't rebuild, man. It just destroyed fucking. It just looks like a bomb hit the place, man. To
Oh,
this day.
100%. 100%. And the North Carolina governor can't get money here. And then Trump goes and when he gets in office, he tells everybody about how he's going to get everything and do it right. I mean, they're still up there suffering today. Now, it's not his fault. I'm not trying to get on the Trump train right there, but it's just a show of bureaucracy
They
across the
didn't.
board.
Didn't Elon Musk also bring in that satellite shit? So
Well, Starlink goes across for the whole world, man. That's not just going to benefit North Carolina. I mean, the whole world does. I mean, when you go up and look up at night, man, one day we're not going to be able to get shit in space. Elon Musk is. It's like he's taking a shit in space. It's like everywhere you look up there, he's getting, and that's good for some of these people in these foreign countries, man. But we're filling the space up, and eventually,
yeah.
how are we going to fly? How are we going to fly up there? I mean, you got to think ahead, man. We're not thinking ahead. We're thinking for right now. And I mean, I get it, and I'm not opposed to it all, but I'm kind of middle of the road. But I'm sick of it all, man. I'm done with
Well,
it.
it was good for that area, North Carolina, though, because the point was they had no form of communication due to all the poles being down and shit like that. So
Oh
really,
man,
they had no choice other than satellite at that point. Yeah.
well, Starlink wasn't going to be the saving grace. I mean, I mean,
Oh no,
I hate to tell you, man. I mean, it wasn't. I mean, nothing
no.
Elon
I
Musk
mean, I don't
did.
use
He's late
Starlink
to
at
the
all. It's
game.
too
Yeah,
slow.
but he's
But I
late to
mean,
the game all day long. I mean,
Well, think of the
talking shit talk.
bureaucracy of that. I don't have a
Think
house. I
think of
don't have money to rebuild it, but I got fucking Starlink.
yeah,
Thanks,
but
Elon. I get
Yeah,
it,
but
man.
yeah,
Come
but
on.
look, Troy, look at it this way, buddy. He blows up a rocket. It's $1 billion. What would that money have done? He just sent it to the bank up there and said, "Y'all go line up and get what you need." I
yeah,
mean,
I'm saying when they did it for the
now
for
I know, but that's a great point.
communications.
Just I know, but it's just a great point to say, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, no, I don't think they did it for the residents. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about for EMS and for the rescue communications back and forth for that.
We had Amish people. Okay, we had what happened in North Carolina was we had musicians go out here and raise money and millions of dollars with advertisers, and then they spent a portion of that money on rebuilding those communities. Those communities are still out there suffering.
Yeah.
The Amish people came in and built more houses than those some bitches could have ever built in their whole life. People are missing the obvious. They go out and they catch what feels good in the news, and they say, you know what, that makes me feel good in the news, and then they hold on to that, and they don't look at anything else that's positive that's going on.
Yeah,
Those
no, that's why I don't watch the news.
well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I hear a lot of it, but
Yeah.
but I mean, the world is a different place, man. So I'm not mad at you, Street. I just wanted to jump on here and tell you I'm not mad at you. I've never been mad at you. So if you made that shit up, that's you were wrong.
Yeah, that's just
So,
me making shit up. No, I just
yeah,
got the
so,
impression. Wow, man,
yeah, I don't always have time. So I mean, when I was on last time and y'all invited me, I appreciate that, and I probably should have said that in there. I wasn't trying to ignore you. I wasn't been pretty busy lately, man. My life is I'm doing different things now and trying to focus on different things, and so I mean, it's not like I'm not trying to be a dick, but just like you aren't trying to be a dick. I mean, that's exactly what I hear when you're describing everything that you're saying is, hey man, I'm not trying to be a dick, man. I'm just trying to be me, and y'all are mad about it. And that's kind of what I heard when you described it to me. It was like, why is he being a dick to me? I'm not being a dick to you. I haven't been a dick to you, man. I just
that's
didn't get on
because
your
I'm a
fucking level.
narcissist. I'm a narcissist, damn it.
Yeah. So, but I do enjoy like getting on it here, and like sometimes I'll listen, to a little bit of everybody, but I don't always just say hello, whatever. I mean, I just kind of pop in and go by, and I wish everybody the best, man. I mean, I think everybody that was involved in the thrill of the chase deserves, everything that they want and more, no matter what that is, and I don't want to stand in anybody's way from getting it. I mean, that's kind of what I learned. I mean, why should I get on here and, if Troy feels like this, I mean, why should I go tell Troy he's wrong? I mean, it's not up to me to that. I mean, he should enjoy what he did, and I should enjoy hearing what he did. And
Yeah, I
vice
don't even
versa.
talk about that much. I mean, I don't go live anymore. I don't make
Yeah.
any videos. I mean, I'm right now. I'm working on some games. I'm working on something totally different. I mean, before that, last year I worked on the book. I was going to do another book. Yeah, I mean, I want to find out why Forrest Fenn did what he did. I mean, but if it doesn't happen, whatever happens or it don't. I don't care. I'll listen to it. I might do a video about it if something happens from Shiloh. I mean, I don't mean from Ben or anybody because they don't know nothing. No, I mean no searcher knows. I mean, I'm not just picking on Ben. I'm just saying he doesn't know. And
Yeah.
I mean, Shiloh ain't saying nothing to him. And if Shiloh's going to speak, he's going to speak to the whole community, not just Ben. So,
Yeah. I would.
Well, I'm
Well,
glad you're here because you can verify something I've been saying for a while. I said it earlier. Remember that book or a page of of stamps I was supposed to donate $25? Did I take the book of stamps or did I give you money and say, "Nah, man, use the stamps to like mail more advertisements to get more people to
that
donate"?
I actually believe that was before it was even the time that they came out, to be honest, because they didn't come out until 2019. And
But you
I remember you sent me $25, and I told you I was like, man, you really get these from the post office. It's like I'm not, because that's, see, we've never done that, but literally I have taken cash, and the cash that I took in I gave to other people. So I've never used the. I mean, anybody could see that shit. I mean, I'll open whatever. As a matter of fact, I haven't even had a bank account with that motherfucker in 6 or 7 years.
No. I never suggested
Yeah,
you took the money. I
yeah.
said you took it and put it into the cause, but I
No,
was
yeah.
supposed to buy the fucking
Yeah. Well,
stamps.
I'll tell you what, man. I even have an extra pair over here. So send me your address, and I'll send you a whole sheet of them because you. I mean, you totally
Well,
did.
where I was trying to use my
Mhm.
narcissistic brain to go with that is, see, people, I'm a good guy. I
Well,
gave the fucking stamps back and told them to
mhm.
recruit more money to come
Exactly.
in.
Exactly. Yeah. Well,
And
and
did we
agree with you
not
there.
organize for like a week straight, 2 weeks, organizing to try to get money to Bill to help him with
It
his
was,
solar
yeah.
system?
I'll tell you how that worked out. Was I called you and I said, uh, I called you one day and I said, man, I think Bill's having a hard time with this damn power shit over there. Is there? How do we figure out how he can fix his solar deal? And then that became a conversation of, well, okay, well, how big was this damn thing, and then what he might need, and then you basically said he needs a couple of new lithium batteries and a couple of new damn,
And we
panels
talked
on the top.
money.
And, well,
Money.
yeah, we figured out how much would it have been, but I had, I mean, I don't think we went through and raised money for Bill, but I think we talked to people about trying to help, and
Yes.
I think Bill got some money from it, but it wasn't like a let's do a Bill GoFundMe that made all that happen. That he went and did all of that stuff. But in the
Right,
meantime,
right. Well, let me
he took the
interrupt
money.
real quick. Hold your
Mhm.
thought. I apologize or I'll lose it. I'm the ADHD narcissist.
No,
If I remember right, I reached out to a bunch of people, and when we reached back to each other, I was like, I couldn't get anybody to donate, man. And you were like, yeah, I don't know what to do. And I said, hey, man. So it bended up like I
could have
ended
been.
up, I think I sent him $100 on PayPal and then I still have a mug. Hell, I got it right here. Double Blazes mug.
Hmm.
And I bought something else. So basically I spent like 100. Bill probably got like 130 from me.
Yeah,
So even though we tried to get like not a GoFundMe, but privately we
I
were
s-
talking to people.
I sent him some too, but I can't remember how much it was about that time. But I mean, it wasn't really about sending it to him. It was more or less about trying to help him damn go out. Because I mean,
Yeah.
there's nothing wrong if somebody wants to go do what they want to do. I mean, who am I to judge what he wants to do? I mean, but
Yeah.
if I can help, help, and if I can't help, I mean, I come across people every day now, man, that need help every day. I mean, numerous times a day. I mean, I leave where I'm at, and I mean, it's nothing to not be asked for help 15, 20 times a day. If I helped everybody that I came across with every day, I would be there. There's no way I could live. I'd be asking for help. I
Well,
mean,
even
it's,
Right.
let's take it one step further. Even when I'm out in public and someone starts a conversation and starts sharing something with me, they're asking for my help, whether they know it or not. They're asking for compassion and ear. They're asking for something. It doesn't have to be monetarily.
no, you're
Our
right,
goal,
100%.
if I remember right, our goal was to help someone who was putting out videos saying, "Hey, man, I'm struggling." My heart, I was like, dude, the dude's old. He's out in the middle of nowhere. He has no family or friends. I feel for him, man. Let's try to do something.
Oh, well, he has family. I know Bill
Well,
well enough to
yeah,
know he
but
has
not
family. Bill's
there.
in my book. Bill's a cool dude. Bill calls me, and we catch up a little bit, and then we go our separate ways for a little while. And then sometimes I'll call Bill, and then I'll catch up with him a little bit. Like I got no problem. Like I don't really have a problem with anybody, man. To be honest with you, I mean, we're all unique in our own way, and we all deserve to be here and doing what we're doing, and it's
Well
easy to.
said. Well said, Fendi. And the fact that
Uh,
I know you're friends with Bill now, I'm going to have to kick you off and ban you. I'm sorry. I
Well, it would.
apologize.
Well, to be honest, it wouldn't be the first time. I've been kicked off your show before, so it's all good. I rank up
Adios.
there
Don't
with
let the door hit you.
I rank up there with Barbara and everybody else.
Now, that
That's
was well said, man. We're all looking for happiness. If you
yeah,
listen to anything Forrest ever said, listen to the first thing that he wrote in his fucking Thrill to Chase Treasure Hunt.
yeah.
Happiness is the
Happiness is the
plot.
pot.
And
Exactly.
we're all looking for it. That's universal. If you're born on this planet a human, your number one goal and you seek it until the day you die is fucking happiness. It's that simple.
And to
That's
be
it.
honest, from what I know from the Thrill of the Chase, I mean, Forrest he may have been teaching lessons more than he had been offering treasure.
Well,
So,
here's what Forrest didn't know and what the world don't know. I find happiness in confronting troubled people. So I'm kind of looking for, even though he said, why can't people get along? Yeah, I took it one step further.
yeah, it's pretty amazing when you think about that guy. I
Yeah.
mean, I've loved him and I've hated him, and then I've forgiven him, and then I've also empowered him. I mean, so it's pretty crazy, you know. But the at the end of the day, I think the whatever's going to happen is going to happen. Just like he said, I can't stop it, and I think we're seeing it right here before our eyes. And so that's just what I think.
What will be, will be.
Mm-hmm.
If it's fated to happen, nothing or no one can change it. It's fated, man. And I believe this is fated.
Yeah.
He wouldn't have done it. None of us do anything if, and people use the word fated, the misinterpretation. Fated just means that's the path.
Mm-hmm. Mm. But I'll tell you what I did do, man. I went to DC for the 4th. Actually, me and my kid, I flew my kid out to Denver, and we went and saw a Red Rock show, and then left Denver and flew up to DC and went and
Who was that in Red Rock? Who'd you see?
Treaty Oak Revival. I don't know if you've
Who?
ever heard of them, man. Treaty Oak Revival was the
No,
headliner.
bluegrass gospel.
No, West Texas rock and roll, baby. Look them up. I'm gonna tell you what,
Really?
you want to talk. Oh man, Treaty Oak Revival. Look up their essentials, and you'll love them. Their past couple of years, they're coming on the scene, but this is the second time they headlined Red Rocks. They sold it out 2 times in a row.
Nice.
And yeah, but then we went up to DC to go, hang out up there and just sharing the joy of having a country that's lived for 250 years old. Man, it's been crazy. It was crazy up there. People were falling out left and right. Like it was
From
hot.
heat. Yeah.
Oh my God, hotter than the flames of hell, man.
We're all about the same age here. I had a conversation with my kids and grandkids saying I was 13 in the bicentennial 200th. I'm like, I'm just where'd it go, man? I've reflected. I spent the entire fucking day, night, and the next day reflected on what the fuck, man. I was just 13 years old. We were 200th the bicentennial. What the fuck?
It's like a roll of toilet paper, ain't it? It's like the closer you get towards the end, the faster it goes.
Yeah. Or you kick it, it goes fast. Oh, fuck, there it goes.
Yeah,
Well,
time does fly.
oh, man.
What you been up to, Big Steve?
Oh shit, same old shit.
I hear you. You holding one right now too?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. Oh shit. We did go to St. Louis. We had to fly through St. Louis on a damn. It's just fucked up, man. What I experienced and all that was the air show was awesome. The fireworks show was awesome. But everywhere else, man, was cordoned off. And like all my life, I've remembered like people going to DC and like laying out on the mall and doing whatever they want to do and all this. And it was just like fucking Gustavo-ish, man. It was crazy. I mean, the National Guard was in the streets and they were cool. I mean, you could go up to them, you could joke with them, you could say whatever. And they were in some areas that had been pretty rough. I mean, I get it. I mean, I was talking to one of the cops up there in DC, and he was like, you know, this one section of town, it's like 40 robberies every like 6 hours. It's like, I mean, it's crazy, you know, when the National
Hasn't
Guard,
DC always been known for that though? Weren't they the
pretty much,
epicenter for
yeah,
crack too and all?
it,
Yeah.
it, it
Yeah,
wasn't
yeah,
any, it wasn't any different 30 years ago.
No,
Mhm.
no. It's
yeah.
just more control now, and they have a reason to control more
Well, but with
because
fences up, and then people were falling out though. So I mean, you had fences along the mall, shit saying, "Hey, man, we're done. Like it's this thing's over, and you might as well go home." And then 2 hours later, they were telling everybody to come back. So if you're not prepared to go to DC and walk like 8, 10, 12 miles, you don't need to go. I don't care who you are. And there's no Uber to go pick you up and drop you off exactly where you want to be. Like they have everything blocked. Like you have to be willing to walk. Like they do have, you know, them bicycles and the scooters that you can get on and ride. But at a certain point, when their checkpoints start, like you can't get past those. So it's like people were didn't understand that, and then they were looking for waters and shit, and you know, like that was all in one area, so it wasn't where they were going to go get in. Once they got in, they would get water, but on the way there, which was a long way there, I mean, man, I saw people falling out that had fought wars for us and stuff. Man, I mean, I'm not lying. I mean, it was definitely a different time for me. It was a sensory overload, like that's honest to God. That's what the whole Forrest Fenn thing has been for me. Has been a part of my French, a mind fuck beyond all generations. Um,
but it goes
because
back to what you said earlier. It's self-induced. It's a
no,
self-induced mind fuck.
well, yeah, I mean, it just depends on how you decide to see the world, and when you start looking at it from different angles, you see that there are different angles, and that's okay. I get it. But some people never jump out of that, man. I mean, I've seen so much mental. I mean, you were talking about this stuff earlier, the mental health stuff, man. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm on trains with people that start arguing with me, telling me that I'm going to hell because I'm white.
Yeah.
Yeah, yep.
I mean, you know, and at a certain point, you don't want to. Any person don't take that, you know, and that's not good for anybody. I mean, down here where I live now, man, that girl from Ukraine got her life taken from her by a dude that was probably in the same deal. I mean, I see people talking to themselves like all day, man. Like it's the world needs help right now, and it seems like some people are focused on, well, I got to get my money, and then you know that's about it. And it's we got to get out of that. Like, and what that doesn't mean that everything has to be free. That's not what I'm saying. And see, that's the opposite extreme. As soon as somebody says, well, somebody needs some help, then well, we're helping them. Then we're giving away to them. I mean, we're giving away more to everybody else than who needs it, man. I mean, we're seeing in my where I live right now. I'm seeing people who've lived in the same area for 20 or 30 years in their same little modest house get pushed out so people can come in and put their multi-million-dollar mansions right on top of them. And then when they turn on the radio, they get told, well, if you know you just can't afford to stay there, then you don't. And these people have worked their entire lives. It's like telling Troy, hey, get out, man. You don't deserve to be here no more. You're going to go find a house somewhere else.
Yeah, that's
And,
what happened up in New Jersey too. I mean, we
mm-hmm.
in the 50s, actually, my grandparents bought a bungalow on the beach that we could use to go in the summertime, you know. And they probably paid, I don't fucking know, maybe probably 5 grand or less, a lot less than that. Anyway, in the 80s, we got rid of it for I think probably around 30 grand, something like that, right?
Yeah,
You
look
know how
at
much it costs now? Because my wife and I were saying, you know, like we're down here in the heat in the summer. It'll be nice to go up to New Jersey and spend the
1.3,
summer on the
1.7.
beach up there, right? No, it's like 500,000, and I'm talking
Yeah,
about a bungalow, dude. Like
yeah,
one bed, you know, 2 bedrooms,
yeah,
one bath.
yeah.
It's on a brick foundation that you don't own the land, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So they priced everybody out. All the New Yorkers went down, and they're doing the same thing in my old town,
All right. So
South
now,
Amboy. What they're doing is they got a ferry that comes in from Manhattan, and it goes down to South Amboy. So what they did is they threw up a bunch of really expensive apartments, $1 million plus, and all the New Yorkers are moving in there, and they're slowly forcing all the middle class people out of there to the point where you can't afford to live there anymore.
Well,
The
now to
taxes are like 10,000 a fucking year.
That's right. And by the time you add on food costs more, gas costs more, blah, blah, blah. So
Yep.
now let's go ahead and just look at a very simple task. Let's look at how they are in China or Asia, where it's a communist country. In China and Asia, when those folks make money, they're not allowed to go and to stockpile money like Americans want to stockpile money. If they don't use their money within a certain time period, they lose access to their money just the same. And that's literally what we're working here. What's basically going on in America right now is the middle class has been pushed away, and we have rich people and we have poor people. And the middle class is the people who actually generate the work in the economy. And it's literally, it's happening. There's no denying it where I'm at here. Now, in your place, you could probably argue different. And
They
that's
look at
pretty
New
cool.
York,
But
man. They get
I know,
elected.
but I'm in a major metropolitan city. I'm in the number 2 financial city in the world right here. And I'm seeing literally people in the banking industry get pushed out. I'm seeing people in the real estate industry get pushed out. They've built too many apartments already because capital funding private equity has already taken over what's going on, man. It's crazy.
Look at New York City. They
Oh,
they have
well, everybody from New York's coming
59,000
here.
available apartments, but nobody can afford to live in them. So the fucking idiot mayor that they got in there, he decided that they're going to have a rent freeze, but the rent freeze is not for the bodegas or the small shops. So now the small shops and stuff like that can't afford because they only working with like 2 or 3%
It's,
margins to begin with.
yeah,
Now
but
they're
it's like
being pushed out, and now he wants to put in free food. So in
I
other
know, but
words,
it's
going to
like
put in
35.
government supermarkets, all the big stores, Target and all that, Walmart, they're all leaving Manhattan because they can't deal with the theft and all the other
Well,
shit.
they should, but to like your point right there, what the problem is those people up there that you're talking about that are renting those apartments are renting 500 square foot apartments for $3,000 a month, man.
Right.
Go take go take 500 square foot of where you live right now, and you live in that for the next month, and come back and talk to me.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know what
No,
I'm
I'm just
saying?
saying that
No, no,
they
no. I mean, there's a big difference right there. I mean, but they need to get out. I'm with you. They
yeah,
like
they're
they're all
making
coming here.
they're making the low income people dependent on the government. They're forcing out the middle class that pay for
They're
everything.
they're not
And
gonna.
so it's nothing but
Those
low
people aren't
class and
dependent on the
middle and
government.
upper class.
Those people aren't dependent on the government. There's no way, man. There's no. Those people up there are every day. They make just enough to barely make their rent. They are constantly behind in everything that they do. No matter what you want to say about it, man. Those people aren't making enough every day to live healthily
No, I
and
know,
save
but what
money
I'm
for their
saying is the
future.
rent freeze is going to make it worse because the
Uh,
price of the food's going to
yeah,
go
but
up.
that's not the answer anyway. I mean, look, okay, then what you're saying is yeah, we fucked everything up. Now he's making it even worse. I mean, you're literally making the point for me. I mean,
Yeah, they're
that's
making it worse in all of those big cities like that,
but
not just New
but
York.
we shouldn't have been that way. They shouldn't have been so fucking greedy that they were doing that to those people who were there paying the bills for them. There's a
Right.
balance here, man. There's a balance here. You've worked your whole life. Imagine having to go back to work right now. You live probably a pretty comfortable life being retired right now. And I heard you say just earlier, you pay 700 now. If you moved anywhere else, you'd be paying 2,000. The thing is that you'd have a fat paycheck of money from paying off your stuff going to this place because you'd be financing most of it.
Right.
So you would have money to spend, but you probably wouldn't spend it. But that's what they're trying to do is get you to spend it. They want you to spend every dime you have to increase the GDP, because if we can't increase the GDP, then from their perspective, America is never going to be the leader. We have to produce and destroy, produce and destroy, produce and destroy over and over again for us to be competitively ahead of the world is the message that I'm getting from the political realm.
Yeah, well, I mean, my house in New Jersey, not the summer house, but the house that when I moved to Minnesota, I sold it in the early 90s for 120,000, right? And the property taxes at the time were like 1,300 a year for the house.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if I wanted to move back there right now, the house is 550 something thousand, and the property
Yep.
taxes are $10,000 a year.
Mm-hmm. And all of this, the reason that happened is when the banking system failed and they went to corporations. The corporations took their money out of the stock market and put it into real estate, and it allowed them to start controlling rents. Then they started building apartments. So now not only do they control so many of these homes that went into default from bad decisions before from the Clinton area, because Clinton said, let's make home ownership easy. He actually made it too easy. I'll agree with that 100%. He should have made it, they should have made it just a little bit harder, because these defaults are what caused the problem. And so as these defaults went through and those corporations had all that money sitting there, they were able to go. I mean, and where I'm in the same kind of predicament that you were in there, that you totally just described. I mean, when I bought my house in 2000, it was a 1,200 square foot house on a third of an acre outside of Charlotte, and I paid $120,000 for it. Right now, if I wanted to go buy that exact same house, it would be $360,000 at a minimum.
Yep.
And if they built it, I probably wouldn't get it less than 400,000.
Yeah, and I don't know if this is the answer or not, or would it would help other people. But in Florida, DeSantis wants this no property tax. But people misunderstand that. But what it is what he's trying to do. At least I think. If it's not your primary residence, in other words, if you live up in New York or whatever, and you're rich and you own a bunch of houses down here that you're basically you're renting them out at high rates of people, you're going to take up the burden for the taxes, because the people that have here the primary residence are not going to be paying their part. So anybody that's an investor that's trying to move in and control the rents is in for a big surprise. They're going to be spending a lot. Their taxes are going to double and triple.
Well, but now they're behind the curve, though. See, before they jump started the learning curve. They were ahead of the game because they were buying low, and they're going to get to sell high. And see, now they can't really sell high because, and where I'm around here, man, like people are starting to like see that, I got to sell my place because I don't know how long I'm going to be able to keep maintaining this payment that I got. And I got to get some of my money out because I'm going to have to live, so it's, we're going to start seeing, when you see home inventories rise, you start seeing prices fall. And so if they fall below what those people sold for, we're back in the same scenario we were before with those short sales, like back in 2006, 7, and 8, when it became a shit show. But I mean, overall, it's not a doom and gloom thing for me. I mean, real estate goes up and real estate goes down. But when you see how the corporate world right now, from my position is I watched people go through when they elected Trump twice. They said, I'm going to put my money on the person who has run a business before as opposed to a country. And they put that in there. But okay, so that's like putting your money into the boss. And so, like, how many bosses have you ever worked for that have taken care of you like you have taken care of the people who have worked for you? I mean, when you have gone to work for people, have they treated you like you would have treated the people that you work for you? Probably
No, of course
not.
not. But I mean, on the same hand, I never had a poor person or a middle class person to support me, and second of all, I never had
Well, but you have. Have they come to your house
anybody
and
in the
worked on? Hold
government
on.
to do anything for me.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Nobody's
No.
done
No. Yeah.
anything.
No. Yeah. You have. I mean, if you've had somebody come to your house, if you've had a tradesman come to your house and work on your plumbing, and if you've had them come and work on your electrical and do anything in your yard or build something for you, you've had somebody support you, and
No,
you
no,
supported them.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about if you were down and out, like how many people are out, well, government wise, especially, they don't do shit. Like you're saying, they
Well,
don't do
yeah, the
anything for the
government's not
people in
going to
North
save us.
Carolina.
I agree
They,
with you on that. The government is not going to save anybody.
they've never done anything for decades. I don't think they've just been nothing but fucking ripping the people off, man. The middle
Well,
class, the shaft.
but see, that's also a kind of a messed up statement because the government is helping people because, okay, so if you got 20% to put down on a house, then the government's not involved with it. But if you want to go buy a house and you have 3.5% of the purchase price, then the government will actually, help you get an insurance policy. So if you default on it, the bank will end up being square. So that is a good thing, but also, what our basic problem is in the world, man, is healthcare. When people talk about this bullshit with socialism and how everybody's trying to go to socialism, this is programming is what they're trying to do. People don't want socialism. People want, just like if I walk into McDonald's and I can get a damn cheeseburger for $3, I want to walk into the damn hospital and get a bag of fucking, fluid. A bag of fluid in the hospital just because it's in the hospital shouldn't cost me $475 if I'm dehydrated. But what happens is everybody needs their little piece, you know,
Yeah,
and
but it's not only that though. I think that the amount of, well, I mean, we could go ahead and be honest here. The amount of illegal aliens and people that don't deserve the health care
yeah,
coming
but
in and not
you're
paying the
totally
bills
defer.
are driving up the cost for
You're
everybody else
missing.
because
You are missing the point. You are
we're
missing the point.
absorbing the costs.
Troy, you're missing the point, buddy. I know veterans that never even used the system because they didn't want to burden the government. It's no different. They're feeding you this line for you to to go to that avenue right away, and that's not the case all the time. The illegal aliens in America are not the problem that we have to deal with the most, man. We have to open our eyes to what the hell is going on and say, yeah, this is fucked up, and I need to like sever my thinking from that. Where it's constant division. That is division. What you're sowing right there.
Yeah, but I've seen it. I've witnessed it
I
firsthand.
witnessed it too.
I've
I've seen
seen it.
people. You know
I've
what?
seen
Let
people
me tell
my
you
whole
what.
life getting shit that they're not even a fucking citizen. They don't
I
deserve
had,
it.
but okay.
Meanwhile, we got homeless Americans and veterans that need it more, and they're pushed aside like they're
When
shit.
you own your house down there, right? You said you've owned your house forever down there, right?
Well, I don't own it fully yet. No.
Well, I know, but the bank has it or whatever. You've been paying for it. It's got a deed on it and a deed of trust, right?
Yeah.
Have you ever had an illegal immigrant work on your house down there? Can you say with 100% certainty that you've never not had an illegal immigrant work on your property?
No, I can't say that for certain. No.
Okay, then you were just as guilty as everybody else. So you need to quit preaching that stuff, man. We're
But I'm
all
not
guilty.
talking about illegal aliens working. I'm talking about them on the health care. I've seen it, man. I'll
That's
tell
all
you,
the same. See,
dude, when my
you're
wife was
diverting the
pregnant, when we
attention there.
first got married, I worked the construction down in Florida at the time, right? I worked at Epcot and everything. I worked construction.
Probably with illegal aliens.
Yeah, but the way it
Yeah,
works
but
in construction is the amount
that
of
doesn't
hours you
matter.
put in determines how much you're going to get covered, right?
I know, but you have
So wait, my
choices.
mother was dying, so I had to move back up to New Jersey. Guess what happened? The fucking unions and the insurance companies refused to fucking pay for the baby. I had to pay for it out of my fucking pocket,
But that's not
even
the
though I
illegal
was
alien's
working. So
fault.
what did they do for me? Nothing, man.
That's
But you
not
know
the illegal
what?
alien's fault.
When I went to the hospital to talk, there was a whole bunch of fucking people that were not citizens. They were all being fucking helped. And
Then why
meanwhile,
didn't?
I was pushed aside. I seen that for a fact.
Then why
I've
weren't you
lived it.
fighting
I've
for
been
it back
through it,
then?
man.
Why weren't you fighting for it back then? Why did you wait until Trump got in office
I
to
did
oppose it?
fight for it back then, and I
What
moved the
did you
fuck
do?
out of it because New Jersey was
You
a
moved
corrupt fucking
away.
state.
How did you fight it if you moved away? You got to
There's
stand
no
there and
reason to say I
confront it.
did what was
No,
best for my
there is.
family. I'm
There
not
is
going
a
to live
reason.
in a state where they're obviously ripping the fucking citizens off.
But you're
New
sitting here
Jersey is a
doing.
fucking shithole. New York,
This is.
Manhattan is a shithole.
You're using the
Minneapolis
same
was a
argument right
shithole. I
now.
lived there, man. I
I know,
experienced it.
but you're using the same argument right now to combat the same situation that you
I'm
just
not
said
talking
was
about Trump
different.
at all. You keep bringing Trump. I'm not talking about him at all, man.
I'm
When I
just
see Trump, honestly, I see a billionaire, okay, that didn't have to take a bullet, didn't have to do any of this shit. He could
he
have just
didn't.
went on a beach somewhere, right? He's fucking revealing all this. You tell me there's no. Have you ever been to Minnesota? That Somali shit
Yeah,
that you see with the healthcare, that's fact. That's true. Those
I've been to
motherfuckers are
Minnesota. I've
ripping
been to
us off.
Maryland. I have
And
been
the
to Maryland, and
Democrats
I
are
have seen
fucking getting
veterans
their
laying in
palms
the
greased.
street. Man, don't tell me what have I
Yeah, the
done. I have
politicians are
seen
all
people laying in
profiting
their
off
own
of it.
piss. I know, but
Trump profited
do something
off of that
about it.
same
Quit.
bullshit in New
I know,
York.
but do
In other
something. If
words,
we're
Trump
saying that,
Trump is exposing the same shit that he did back
do
in the
something
day.
about it. Do something instead of saying this is the problem. We know what the problem is. We've heard it over and over again. Do something about it. Lead an or lead. Like
The
you have a
only thing that's
powerful
going to happen,
voice.
I'll tell you what's going to happen. Not me. I'm not going to be around for it,
You don't
but
believe. You
there's
don't
going to be
believe in
another
yourself.
civil war. That's the only thing that's going to straighten this country
That's
out. It's another
blasphemy
civil
to
war.
say that, man. We
There's going
live
to
in
be
the
another
greatest.
civil war.
No, there's blasphemy to say that, man. For you to if for you to say that, that's blasphemy, man. We should have hope in America, buddy.
Oh, man, people ain't
That's
got no
everything against
balls,
what.
man.
No,
I mean,
that's
come on.
everything
Like you were
against
just
what
talking
Fenn
about
said.
DC. They put up all
Everything
those
against Fenn what
fences.
just said.
You can't even go to DC and petition, go out there and protest your own government because they fenced the whole
I'm
motherfucking
not.
thing in.
I'm
Biden
not
did that shit.
protesting the government. I don't want to protest the government. That's the last thing I want to do is protest my own government.
Now, how you gonna do something about it if you don't go against the government?
Uh, how you don't go against the government. You go present your calls, man.
Nobody's
You're
gonna do it.
putting
Like
out your,
Street would say, you know how you could stop everything if everybody didn't go to work? Just stay home. this
It's a late,
country would
and
fucking be in hell overnight.
that's a lazy way to think about it. In my opinion.
But nobody's
Oh,
going to
hold
do
on,
anything. Is my point.
hold on. Let me interject. It's my show, goddammit. I let you guys know the lazy thing. Wow, the
That's right.
only way. Now, listen before you interject. That is the only way to get the powers to be in any country to listen to the peasants that they're taking advantage of is to stop working and generating and buying and that. That's not the lazy way. That's the smart way. The lazy way is when you spend years upon years, like they've been fighting for black rights since who knows, since this country was founded, and they're still fighting, but they're not doing it like, where everyone just lays down. That's the lazy way because they're never going to accomplish anything.
I
And
don't
that's what
see people laying down.
laziness never accomplishes nothing. What I'm suggesting is one step the opposite direction of lazy.
Well, let me.
I'm not going to feed the machine. Therefore,
Well,
I give them no choice. Now go ahead. I yield the floor to
sorry.
my constituent.
I'll be right
Sorry,
back.
I'm like both of y'all. I don't want to forget what I'm thinking about. I heard you. Everybody in the show heard that shit earlier from both of y'all. but the thing is like, here's a classic example. So like in Charlotte with Mayor Lyles and with Mayor Robertson and with Mayor McCrory. All right. We met with all three of those mayors when it came to this PTSD thing that we were doing. And we met with thousands of other people like this PTSD thing. This isn't me. And this is why I'm kind of saying this, Troy. And I don't mean anything bad, dude. I know all of y'all are great people. And so please don't let the things that I say try to say that y'all aren't something, because that's not what I'm trying to portray here, is that y'all are great patriots of America, just like everybody else. I mean, Street was in the military as well. I mean, it's all good. We all love where we live at. But the point I'm trying to get to is when I was down there meeting with them and making appointments and having to wait 3-4 weeks at a time to talk to them, people were out here in my city and they were like blocking the roads. They were marching in the streets. They were disrupting everyday public life. And that's what I didn't understand about it is I'm sitting over here trying to go by and do this shit the right way. And then when you look out here, the TV cameras are following the people screaming up and down the street, who literally they could be paid by anybody, or they could literally just not care, or they could just literally be focused on one particular thing, And that's what frustrates me about the whole part of that, is that I can see both sides of where you're coming from and say, look, we don't need to do anything, but we do, man. We cannot act. I mean, if George Washington didn't act, he wouldn't have come across the ocean. I mean, think about it.
Now I have to do the same thing or I'll forget. You
Okay.
made the point, do the right thing. And the right thing is doing and playing by their rules. Guess what? The machine's not going to let you beat them at their own rules. So you can't play just join. I tried joining into political parties and government. They will not let you in. They stonewall you. They degrade you. They'll boot you the fuck out. You cannot beat them from within. You can't do it. We cannot change. There's a misconception that it's just the voters. We're not voting the right people. The own people that are getting brainwashed is saying it's our fault. They have them convinced it's our fault. We're not voting the right people in. I'm here to state as a fact, I don't give a fuck who we vote in. The machine is going to run the same as it is and how it is intended to. The only way to stop it is stop feeding it. If you have a car and you don't put fuel in it, it will run out of gas and it will want to fuel itself. We are the fuel. That's where I'm going. Period. I yield the floor to my constituent in North Carolina. Don't make me filibuster your ass, Fendi. I'm just that type. Hell, I've been on 8 hours. I'll filibuster your ass, man.
No, see, that's the thing is with me, it's not a competition, man. When I talk, I'm not necessarily trying to say y'all need to listen and take what I say as the gospel. I just want you to think, just like you want me to think. That's why you share what you share. You are a thought-provoking group of people. That's 100% true. All of y'all are. I mean, that would be anybody that would say otherwise would be a fucking liar. All of y'all come up with good points, but the thing is that if we don't make some kind of change, it's not going to happen just because. We can't sit around and wait, And so you have to do whatever you can in your own direction. But bitching and complaining about what somebody else did about illegal immigrants being here, that's not going to help the situation right now. You know, that's not going to help it at all. All it's doing is saying it's throwing another piece of wood on the fire. I mean, we all have understand that the illegal immigration is a problem, but why do we have to continually bring it up for 8, 9, 10 years at a time, over and over again?
Because
You
that's
know,
what the machine wants.
Because you
as
gotta
long as
live in
we
a
keep
neighborhood that
busy.
you see what the
Well,
fuck
hold
is
on,
actually happening,
hold on,
man.
Troy, just a
yeah,
second.
I've seen everything that's gone on, dude. I'm 55, just like you've
But
seen
like you're
everything.
saying, I mean, I'm 64. I don't give a fuck about anything at this point in my life other than my family. I'm gonna do what's best for them because, like Street said, there's no way that you're going to deal with what's going on. They got people so brainwashed. They got like a lot of the black people thinking they're going to get reparations. My fucking family never owned a
I've
motherfucking
never,
slave. You don't
I've
deserve
never,
shit. But they got them, and they're trying to pit the blacks against the whites and the Hispanics against.
yeah, but I've
They
never met
want
a.
they want it, and and it's beyond Democrat and Republican. That I believe this is something they're trying to do throughout the world. And look what's happening in Europe. Look what's happening in the UK. I think it's all designed to fuck the middle class and get the poor people to be dependent on the government, and then they're going to do what they're going to do. And like Street would say, there's nothing you're going to do to fucking stop it. Nothing. But when you're like in your 60s, what the fuck do you care anymore? Now your goal in your life is just your family at that point. That's all you got. The time of fighting was back 30 years ago when I was young and I fought. Believe me, I fought against all that shit that happened with the unions, and we had to go to judges, and but they wouldn't pay anything. They wouldn't even pay the fucking doctor bill. But meanwhile, we would go into the office there, and they had fucking health care, no problem for all the motherfuckers out there. And people saying health care is a problem for no pay. I'm on Medicare, right? Not Medicaid, because I don't qualify for that. Medicare. I had, when I almost went blind, I had to have surgery on both eyes. You know how much it cost me? 200 bucks. Total, 200 bucks. And the last time I was in the hospital for a week, you know how much it cost me? $300. And that's it. And when I came home, the insurance company sent me a refrigerator full of fucking food. So what I did was I found out how to use the system to my advantage now. Fuck it. If you can't beat them, you fucking join them. These motherfuckers want to live off the system. And you were talking about people that work. I have no problem with them. Matter of fact, the people that did my roof, they were probably illegals. They were Mexicans. But I had no problem as those motherfuckers are actually
Yeah, but you
working.
can't choose.
I have a
They're
problem
throwing
with the people
motherfuckers
that
out of here
don't
left and
work.
right.
I don't
Yeah,
have a
but
problem with the people that work.
yeah, but they're
Those,
throwing people out of here left and right that just because they don't know if they worked or if they didn't work.
oh, you know who
Yeah,
don't work.
no, man, you're choosing what it will benefit
You know,
you.
they found one building in Minnesota, just in Minneapolis as an example, that had 400 medical offices in there, not a single person in that building, bilking the fucking government. And
Yeah,
Walls, the
and,
governor, knew that was going on. Nobody's going to convince me
yeah, but see,
otherwise.
you're using that false pretense right there to
It's
fuel
not.
that.
I was
Look,
there. My
hold on,
family still
stop,
lives
hold on,
there. I see what
stop
goes
for a
on.
second. Listen, now look at okay. So Trump gave up $2.5 million of his salary, but he has benefited, and over his family has benefited billions of dollars.
I
See,
don't care. You keep bringing
there's
up Trump. I'm
no,
not
no,
talking
you
about Trump.
should. Yeah,
I'm
but you
not talking
should.
about Trump.
It's
I'm
okay.
talking about what's
You
been
can
going on.
solidify whatever you want to. What you do is you take the damn headlines of whatever you saw on Fox News. You haven't given me
I don't
anything
watch any
outside of.
news, dude. I don't watch Fox
How
News.
did you
I'm
learn?
telling you,
How did you learn about? Okay, hold on.
Fendi,
How did you learn
the
about
government's
Minnesota?
been corrupt for decades. You
How did
can't
you learn
deny
about
it, man.
Minnesota if you
And
didn't learn?
and if
If
you
you don't
think you're
watch the
going to change
news,
the government, you don't think that these
you're
motherfuckers are
not.
ripping everybody off?
You're not telling me I'm trying to change the government. I'm asking you if you don't watch the news, how did you know about Minnesota?
What do you mean now? Because I have family that lives there. I have family that live there. I live there. I experienced it. I'm like you. You're
So why
telling
didn't
me
you?
shit that
So
I
hold
know.
on.
I live
Before,
there,
okay, but hold
dude.
on, stop.
I
So
lived there. I
before, when it was a
seen what the
problem,
fucking Somalis are fucking doing. Does that mean
then
all
why didn't?
Somalis
Why,
are
yeah, but
bad?
why
Of
did?
course not.
Why
But
didn't
you
you
ain't
do
gonna
anything
tell me that
then?
these motherfuckers in California and Minnesota and Illinois and fucking Michigan and New York are not bilking the fucking government.
But
They
why
fucking
didn't? If
certainly
you lived
are,
in
man.
Minnesota, and you cared that much, why didn't you do something then? Why did you wait on Tim and those people, Walt, whoever
I
it
just
was,
got
why
done
did you wait
telling
on
you,
them to be?
man. I just
No, but
got
why
done
did you
telling
wait
you
on them
because
to be?
I'm 60.
Because you can't
I'm
do
in my
anything.
60s and I
So, but you could complain about it and talk about how fucked up
I
it is, but
moved,
you don't have
dude.
to
I'm
do anything.
concerned about myself. Let some other. It's time for the 30-year-olds and 40-year-olds to step off the fucking game and get out there and do
You're
something about it.
totally off. But you need to lead, man. You're the older generation. You need to set an example and show them the right
They
things
don't
to do.
listen
You're
to the
showing them
older
how to.
people.
You're showing them how to sit up and walk away.
They don't
You're
listen to
telling
the older
everybody, hey,
people
look, man. You know what we should do is we should just say fuck it. Let's
because they
whatever
don't
happens, happens.
listen. They don't
It's not
listen.
no way
I've
to
done
look at
that,
it,
man.
Troy. It's
I've
not no
been
way to
there.
look
I've
at
done
it.
it. I lived it.
Well, then we're all doomed. We're doomed
I've
because
seen
you've
it.
done it
I've
and
seen it,
couldn't do
Fendi.
it
I'm not
for us.
just telling you what I see on the news. I have family living there. I have family in New York. I have family in New
You're not
Jersey.
providing me
I
any
lived
hope.
in New
Forrest
Jersey. I
Fenn was
lived in
about hope.
Minnesota. I live in
What
Florida.
was
I see the
the thrill of
difference.
the chase about?
Hey,
What was
and,
the
and I
thrill of the
got friends
chase?
in North Carolina, Fendi, and when COVID was
What was
going
the
on,
thrill of the
my
chase?
friend in North Carolina
The
was
thrill of
like
the chase
living
was
in
not
another
about
world.
doom
And
and
you guys are
gloom.
fucked up there
But
because you were misled with the
now we're
fucking
fucked
that
up.
big COVID.
No, see, you're totally going off the rocker now,
Because I'm
man. You're
telling
telling
you,
me.
I live it, man. You know how long
So
they wore masks in
you
Florida?
live in it is the only thing to
We
go
we we
on the
had
basis
masks for
here.
like 6 months. My friend in fucking North Carolina was wearing fucking masks for two. My sister up in New Jersey is wearing masks for 2, 3 fucking years because she's so sucked into the government and believes all that bullshit about COVID. It's
Well, how
all
does that? What does that have to do
dude.
with
Do you
me?
think there's 57 fucking genders? I mean, this
No,
world is
you're
so fucked
crazy,
up,
man.
man.
No, it's not. I'm gonna tell you one thing. Number one, I can tell you this. I have never met a black person in my life, and I have met a bunch of them. My wife would tell me before anybody that I probably talk to black people faster than I talk to white people. I've never met a black person that says that I owe them anything.
No, neither
Never.
did I. But you look at
No,
you look
no,
at the
hold on. Now
Black
stop.
Lives
Hold on. No,
Matter
no,
and all
please
that
stop.
other
No, hold
shit.
on. Please stop. Please
Wait,
stop.
tearing
Because if you
down
no,
fucking
please,
statues and shit
please
like that. You
stop.
think
No,
that was all
please
fake?
stop for a second. Please stop. Because if you rewind the tape on this video, you basically said that they all think that we owe them reparations. You are talking
Yeah, the people in
so
the
fast.
organizations like that.
Oh
You
my
hey, you
God, man.
remember
There's
in Sanford, Florida, that Puerto
no,
Rican
no, I
guy?
don't. I
Remember
don't.
remember
I'm
the
not
Puerto
going.
Rican guy that
No,
killed the black
no,
guy and stuff like that?
no.
Self-defense. First they said the guy was white, then they found out he was Puerto Rican, then
You're
he murdered.
right.
Well,
At
the
this
first
point,
thing
you're
that
right.
happened when I was on there, and that's right across the river from me, Al Sharpton and his buddies were down here to
It's
turn
got
it
to be
into a
Jesse
race
Jackson's
issue.
fault now, right?
Those
You're
motherfuckers. I got a lot of black
you're
friends. I have
coming
no
up with
problem with black people at
the
all. But the
craziest shit.
black
See, you
people
hate to be
that think they
challenged, Troy.
deserve reparations, just sure
That's what
said
I
they
can.
don't deserve
That's what I
shit,
can
man.
tell about this is you hate to be challenged. When you get challenged, you have to go back and come back like full force on the other side. We're just
Because
having a
I'm
conversation,
talking
man.
about stuff that
I know
I am living through. I'm not
it's the
speculating.
narcissist part of it. Yeah, you're not trying to relate at all to what we're talking about over here. You're trying to talk about you. I mean, if you look back,
Because
we're
it's their
talking about you.
experiences, man.
Well, I know, but I'm trying to talk
But what
about
I
we.
experienced,
I'm
Fendi,
trying to
what did
talk
I
about we. You're
experience
trying to
with
talk about
illegal
you.
aliens getting health
You're
care
right.
and I wasn't able to get health care? I
You've got
lived
health
it,
care.
man.
You just
I've
got
been
through
there. I've
telling me that
seen
you
it.
got health care for $200. Now you're talking out of both sides of your mouth.
Because I told you I took advantage of it. I did. I found out how to do what
Then
they
you're
do.
using the system like everybody else is. You're just
That's
guilty.
right. That's right. Exactly. Ding, ding, ding.
You're
So if
exactly
you want to
right.
do something about it, go do something about it. Feel good, man. You ain't in the 60s yet.
It doesn't matter, dude. What your opinion is, it doesn't bother me any. I'm like Street. I could give two fucks.
Dude,
I'm just trying
I
to
was in the
enlighten
fire
you.
department, volunteer fire department, did things. I
I have
wasn't in the
never taken.
military.
I have
I
never
did
taken
things for the
anything
community
away
when I
from
was
you.
growing up. I'm older now. I'm
I'm
beyond
not
that.
taking anything away from you. I'm just saying you should listen to the things that you're saying. Go back and listen to this
No,
video after
because
it's all
you're
over
sitting
with.
there telling me you should do something about it. And when you're
You
assuming I
should.
never did.
Well, you have it because you told me you
I
couldn't.
sure
You
I did,
literally
dude.
sat.
I'm
No,
fucking in
you
my
sat here and
60s
told me.
now. I'm talking about
You
shit
told me
from
you couldn't.
20 something years ago, way before Trump.
You
But I'm
told me
telling you
you
that these
couldn't.
fuckers come here
You
and
told
they're
me you
taking
couldn't.
advantage
That's a
of the
choice.
system, which drives up the
Happiness.
insurance costs, which hits me in the pocket. That's a fact. It's not
Happiness is a choice. It's
unrealistic.
not a circumstance. Happiness is a choice, not a circumstance.
No. They come here and fucking bilk it and fucking send the money to their relatives overseas.
That's not our problem. Our problem is Americans being self-centered fucks, and
No,
that it's
no,
not them.
no,
Our problem
no.
is not illegal immigrants, and you can. I don't have to get you to agree with me. It's okay. We can agree to disagree.
Yeah, it's a problem, dude. It's a
I mean, I
fucking
have
big
buddies.
problem.
This is a great scenario. I have buddies right now who are very pro-establishment, who don't even have the right to vote, and they are the loudest voice. I mean, that's the craziest thing. Some of them won't even go vote. Some of them will go and preach what they want to preach, but then won't even go and vote. And see, to me, that's the sad things in America. I mean, Fenn sat there and told us, number one, we ought to let each other alone and let them think what we want to think. Now, arguing like this and understanding, I mean, I'm not trying to disrespect you at all, buddy. I mean, I hope you don't take it that way.
No,
And I know
I
that
don't.
you,
I'm just saying. Look,
I know you
my
don't
aunt,
either.
my
You know,
grandparents came here from Europe, from Germany, from Italy, stuff like that. They came here illegally and worked. If you want to come here, I have no problem with people migrating here. We're the melting pot. But to hop over the motherfucking fence, especially, and then get hurt and then go to the fucking hospital, then you're not paying, and then everybody else that's working here paying taxes has to cover your ass. Fuck no. If anything,
but
we should be covering the veterans and the homeless in America,
if they're
not
going
some
to the
motherfucker
hospital,
from another country that come here. That they're coming here because some people have the dreams. You can't really group them all together, but come here legally. Come
but
here
if they
legally,
hop,
like my
all right,
grandparents did. They did not hop the fence.
all right, but if they
So
hop the
they're
fence,
criminals by default. By coming here illegal, you're a fucking criminal.
hold on. But if they hop the fence and they make it to Troy's house and they build Troy a deck and Troy pays them in cash and he's happy with his deck but doesn't say anything to the damn government, everything
No,
is
I
cool,
never I
right?
never hired an illegal
Well,
alien. Now,
I know, but I'm just saying. I mean, in that case, I mean, you said you didn't hire an illegal alien, but you never knew that one did work for you.
right, because they work
But
for somebody else, so it would be the
but did you
employer that
care about
hired
it?
them, which is
Did you
wrong.
care about it that much at that time? So, like, if they were at your house and you saw that there were 30 or well 3 or 5 people that couldn't speak English, I mean, why not go out and stop them and tell them, hey, look, you shouldn't be here.
Because
Why not go ahead
I
and
didn't experience that in Florida. Did
well,
I
I know,
experience it in
but you also
Minnesota?
needed the
Fuck
work,
yes, I experienced it in
you
Minnesota.
also needed the work done on your house, right?
No, but I'm saying I didn't
I'm not.
experience
I'm
that. I
not.
needed
I
work
know,
done
but
in
I'm
New
not
Jersey
talking about.
too. Dude,
You're
I owned
missing.
8 houses, man.
Hold on.
I,
You're missing.
I
You're
I
missing.
experienced it in Minnesota and I experienced it in New Jersey. I haven't experienced it in Florida.
You okay? Well, let me tell you this. I'm not trying to rile you up. The point is I've worked for many people. I've never worked for you or been involved with you in work. All right, but I have worked for very, very many prominent Republicans in town who have built many, many homes and who have allowed many of these same people to be here and paid those companies as independent contractors under the table. Most of those people who have worked 16 or 17 hours a day, I watched it when I was out selling houses. So I'm just as guilty. I'm not trying to say that I did not participate in this and that I am fully free and clear of not participating in the problem. I will admit that I am part of the problem. All right. But along with these folks right here, they allowed that to happen. And then when the train came through town, they jumped on the train and then they started making these people pay. All right. So what we got to do is we got to realize exactly what we're looking at here. And see, that's what we're trying to do is we're trying to take the facade of what the picture the news paints, and then match it to what reality is of what's going on. For years, the reason that the amount of money is in the real estate system is literally because of illegal immigrants who the government allowed in under whatever administration you want to call. You can blame it on Democrats. You can blame it on whatever you want to blame it on. You can blame it on narco. You can blame it on cocaine. You can blame it on fucking poppy seeds. I don't give two shits.
I
But
blame it on Ben.
exactly. But it is what it is right there.
Moses.
No,
And see,
I'm
that's
not.
what
I don't understand why you keep bringing up Trump and Republican. I'm
I'm
not
not.
talking about Trump at all. I'm not talking about the Republican. I'm saying
I'm not trying to talk about what
the
you're talking
government
about.
as a
Just listen,
whole has been
man.
ripping us off for decades, and I experienced it firsthand. And back when I was in my 30s and 40s, of course I fought back against it. Now that I'm in my 60s, mid 60s, I don't give a fuck what
So
happens.
you've ripped off the government too. Have you ever not
No,
paid
no,
the
no,
amount of taxes that you should have paid?
I never said I ripped off the government.
Yeah, but I mean, you're kind of saying that now because you said you're joining the system, and you're saying that the system is fucked off, but you're joining the system. See, I mean, you're what you want to say is yeah, I'm
No,
getting them,
no,
but I'm not part of it.
no, I mean that I'm getting the health care through, obviously, will I pay? I mean, to get Medicare. I don't have Medicaid. Again, I don't qualify for Medicaid. I have Medicare, which I pay for. All right. So I'm getting subsidized health care, you could say, because I only pay $200 a month. That's what I mean by if I don't live it. I'm not talking about ripping off the government. Coming, if I would have done that, I'd fucking hop the. You name another country, you could just hop over their fence and go in there and get fucking free healthcare and get everything you fucking want
Time.
handed to
I
you,
can,
man.
I can name. I know plenty of people. Anybody who owns a corporation in America is doing whatever they can to pay less taxes.
Of
It doesn't
course.
matter.
And I
Okay,
just said that before. I said Trump did that too. How do you think he knows about all? Because he did it in New York. He hired illegals. He
that's
greased the palms of the politicians to get his zoning permits
that's
and
right.
stuff
And
like that.
so he
Of
and he's
course,
just
but
as he's
now
just as
he's
fucking
calling it
guilty as the
out.
next guy.
The
Yeah, but he shouldn't
establishment
have.
and the
It's a
establishment
he's a
on both
hypocrite.
sides, Republican, Democrat, are pissed
No,
off
he's a
because he's
hypocrite.
calling out what they're fucking been doing for decades.
He's a hypocrite with them. He's no different. He's not calling them out. He's saying I participated.
Ah,
That's where you're
whatever. I
fucked
mean, the
up.
dude is
Yeah, but no,
rich.
that's how you should say
He
it.
could
You
just
should
went
say it
off.
that way.
He
Yeah,
didn't
but
have to do
you're
anything.
trying
He
to
could have just went and lived
yeah, but you're
rich.
trying to abscond him. You shouldn't abscond him. You should say, yeah, he's fucked up like the rest of them, and then just roll on with it. But see,
Because
that's the
right now
problem.
he's doing stuff that benefits us,
I agree. He's done plenty that benefits us. I'm
right?
not. I'm not one of
Has
those
he
people that
benefited anything? He
doesn't say.
certainly did more than Biden and fucking Obama combined,
I'm not
and
compared to.
Bush.
I'm
He did
not
more than
comparing
Bush
him to. Why do you feel the need to compare him? That's like me and you standing at a urinal and asking us both to
because
look
you
at our
keep bringing his
penises.
name up. I'm not talking about him at all. I'm just
No,
saying
no,
for decades,
no. You're
since the
totally off
60s,
base.
the government's been fucking ripping people off. And like Street said, the only way you're going to stop that, because you're not going to do it through elections, they cheat. Both sides fucking cheat.
Well, hold
Right.
on. No,
So you ain't
you
gonna, so
said
how
it.
you gonna do what are you gonna do about it? Nothing. So Steve was saying if you don't go to work, the whole government would shut down. That's another thing. Why did they shut the government down? But I believe there's corruption on both sides. I don't think anything's gonna be able to be done to stop it other than a war. And
Who's
that's what
going to
they
fight?
want.
Yeah, but I
That's
mean,
what they want is another civil war.
if people like you and me ain't willing to fight the war, it's never going to happen.
Let me say
Well,
something
nobody's
real quick.
willing
Hold
to.
on, guys.
We're all
Hold on. Let me
fucking
say something real
cowards,
quick.
man.
Hold on. Let me say something real quick. Got to interrupt. If we are all the government works for us, and you ask anyone around, did you give the government permission to shut down? No one said, "Yep, that was me. I gave them permission." So, in other words, the people that work for us never had our permission to shut the fuck down because they were throwing a temper tantrum. That's
You're
Yeah.
my
right.
quote.
I can't disagree with him. I mean, they're up there. They use the narrative to their advantage. So if the Fox News or the CNN News applies to them, no matter what side they're on, they utilize that. You know, I am literally surprised that I hadn't heard. You know, Iran was 3 days away from having a nuclear bomb in this whole conversation. I mean, we're being programmed left and right by very few people, and none of us, not one of us out here. And if you have this, I would feel free for you to share it with me. Not one of us has a photograph or anybody from boots on the ground that can show us anything that is happening from these areas right now. Prove it to me. We've seen what they released to us, but they also released the JFK files. They also released the Epstein files. They also released whatever you want to go back and look in history to benefit whatever they said. We're not being told the truth, but yet everybody is sitting here holding on to these news articles like they are fucking the Bible. And we don't know. We haven't seen it for ourselves. Have any of y'all been to Iran and seen the fucking bombs?
Okay, let's look at the big picture real quick between what's been going on right now. You guys do have common ground. You both disagree and say something is fucked up. It's just a matter of how to fix it. But you both agree this shit's fucked up, man, on
It's not one's
multiple
better than
levels.
the other. That's the problem. See, I think that's a great way to look at it because collectively, as our country as a whole, it's not me against Troy here. Me and Troy both want America to fucking thrive, and we want things to be right. I mean, there's not one of us that is rooting against America. And
I
I mean,
hope not. I
no,
hope
I
not.
would, and I wouldn't believe it. I wouldn't believe it. I mean, I know that he wants the best things for us too, but you know, I want everybody to be able to go through and say, yeah, I made a great decision, or yeah, I fucked up. And some people will rather eat a shit sandwich than say that was a mistake for me to say that. You know, and I have had to eat many shit sandwiches in my life, but I come across very few people who are willing to do that on the other side. And if I can provoke a thought that would allow them to understand part of that, that's really what I'm going for. Because I'm not, like he says, all I can do is my difference and what I can do, and all he can do is what he can do. But
Well,
not once have I ever thought as I'm not going to try.
Here's
Not
where the
once.
communication between people, different demographics, how we were raised, how we think. This is where it happens all the time. I'm just using what just happened. One person and the other person, they both dig their heels in and start taking it personal, which means their ego comes in. We
Yeah,
just
but I'm
watched
not.
it. And
I'm
hold
not
on,
taking
hold
it
on. Let
personal.
me talk. I let you guys talk for a long time, Fendi. Just give me a second before I lose it. God damn it. So, anyhow, everyone digs their feet in, and before long, their whole objective is to disagree with the other. And they're not even hearing the argument. They're not even, and the argument is you both disagree that something's fucked up. You just can't agree of how to fix it. It's really,
No,
come on.
well, no,
We're in the same boat.
I understand his argument. I understand his argument about that it's hard for him to get health care. I understand his argument about there are way too many people here that are flooding the healthcare system, which allows him to have to pay more for having health care. Can he repeat what my issues were?
Well, you both agree the shit's fucked up on
Well, I know,
different
but
levels. You see
I
it
can
now.
go
Hold
back and
on.
tell
You
him.
see it fucked up one way. He sees it fucked up the other way.
I
But
know,
the
but I
point
can
remains the
repeat it.
main objective. You both see something's fucked up, a broken system.
That's
Period.
fine, but what is it? What? I could hear what his problems were. Can he repeat what my problems were, or was he just focused on listening to himself? That's what I want to know.
No, I'm just saying that at
But
this point,
tell me
you'll
what it
find
was.
out when you're in your 60s. At
No,
this
no, tell
point,
me.
you're concerned about your own family, especially when you had a son murdered, which you did not
No,
go through, right?
but
So
tell
at this
me.
point, that really changed my attitude a lot when that happened. I had something taken away from me by force, right? So that changed my objective. My focus is completely around my family, right? That's it. I can't fight the fight anymore against the government like I did 20, 30 years ago. And I would leave an environment when it was bad like that. I left. I seen the corruption in the unions in the 80s and I left that job. Then I went into fucking computer programming and I seen what the H-1B did to the fucking money we were making in the 90s and the early 2000s. So, and I seen how I got fucked by the healthcare system, and I'm looking around me at the time, not now, but back at the time, how other people were getting assisted, and I wasn't, and I paid fucking heavily for all of that shit. And incidentally, I mean, I lost my entire 401k when I got disabled. You know why? Because I paid all my fucking bills, right? And my house, right? I bought it for 230,000 in 2006, right? Well, guess what? 2008, when the market crashed, it went down to 100 grand value. So I lost 130,000. Did I roll up and fucking just say fuck it and walk away like everybody else did? No. I hung it out and I fucking paid and still kept paying for the house. Now it's back up, but now it's over 300,000, right? I could have just took the easy way out and I didn't. And a lot of people fucking did that. And then Obama just forgave them. Oh, fuck it. You couldn't do it. That's whatever. And even in my family, I had people that went bankrupt to get out of money. I never went bankrupt. I paid my fucking bill. As much as it fucking hurt me and as much as it killed me to have to pay for my first kid, because the insurance wouldn't cover it, even though I was insured. And when I called up Washington, D.C. in the 80s, and my wife could attest this, they have a bureau called the Insurance and Banking Bureau. And I asked them for assistance because the insurance company was not paying, and I could prove that I'm qualified. You know what? They wouldn't help me. And you know why they wouldn't help me? Because it was an AFL-CIO benefit. So I would have to go through the AFL-CIO, which was all fucking corrupt. And I knew that shit in the fucking unions, because I know people that were union bosses. Those are the ones that made the money, right? When I went down to Florida, right, I was 19. When I worked at Epcot, there was a few hundred people on the bench in the laborers union. That didn't matter to me because I had inside connections. I came down here and I was working the next fucking day. So I seen those people getting fucked. And I'm like, in the early 80s, I'm like, this is not the fucking life I want. And I got the hell out of it. I
Well,
didn't just stay there and built it.
let me
The
ask you
system.
this.
So I've constantly been fucked over. But now that I'm older, right? So now I'm getting like I said,
Let me ask you
Medicare.
this.
So
Let me ask you.
so now I'm kind of doing, but I paid in. But like I said, I never got a house bailout. I never went bankrupt. I never walked away from my house when my
Yeah, but how
house
much
lost
did you pay
over
into the system?
50% of its value.
How
How
much
many
did you
people
pay
do
in?
you know that
How
they
much?
walked away, man?
How much did you pay into the system? I mean,
Oh,
you
it's a
talked about being,
lot, man, a
yeah, but you
lot.
talked about going all the way back to being 19 years old here. I mean,
No, a
literally,
lot of
how
money. I
old are
mean,
you
I was
right now?
making six figures in the 90s.
All right, but were you? And so, how much were you paying in?
A lot of money, a lot. I'm not going to give you exact amounts, but a lot.
Okay.
Not thousands, tens of thousands.
Yeah.
I paid, man.
We can
And I
we
mean, like
can
I
we can
said,
create
when I
we
lost
can
my money
create
for the healthcare, I could have just went bankrupt and said fuck that because
we
all the
can
money it
create any
cost me. But
fiasco we want
again,
to, man.
I wasn't. They wouldn't give me any assistance
What did they? Yeah, but what did they owe you? Now you're telling us that the government doesn't owe anything, and now you're saying that they didn't give you enough back
because
then.
they
Listen to
wouldn't
what
even
you're
give me. They
saying.
have these things called the
They
blue
didn't
card.
owe
Now
you
remember,
anything. Yeah, but
remember,
that's
I
what you're
was all
saying
of a
is the
sudden
government
making
owes
nothing.
nobody nothing.
No, I was making nothing. They have assistance in
Totally not listening, man. You're totally just like
no, I'm telling you,
yeah. No,
they have this thing in
you're
here
not
called
gonna
blue
listen.
card,
I
right?
get it.
It's for people to get assistance that don't have health care because they're not working, right? And I was going through, I was in the hospital. I had major fucking bills. I could get no assistance. So I had no choice but to pay for it out of my own fucking pocket. And meanwhile, I'm looking at people that come here that didn't do fucking shit. Whether they're working or not, doesn't matter. They didn't pay, and they're
There's
getting
people
more
that
than
came
I
here
was
that
getting at the time.
didn't take a dime, man. And
What do you
you're
mean they
saying
didn't
that
take it?
it's yeah, but there's people that came here that came over and just started working, and then they were working on your house, and then if they worked on your house, it's okay if they work on your house,
No, I
you
didn't
know.
say that. I said, as far as
No,
I
you
know,
kind of yeah. Either way,
obviously, if a
it should be
contractor is
wrong.
hired to do my roof, I don't know where the
That's the way.
employees came
That
from.
is the politically correct thing to say, right there, Troy.
No, I'm just saying. Obviously,
Oh no,
I
I
didn't
agree
go
with
out and
you.
ask them for
I agree.
IDs.
I agree with you, man. You know, if they're doing it, you mind your own business, right?
Well, I'm saying
Just
you're
like you don't.
relying on the
Just like,
company's going to do the right thing because hiring somebody that's here illegally is illegal.
uh, I'll tell you what, buddy. You're
Do they
right.
do
And
it? Of course they do it. Do I know about it? No.
whatever you, I'm going to go ahead and just tell you right now. I'm going to collectively agree with you, like Street likes to say. Street likes to say when the narcissists get to the point where they don't want to hear what you got to say, they just go ahead and
No,
agree
I'm
with you.
not a narcissist,
So
dude. I'm telling you, I lived
I
it.
know. I'm
You
saying I
obviously
am.
haven't
See,
lived
you're
it,
not.
man.
No,
You
you're not
haven't lived
listening.
it. You're talking
You're not. You're
about shit
not
that you
listening
read
to what
about.
I'm saying.
You
You're
didn't
not.
live it, Fendi. You didn't live it. You didn't live.
Hold on, guys. I'm putting you on mute. So I have never said that. Fendi, please stop saying like Street said. I have never said I agree with narcissists once I get them at a certain level. I've never said that. Okay, you guys can unmute yourself. I apologize.
No,
You can
all I'm
unmute
saying
yourself.
is I didn't. Well, I mean, I'm not no narcissist. I lived it, man. I lived it. I'm speaking of firsthand experience. And I'm telling you that I used to fight back all the time. And I never looked for a bailout. I bailed myself out. Healthcare wise, it cost me tens of thousands of fucking dollars. No, I couldn't get any assistance. You know, even today, right? And I'm on disability, right? I can't go to the government. I don't qualify for Medicare
Troy.
because of how much I made in the past, but that shouldn't fucking have any bearing. Meanwhile, I've seen other people doing. Now it's okay because I got it, right? But I had to fight for it. You didn't just give it to me. But and like I said, migrants, I have no problem with migrants.
Well,
My
I'll tell you
grandparents were
what.
migrants. They
I
came here and
think what we
worked.
should do. I think what we should do is we should start a reparations for Troy fund.
No, I mean you're talking
No,
like,
that's what you're trying to
dude,
sit here and
you
say.
obviously have lived a privileged life and you never experienced anything. That's what I'm going to say. You haven't
Well,
experienced anything. Hopefully you
you're
never
exactly
do.
right. You're
Hopefully you
exactly
never
right.
do. Hopefully you don't have somebody murdered in your family. Hopefully you
Okay.
don't.
Well, now
Hopefully you
you're
never have to.
okay.
Until you
Hold on,
do,
hold
you
on, hold
can't
on,
come from
hold
my
on, hold
perspective.
on,
You
hold on. I'm
haven't
gonna tell
walked in
you.
my shoes, man.
I'm gonna tell you one thing right now, buddy. I have. All right. So you're out of line. Number one, you were out of line by saying that no matter what, because I have. So you need to think before you speak, buddy. And I mean
No, I
that with
don't.
all
No, I
no,
don't.
I mean that
I'll
with
say
all due
whatever the fuck
respect.
I want to
Well,
say.
then that shows your ignorance.
No, that shows your ignorance,
No,
Fendi.
no,
You're
it
trying
shows
to tell me
you are
you're
ignorant.
calling me a liar, and I'm telling you I experienced it. You didn't
You are
experience it.
ignorant.
You're
You
spewing
are
a bunch of
ignorant
bullshit
right
that
now.
you read on the internet.
No, you're being ignorant because you just sat here and told me that until I have somebody in my family murdered, I have had more than one person in my family murdered, my friend.
All right. Well, that's good. Then you should know
That's
where I'm
good.
coming from,
Oh,
right?
so hold on. Oh no, so that's good that I have had
No,
people
it's
murdered
good
in
that
my
you should
family.
know where I'm
But
coming
I should
from,
no,
but you
no,
don't.
hold on. But I should give you sympathy for what's going on in your life. We should
That's not what I
sympathize.
said. I said
No,
that's good.
you should listen, sir. You should listen.
I said that's
No,
good because now you
you
should
should
know where
listen
I'm coming
because you're
from.
an asshole. That's what you are. This
You know, go
shows
fuck
what you are.
yourself, Fendi.
You
Fendi,
fuck
you're a fucking
yourself. That's
fool.
your fucking
You're a
problem right
fool.
now.
You're a fool. You're a fucking redneck. You're a fucking idiot.
Hey, what happened, bro? I just got out the shower. What
I
the fuck
didn't say
happened?
anything was good that he had a murder. I said it's good because you should know where I'm coming from. I don't let motherfuckers twisting my words. Until
What
the
happened, bro?
motherfucker's lived the same life and he's in his fucking 60s, you don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
What the fuck happened, Street? What happened, y'all?
I booted him.
For what?
I booted him. I
What
booted
happened?
him off the
I just
feed.
got out the shower. I heard a bunch of arguing. I just got out the shower and shit.
No, he was saying, he said that he had somebody murder in his family. I'm like, well, that's good because now you know where I'm coming from. And he goes, oh, you're saying it's good because I had somebody murdered? No, that's not what I fucking said. But
Oh,
everything I've been talking about, the healthcare, the illegal aliens, what happened in that's real experience that I lived in my fucking life. I lived in New
how
Jersey.
y'all,
I lived down here. I'm giving my real experiences. He is giving shit that he read on the internet.
how'd y'all? It started off cool. How did y'all get here? Like, it's weird.
I don't know.
Well, I'll say this, since it's my platform, I'm hosting the Zoom. I let it go on for what, over an hour? I don't know. It seemed like forever. And it got to the point where I tried to interject calmly, like, hey, you both agree on one, you both digging your feet in. And he instantly just kept going on and just started turning into a childish narcissist, man. Like it's no matter. Then he just started talking. Fendi does this. He always has.
No, I know, like
He'll
Rob said in there.
compliment you why he puts you down, and
No,
then it's like, oh,
Big Rob
but
knows what I'm
what
talking
upset
about.
me? Hold on, Troy. What upset me was when he started. Oh, street, like street says street. No, don't bring. No, I never said that. If you're going to quote me, at least quote me. But like with Fendi, I knew it, guys. Did I not say, oh, I thought you was mad at? I know for a fact he is. He has been.
Well, no, it's like you said, Street. I'm not. See, the thing is, he kept bringing up Trump and Republicans. I'm not. The government's been corrupt for decades. I said it has nothing to do. And I also agreed with him that Trump did the same thing that he's accusing other people of. I agree with all of that completely. Where I'm wrong is he's saying, so what are you going to do about it? As if I never did any fucking thing. The motherfucker doesn't have any idea. I'm in my 60s. What I went through, that he might have went through, too, it changes your perspective on life and you focus on what's important to you, which is your family. That's it. Do I want to go out and fight the government? No, because it's not something I can win. Like you said, there's no fighting it unless everybody stop fucking working. There's nothing you can do about it. So why complain about it? But my complaints were about stuff that I physically experienced. I'm not just talking about, he kept on mentioning Fox News and what you see on, it has nothing to do with that. I lived in Minnesota. I got family still there. I got grandchildren there. I got family in New Jersey. I'm telling him what it's like. I don't know what his background is. And I
Well,
said, until you see how you get your kid murdered, and you see how that changes your perspective on things, you're not going to know. And then Fendi said, well, I've had people murdered in my family. And I said, well, that's good because then you should know where I'm coming from. And he goes,
you
well,
know
what do you
what though,
mean? That's
Troy?
good. I had somebody
Troy,
murdered. That's
yeah,
not
you
what
know
I
what
fucking,
though? He
that's
might have
not what
took
I
that.
said, man.
He might have took that the wrong way though.
Well, maybe, but you couldn't,
I could see where I could see where he took that the wrong way because he was like,
Okay,
if you said I had a couple people murdered in my family and you were like good, and then he
yeah,
didn't
but
hear
he
what you
cut me
said.
off. I said,
I
good,
know,
then you should know
but
what
you got
I'm
to
coming
realize
from.
though, like when you're talking about somebody's family or murder, some clicks, you know. So he took what you said right after that, and he took it the wrong way, I guess.
Oh, so
well,
you
hold
mean,
on.
wait a minute. So what you're
Hold,
saying is that somebody being harmed in his family like that changed his perspective on life and he immediately got mad. Well, then he knows exactly where I'm coming from.
let me say this real quick. We've all known each other and got an idea of what each of our personalities is. Fendi and Troy have known each other long enough. Everyone knows if you fucking argue politics with Troy, you will get in an argument. If you want to have an honest argument, he will fight. So you know what, Troy? Do you and I talk politics? No, we don't, because I don't want to
Yeah,
argue with
that's
him.
why I don't. That's why I really don't discuss
No, we do
politics either.
sometimes. But what I'm saying,
Well,
though,
but we
Steve,
don't argue.
right? But we
I
weren't.
don't say, Troy, well, fuck, you ain't gonna listen to goddamn thing. You're fucking darn hypocrite. No, I just say, okay, Troy, that's your opinion. I have mine, man. We'll leave it at that. End
Right.
of story.
And that's why I don't sit here talking about Trump or what's going on, right?
Well,
But
in
when I
other
do
words,
talk
what I
about it,
was trying to say is I think that was provoked, and Fendi knew exactly what he was doing talking to Troy about politics.
yeah, no, I mean, I don't bring it up for that reason that you just said. But what I'm saying is, when I was talking politics, I was leaving that out of it. And I wasn't saying Democrat, I was saying just the government's been corrupt for fucking decades, right? So it's a problem. Everybody knows it's a problem. Now, back in my 30s or 40s, when I seen, especially like when I seen the problems with the unions, I got myself out of that environment. Or I would join the volunteer fire department to help people in my neighborhood. Okay. My family used to also run Special Olympics because my brother is handicapped. So I would go there and dedicate my time and stuff like that to do. So, I mean, I've done a lot of stuff in my past, but I've constantly lived, like I said, through the examples that I gave when my first kid was born, that I had to pay that bill. And then when I was hospitalized in 2010, I had to pay for all of that. Nobody's going to do it. And instead of just looking for a bailout, I did what I had to do. I stepped up to the plate and I paid for it. So, but I lived those experiences. I'm not like he kept on saying, "Oh, the Fox News and Trump." And I'm not watching the news. I'm not talking about California or Nevada. I'm saying that in Minnesota with the Somalis and the problems with healthcare, I've witnessed it. I've seen it. What happened with the H-1B? That fucking happened with Bush. I've seen what that did to the tech industry. It did the same thing that Clinton did to the industrial industry by shipping everything over to Mexico and Canada. So I mean, I physically I was in that in the '80s. I was a machinist in the '80s. I told you. So I was in the union. I was in construction. I was doing all blue collar stuff. And then I see what happened. So I lived through the corruption.
I feel you, bro.
And they always turned around whenever, like I said, I didn't have no money in the '80s when my kid was born, and then I was paid into the insurance for a fucking year. When I finally reached out to the government, I said, "Hey, I need some help. I'm not working anymore. My mother's got cancer. She's dying. I had to come home. I'm out, but I'm paid for a year." They refused to pay for the medical bills. The government turned around and said, "Well, there's nothing we could do because it's a union benefit. You got to see the AFL-CIO." That's what I was told. So I mean, they've always fucked me, the government. I've seen it, but I've witnessed firsthand, and I have some friends that they would immediately get and said, "No problem." Oh, no. I mean, even something as simple as like I said, I'm trying to get a doctor. I never did unemployment and all of that shit. I'm talking about real stuff. Not that I ever hired a legal alien. No, not knowingly. Is there a chance that the roofing company that did my roof hired illegals? Yeah, of course. But would I know that? That I go out on my roof and start asking them for proof of citizenship? No. Do I base it on our language? Of course not. The fact that Fendi said that sounds racist. So somebody that speaks Spanish to me, I should assume they're illegal? No. As a matter of fact, if they were illegals, those Mexicans that worked on the roof speaking Spanish were better than a lot of the white people that I know. But I'm not going to accuse them of anything. Now, if the company that I hired illegals without me knowing, then that the onus is on them. What am I going to do about that?
Yeah, you should just hire
That I
Greg.
didn't
Just
seek him
hire
out. I
Greg
paid
next time, man.
$14,000 for a roof.
Yeah, you should just hire Greg next time. Fuck all that shit.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, maybe he does that. Maybe he likes hiring illegals to get cheap work in North Carolina. I don't know. That's
You
none of
know
my
what?
business.
I just remembered why Fendi is mad at me. It just hit me, man. Um, Back when Pam had that, remember that letter? She said that email was sent to her by accident by Forrest, supposedly, and it was parts of the remembrance that Jack wrote. Remember all that? Fendi met with Pam, and her husband was there, but Fendi didn't know it. He was watching the backgrounds because they thought he might be fishy. And then all of a sudden, Fendi showed up at Pam's house, uninvited, unannounced. She
Yeah, I
didn't even
remember.
tell her and The husband, instead of answering the door, Pam's husband answered the garage door and basically was like, "What the fuck are you doing, man? You're stalking my wife. She never advised you. How'd you find our address?" And Fendi was there to get a copy and see that email. That's why he's mad at me because I made some videos and talked about it back in the day. I just
Oh, okay.
remembered.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the only point that I want to
I'd be
make.
mad at me too, Fendi, if I did something like that and you called me out. I'd be mad
No,
at
the
you
the
too.
only thing, Street, I want to make just very clear again, and Rob knows. Rob is saying it, and so did Kiwi and all that. When I said that, when he said, "Oh, I had people in my family murdered," he didn't listen to what I said. Rob heard it, and so did Kiwi. I said, "So that's good. You should know where I'm coming from."
I heard it.
Oh,
Yeah, I heard it.
I didn't say, "Oh, that's good." No, so he completely distorted that. I would never say that. But he proved my point. How easily you could be triggered by having a catastrophic event like that happen in your family. He proved my point. It sets your perspective off. My perspective at this point, like you would say, is about my family. I know there are problems, and Fendi and I would probably agree on all those problems. Does that mean I'm a coward? Because I'm not. No, I'm not. He's in his 50s. I'm in my 60s. I'm not going to go out and fight to fight. Does that make me less of a man? No, because he doesn't know what I did in my past, and I did fight that fight. But now your life changes when you get older, and it's all about your family. That doesn't mean you're selfish. Like Street, it's all about your grandchildren, your children. It's not about you
It's
anymore.
my legacy. It's all of them are basically I mean, in nature, our children are our legacy. And if you don't have children, it's whoever you touch in your life. If you made an impact on someone and helped someone, that is your legacy. That's what we leave behind. That is our footprints in the sand. That is us. That is a part of us. And lo and
Yep.
behold, 6 years later, who brought us here initially? Forrest Fenn and his his dream.
Right. So no, I mean that's the thing that pissed me off at the end. I did not say I he cut me off. He didn't hear what I said. I said that's good. You should know where I'm coming from.
Yeah,
In other words, now you know what ticked me off, and it's the same thing that would tick you off. That's what I said. I didn't say I would never say something like that ever. To even accuse me for that is fucking bullshit. I would never.
well, it's water under the bridge. Honestly, it was too. I'm surprised he started picking on me with the condescending. And did you guys pick that up, or is that just the condescending, putting me down, but complimenting me at the same time? He's done this many times. I know who he is. I've been around him, man.
No,
Um,
I was too blinded by what he was saying about me. He's saying, so it's all about you, the narcissist. It's all about you. That's why you don't want to help. And that's totally fucking bullshit out of context. I just because I'm telling you what I did. And then he would bring up Trump. And it has nothing to do with Trump. Trump, I even said it. I agreed with him. I said Trump did this. He greased palms. He got shit when he was a real estate developer in New York. He got zoning changed and all that. He
you
knew
know,
how the system works and he played the system. Now he's calling it out and he's exposing corruption, in my opinion, on both sides, Republican and Democrat.
uh,
So,
ho-
but
Troy,
I didn't
you
even
know
want to
what?
talk about that, because it's not the,
I can guarantee 100% beyond a shadow of a doubt. Right now, he's laughing his ass off, saying, "Look how I got them riled up. Look at them; they're still fucking crying about me." I guarantee it. I guarantee it. That's the mentality. That's the mindset. Who would show up at a fellow searcher's house demanding to see a letter that they already said they didn't want to share?
did.
Physically search their area. They never told you where they lived, and you took it out of you to stalk them, find out where they live, and then drive to their house. A woman? Really?
I don't know.
Oh,
I agree with what Steve said. Some of these people that do that shit better be careful because they're going to come up on the wrong house. They're going to get killed. You don't fuck around with certain people. Maybe there's certain boundaries that people should draw. I don't know that. I didn't even know that Fendi did that, but I don't think he's that kind of a person that would do something like that. But
yes, that's a fact. That's not me. That's not my opinion. That's a fact. I heard it
yeah, I
from
thought he
Pam
was a nice
herself.
guy. I mean,
I heard
I
it
even
from
said that when he.
Pam. I heard it from Pam and her husband personally.
Yeah, I didn't know about that, but like I don't think he would do. I don't think I don't think he meant any harm when whatever he did, but I mean, I don't know anymore. Who the hell knows? But I mean, before Fendi came on, I was talking good, but I'm the one that said he should come on, and why would you be mad at Street? Blah blah. I have nothing against that guy at all. But he's trying to tell me that I was showing narcissistic behaviors by everything being about me. And I'm saying, no, it's all about me now that I'm in my mid 60s. It wasn't about me long ago. I see the same problems that you see, but it's time for the new generation to step up to the plate and do something about it. It ain't going to be a bunch of 60-year-olds, 70-year-olds that are going to do something. And then he said, well, why don't you help them and teach them? Because they don't listen to you. I mean, my own grandchildren won't listen sometimes. I mean, we didn't listen to our parents. People just the world don't work that way, you know. But again, maybe when you're younger you would do shit like that. When you get older, you reach the point where it's all about your family, and if something catastrophic happens, a death in the family or whatever, it changed your perspective even more, where you don't care. You know, you're caring about you're focusing on the things that you do have control over, and you do have control over your own family. You don't have any control over what the Trump or any of the government's doing. So,
Well,
like
here's
you
another
used to say,
thing,
Street, why
people.
bother? Why bother? Because nobody wants to do anything about it anyway.
Here's another thing that well, not everybody, a vast majority forgot. We are all in control of our emotions. When something is said or done, it relies on us how we react to it. Plain and simple. And when you
Yeah.
have people that know your triggers and know a little about you, like manipulators and narcissists, they use it to their advantage. These are clinical, proven fucking things I'm saying. They operate on weakness. They'll walk in, they use compliments. This is just in general, not focused on Fendi itself, but in general. So, yeah, how do you teach someone like that? It's called the school of hard knocks. That's how you teach stubborn toddlers. And I look at adults no different. They were a toddler once, that little temper tantrums. How do you deal with that? Some parents, here's what kills me. New parents will try to talk and reason with their meltdown toddler. They're fucking insane. If you could reason with them, you wouldn't have to fucking be, watching them 24/7. How do you reason with insanity? You can't.
Yeah, if I
And
did
these
shit like
people
some of these
grow
kids
up and
do,
they never change. How
my
you
father
cannot reason with them.
my
You
father would
can't.
slap me upside the head if I did some of the shit that kids do now. I don't look at Fendi that way. I don't know that he came in here to start trouble. I don't think that's the case, but I think that I wasn't listening to him and he wasn't listening to me. And that became clear when he said, "Oh, do you think it's funny that I had somebody murdered?" That's not what I said at all. So I mean, we both agreed, like you said, Street, that the problems exist. It's
Yeah,
just
that's what
about
I
how
was.
we're going to
That's what
go
I was
about
tripping
doing
off
it.
of. It sounded like guys were both in agreement. You guys were just going about the situation differently.
Yeah, that's what Street said, and that's what I'm
Yeah,
saying. But
I
he was
don't. That's what
saying,
I'm saying. I don't like. I remember
yeah,
Street
but
came in and
but
said that, and I was agreeing with Street. Then I'm like, damn, these motherfuckers gonna be CNN and all night. So let me go take a shower real quick.
the
And then
no,
I'm in
but
the
Steve, where
shower,
it went
and I'm
wrong is
like,
that he was
I
saying,
get
so
out the
you don't
shower,
want to
here
do
y'all flipping
anything.
on each other. I'm like, what the fuck happened?
Well, but Steve, he was saying the thing is, so you don't want to do anything. So do you? It's all about you, and you're not. That's what set me off. It's all about you,
I
narcissist.
mean,
I'm not no fucking narcissist.
what was he saying that you should do?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. He's in his 50s. I'm in my 60s. What do you think I'm going to do? But he was saying because of the fact that you're doing nothing other than complaining about it, you're part of the problem. And that's wrong because he has no idea what I did in my past. Am I going to do shit now? Of course not.
I mean, shit, if y'all want to get together and just go kill some illegal immigrants, I'm down.
I mean, illegal alien stuff. I mean,
That's the
that
only
has, like
that's
I
the
said,
only
that's been
way it's
going
gonna
on for
change for
decades.
real.
That has nothing to do with Trump. Actually has nothing to do with Biden either. That they let more in, but it was happening long before that. It's been happening for decades, but it's a problem. And my ancestors came here illegally and worked. I have no problem with that. I have no problem with people that are black, Hispanic, Muslim. I don't give a shit what you are. If you come here the legal way, and that's it. That's all that's required. I just have a problem with people coming here illegally. That's all. And as
Yeah,
far as
I'm not
reparations
gonna
go,
lie. I'm not even gonna lie to you though. If I needed my roof done, and it just happened to be some illegal immigrants walking up the street with a truck and ladder and shit, and they give me a good deal, I'm gonna let them do my roof.
at least
I
you're
don't I
honest.
don't care about that little shit. Like I buy people's welfare. You know what I'm saying? Like when back in the day, like I'll give a motherfucker 200 for $400 worth of food stamps. I mean,
Yeah,
who the
yeah.
fuck wouldn't do that?
Yeah, yeah. No, I'm just saying, but when you're in a position where you have a lot of bills, medical bills that are beyond your control, or a kid born and you were insured at
Yeah,
the time.
nowadays a job ain't good enough, man. You got to have a job and hustle.
Yeah, I know. Well, unless you're illegal.
Yeah, and then you
But I
hire
mean,
these
he's
niggas to
saying
do
that I
this
was just
expensive
making
shit.
that up. No, I'm not making. I mean that shit that you seen going on with the Somalian daycare centers and all that shit. That's real. That's real. That really fucking happened. Now, has it happened only under walls? No, of course not. Probably been happening for fucking 40 years, man. They got
Yeah.
caught. They got caught. There's a
But
lot
what
of
are you
people
do?
on the
But what are
internet
you
now
doing about it,
exposing
Troy?
it.
What are you doing about it?
What am I supposed
I'm
Yeah,
fucking
Troy.
with y'all,
Seems you're
bro.
just sitting back fucking doing nothing, man, but bitching about it. What the fuck you do? Or go up there and get him, Troy. God damn it.
Yeah,
I mean, I marched with Martin Luther King until Ben killed him.
yeah. That's the other thing about the reparations. I didn't say anything about all black. I got a lot of black friends, more
Oh
than
damn,
white
y'all
probably.
y'all
When
got
I
some
was in New
reparations and
Jersey,
shit. How did y'all get on
I
that?
have a problem with the ones that think that they're owed money, and that ain't all of them, obviously.
How did y'all get on that subject?
Oh, we're just talking about people that want BLM, Black Lives Matter.
Shit, I want reparations for my Irish people
I mean, why don't white lives matter? Black and Hispanic, brown
and
lives,
my
yellow lives.
I want reparations for my German Jews from the Germans.
I believe in my cause. My life matters. Fuck the rest of you. My life matters, man.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. Your family, and your life does matter.
Yeah, that's all it is, man. You go to work, you hustle, man. You pay your bills, you go to the grocery store. I mean, that's about all you can do.
And
That's
try
it.
to find happiness at every corner and every time you can.
No, you could do it, but Street's right in the where he said if everybody stopped working one day, do you realize the hell that would cause in this country? But it would never happen. People wouldn't do it.
You know what? I was when Fendi first come in, I was on the guard and I was trying to pick the vibes and I just got a standoffish vibe because I already know for a fact it was a rhetorical question. He's been mad at me for years. But when he said that, man, I was like, what the fuck? Lazy? And I took offense to it, man. I think that's when I silenced you two
Oh
both.
yeah,
Said,
baby.
no, man.
I think Fenny might have been fucking with y'all, man.
Yeah, well, yeah,
I don't
exactly.
know. He seems like he might be good at psyops or some shit.
Yes, that's my point. That's where I'm like, fuck, that's it. I'm convinced he's on a little mission
You
here to
know who
try to
else is good at that? You know who else is good at that psyop shit? Fucking Bear.
and
Nah, definitely not. Definitely not Ian. Uh, Bear. Bear's real good with that shit too.
yeah, yeah. Maybe that's why they were partners for a while.
Cause Bear used to
You
fuck
know what's
around.
funny?
Hey,
You
Bear
know
used to
what's
kill him
funny
in
though, Street.
Street.com.
You know what's funny? What did he accomplish? Nothing. You think it's going to change me at all? You think it's going to change what I've been doing? You think
Nah,
it?
but I think he's like Street said. He's probably. I don't know though, man. I think honestly because I think he just didn't listen to you full out when you said good. I think he just flipped on that. So he might not be playing around. I don't
Nah,
know.
he was looking for it. At that point in the argument, they had been going at it for 30, 40 minutes. He was looking, everything he was saying was interrupting, throwing shade back at Troy just to fucking work him up, man. I watched it happen, guys. I was here listening.
Yeah,
Well, you
see,
know what's
I
funny?
missed a lot. I missed a lot of the conversation, man.
Well, you know what's funny, Steve? I'm talking loud because I don't have my headset on. I'm sitting about 3 feet away from my computer, and I'm
Well,
hoping
shit,
that the microphone's going to pick it up. Unfortunately,
all Italians
the
talk loud,
laptop
man.
has noise cancellation in there, so sometimes my voice will cut in and out. So maybe that's why you didn't hear me. I don't know, but that's why
Yeah,
I'm speaking loud because it's across the room. But But so maybe he didn't hear me. But no, I mean, I would never say something like that's fucking stupid.
Yeah, well, hopefully, I don't know. He probably don't even give a fuck
I
for
don't
real.
care. I'm not going to seek him out. I'm not going to apologize. I'm not going to do anything. I don't really give a fuck about him.
Well,
It's not my family. I don't care.
ironically, I had him blocked on my channel for a long time. I just unblocked him like a few weeks ago, 2, 3 weeks ago, and I noticed he made a comment on one of the videos I did a while back. So yeah, he's right back on the blocked on my channel list.
See,
I
I
gave
don't
him a
really know
chance.
him. Like I know me and Fendi, we had that one little argument, and then we had a short little conversation. I think we called each other and texted each other. I don't know. And ever since then, we were cool. So I don't. I mean, you. God damn, this shit. So I don't know. I mean, y'all know him better than me. I don't know.
I don't really know him that well. I didn't know that he went to Pam's house. I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's where we got to. I mean, it wasn't the argument about. I really didn't give a fuck if you went to Pam's house or not. I had asked him on his thing, and then I had felt bad about it, and I think I erased it because I'm like, it might not be. And then what I got mad about is he called me a snitch. That's what I got mad about.
Well, that's one thing I can say in this chase. I've never looked anybody's address up, never went to their house, never. That's something he can't say
Oh,
for
I
himself.
did. I did. When that Buffalo Bill shit happened, I looked up everybody's shit. I'm like, I made sure I knew where motherfuckers stayed at.
Well, if somebody would have done that to me, I would have done it too. But I mean,
I did. I have admitted to it. I looked up Barbara when I was trying to serve her with a protection order. I looked her address up in Chicago at her parents, and then in Michigan. So yeah, I've looked people up.
well,
Barbara.
that's kind of not what I'm talking. I'm talking about his motive for looking people up was to
Oh
try to
yeah, yeah.
discover
To get
something about Forrest
information.
Fenn's hunt.
Yeah, to get information you want. Nah, man, I never.
Right. That's kind of like a K Pro type of synthesis. That's exactly
Yeah,
what
yeah,
he did.
yeah,
I
yeah.
never.
Yeah, I didn't do it for that. I did it just in case somebody did some dumb shit to me or something. I knew where to get them at, you know.
Yeah, that's
I
completely
know where
different.
you live. Sad. You have to come to that
Yeah, yeah,
feeling
it is sad.
comfortable.
It is sad,
Yeah.
but
Well, I'll tell you what, man. My voice is about shot. I got to run to the store. It's been on for like 9 fucking hours. Been a pleasure as always, man. You guys got any closing thoughts?
I don't know, man. I feel bad for Troy and Fendi, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, there's no reason to feel bad. Ain't no shit off my fucking back. I don't give a fuck.
There you go. Problem solved.
Don't really care, man. I know he doesn't give a fuck about what's going on with me. He made that clear. So what the fuck do I care about him? Does he pay my bills? Does he fucking help my family? No. So I don't give a fuck about him anymore. Maybe when he's in his 60s, he'll realize the same fucking thing. I don't know. I don't
Yeah, I
care.
don't know. I'm about to keep on smoking me some weed. About to click on to another time, another place, and go live on the Tennessee River for a couple hours.
Sounds like a plan. I think I'll do it too when I get back from the store. Hey, his
Uh,
last one he did, 105 degree. Have you seen that one yet?
yeah, is that when he was talking about how he does his air conditioning and shit?
Yeah. You seen that?
Yeah. Yep,
He
hell yeah.
does a lot of shorts too, but that's the last live. Hopefully, he's loaded one up since then.
What's
Yeah,
that? What channel is that?
it's called Another Time, Another Place.
Oh,
Dude sold all his shit. He made a shanty boat, like a little houseboat, and
oh,
he just
cool.
and on I think like the Tennessee River is like only one of the last rivers you can still live free on.
I have to
But the
check
only
it out.
thing is though is like when you anchor, you can only stay in one spot for 2 weeks. Then you got to move your boat, and then you can stay there for another 2 weeks, then come back or whatever.
Yeah,
Oh, sounds
you'd
like it's pretty
enjoy it,
interesting.
Troy. You ought to check it out, man. It's pretty enjoyable. Live vicariously through him on his shanty boat.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you could do it on the Ohio River, the Mississippi River, I might try that shit, but you can't do it on those rivers.
Yeah,
Too fucking busy, too much barge traffic, and fucking the city owns every goddamn thing. You can't even fucking tie up to a tree any goddamn where.
yeah. Or private owners, along the
Yeah,
river.
a lot of private property. Yeah. Well, shit,
Well, so
I'll talk to you next time you go live, bro.
Yeah, man. Look forward to next time. I'm going to start doing it more, man. See what's going on in the world. Troy,
All right,
appreciate
Jeff.
it, man. You
All
guys
right,
take
Troy.
care.
Yep.